Good morning. All right, here we are. Monday morning. Everyone is ready. How's your voice, Robin? You back?
My voice is it's in and out.
Yep.
I think it's an allergy thing.
Robin developing allergies.
I don't know what's going on.
Was on a very healthy routine. She's going to go back to eating whatever she used to eat.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No.
Is it a healthy allergy? Look, hey, you know, you're in the paper today, and it was really kind of an interesting reference.
What was it?
About you, and it is good. You're actually part of a op-ed piece in the New York Post.
Wow, I've never made the op-ed page.
I know, called Let Him Leave. And it made me realize what a celebrity you are, that they included you in this. You know, this guy, this is from the National Review, you know, the conservative.
Yeah.
Yep. And they say that a predictable feature of any election is that you always get some left-winger who says they're leaving America if a Republican should become president. So it goes on to say pop singer Eddie Vedder, you know, of course, Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. And actor Alec Baldwin took the pledge prior to the 2000 election that they would leave the country. Then it says in the next sentence, radio host Robin Quivers followed suit in 2004 that you were leaving if George Bush won.
That's true. I did say that.
All were still residents here last time we checked. Though Vedder seems to have moved to Hawaii, which is at least a gesture in the right direction.
He's almost out of the country.
That's out of the country, I think. I think we can give him props.
First at bat in this year's election cycle has been actress Susan Sarandon, who has vowed to go into exile with her husband Tim Robbins should John McCain be the victor in November.
Isn't she in exile already? I haven't seen her in a while.
She lives in New York.
And the guy writes, what a pity that they're lying, too. So you're in there, Robin.
Oh, my.
Robin Quivers
is leaving the country.
Is leaving the country.
I haven't left yet, but I could be preparing. He doesn't know.
You must leave.
Doesn't mean I have to leave right away.
You promised.
Well, Roman Polanski said if Reagan was elected, he would leave the country.
And he did.
Yes, he did.
He left. Oh, boy. Where do I begin? I watched Artie on Letterman.
You know what? Completely, because of this whole thing, I went home and went to sleep and didn't remember.
Tape it.
I'm terrible about that.
Artie was great again. He's always good on that show. I thought you had a very good appearance. Did you feel good about it, Artie?
Yeah, I did. You know, again, it's I'm like you with that thing. I mean,
right.
I used to always say to you, like, or think of you when I was a fan, God, he's like the best guest ever. Why do you get so neurotic? And I've had a couple of good times there, but I'm still nervous about it, you know.
Right.
But you know, Tim Sabian was there with me. I was able to squeeze in at the end by Sirius for Father's Day.
I said I figured Scott Greenstein gave you the lecture.
Yeah, Scott got me before I left that day, and Scott asked me to, you know, his original thought was maybe to give Letterman, he's going to get mad at me now, but he wanted me to give Letterman a stiletto, you know, at the end for Father's Day.
Just to help out your appearance.
It's not totally...
Didn't Scott have me do that once on Letterman?
Well,
you gave something, didn't you?
I gave Letterman a radio.
Well, here's what it forces me to do. It's like, Scott's been great to me. I love him, so there's nothing I wouldn't do for him. But I said, he said, and look, giving Letterman something for Father's Day now isn't totally contrived, because he does talk about his baby a lot, you know, so whatever. Maybe, you know, you're a father now, so everybody knows he's a father. But it forces me to ask this really nice kid, Matt, there, who does my pre-interviews, if at the end... Now, I only get 8 minutes. With Howard, and rightly so, they give Howard like a half an hour there, 3 segments.
And even
because they want the ratings, you know.
Even I set it up ahead of time with them that I was giving them a radio.
Right,
because, you know, that's nothing you want to... You know, you don't want to look like you're doing a commercial unless they're cool with it.
Right, exactly. So I felt your pain a little bit there. I had to bring it up, and the kid said, listen, we don't do that for anybody. Dave thinks it'll bring it to a screeching halt. He goes, you only have 8 minutes.
Right.
You know? Yeah, what are you doing presenting him with a radio? How do you work that in?
And I said, you know...
Here, Dave, here's your Father's Day radio.
Dad, I bought you a Father's Day present.
I said, and this is a great compliment to you, too, but I said, listen, I have to say this. I know the answer, but I'm just, you know, my bosses here are asking me to do this. Obviously, Howard did it once, and that's an example of it, you know... And he said, listen, obviously that's Howard. You know why we would do that. We love having Howard on because he's big ratings. Dave and Howard are known each other forever. I said, everything you're saying, I already thought out loud that you were going to say. Don't worry about it. Right. And I had Sabian call him just to smooth it over a little bit. So, good. To tell you the truth, it was like a weight off my shoulders because, you know, I don't know.
Had Tim call Scott?
Well, Tim said he would call him.
It's hard to crowbar that stuff in.
It does. Right. It's not natural. It's not fun or funny.
Doesn't make that easy for someone to do.
No, he's not. Well, this is what makes... If I actually did do that, he might have nailed me on the air, so I'm glad I didn't. But Tim just said to me, look, if at the end... you know, you could say it's Father's Day real quick. Try to crowbar it in. So I had him plug a stand-up gig, and, you know, Letterman's reading the stand-up gig, and in my head I'm going, okay, when do I say it?
How can I throw it in?
I don't want to talk over him. If I talk over him, I'll go, look, I'm reading your goofy stand-up plug, and I get a word in. You know, so...
you did it good. At the end, he went... And don't forget Father's Day, Sirius Satellite Radio, something like that, you know. But even I said I know Artie's pain because I'm sure everyone was working on him.
So, but let me just point out to people, it is never entertaining to see you give somebody something on a talk show.
Right. Well, right after the end of the segment. Unless
I'm doing it.
Right. Well, right after the end of the...
Smarmy, everybody knows it's a commercial. Stop it.
Well, right after the end of the segment, during the commercial, Letterman said to me, he goes... Hey, got to move them radios.
You're just like a cattle driver.
Right, and then when I saw Sabian, I walk off to the green room. Sabian gave me a hug like I was a new father.
Oh, my God.
You had a baby.
Yeah, wait, let me see if I can find it. I'd have to go all the way to the end, but wait, this will take me a minute. All right.
Stern radio broadcast heard each and every weekday on Sirius Satellite Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, the always entertaining Artie Lang. Artie, come on out.
Is that your song? It sounded like they were singing Artie.
Isn't that Party?
Yeah, Party.
Artie.
Right.
You think they were singing Artie?
I think so.
Good to have you with us, Artie.
Good to be here as always, man.
Yeah, I always appreciate you fixing yourself up before you come in.
You know what? I can't stop sweating lately.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. It has been warm, though.
Yeah. Well, it has, yeah. And I'm a spin class instructor, as you know. And I feel like, lately, I feel like Dom DeLuise. I gotta
spin class instructor's a good line, man.
There's something about it.
Tell me about your summer. What do you do during the summer? You find yourself more active in the summer?
Well, no. But I was dragged to a family barbecue recently. Do you ever have to go to those?
Well, occasionally, yes.
Yeah. I mean, my family's fun, but I come from a very loud Italian...
I'm gonna go to the end where you get crowbar in your statement. All right.
Family in New Jersey. Confusing hop or mad parent. Like when are you?
Listen to it like that. Good job.
You get this worse. I was on.
Hold on.
And,
this is going to take forever.
Mad quick and said that fun. You know, I'm like strange. I have to follow.
You know what it is? There's no way to. What do you call it? Just like fast forward right to the end. You know what I mean? I don't think.
No meter.
Yeah. And I'm sure if I miss it. Hold on. I only got 2 more minutes to fast forward. So about a minute I'll stop.
Yeah, I was at the end of that one story.
Something you're from your...
Yeah, I know where to go.
My mother was great at Friday. I got ossified drunk with my boss, and he said, hey, let's go fishing tomorrow. I'll pick you up at like... So the next day I wake hungover. I was late in my many attacks. Wow, that's great.
Good job.
And my hand to God, I'm going fishing. She got a genuine spin at the top of her lungs.
Wait.
You are too fat to fish.
Letterman laughing, having a good time.
Boy, that's
hold it.
Funny without the setup.
We'll be at the Nokia Theater in Dallas.
Yeah, Nokia Theater in Dallas.
June 20th.
And it's Father's Day, and get your father a Sirius Satellite Radio. That's the best thing. Your kid should get you one, man.
Good idea. Good to see you, Artie.
All right.
Always a pleasure.
Get the fuck out.
We'll be right back with Emily Harris.
It's always awkward, man. But you got it in, man. You got it.
I got it in.
Actually, it wasn't rushed at all.
I'm a company. Well,
no, he got it in beautiful.
Yeah.
It felt like it was rushed.
No,
I thought you'd be shouting over the music.
You should have given him a Mercedes and driven on stage with a Sirius installed in it. There you go. There's a gift.
Yeah, that's a gift.
Yeah, but
yeah,
Artie...
that doesn't look tacky.
Yeah.
Artie was real good. He got a bunch of stories in, and he was funny. Letterman was engaged and laughing and having a good time. I always have to watch what's going on there because I kind of know Artie's pain being on that show. And, you watch to see if Letterman's laughing, because he can bury you if he's not laughing.
Right.
But he seems to like Artie. Artie has been on a few times now. He's not worried about Artie being able to fill the spot.
Jonathan, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to comment on Artie's Letterman appearance. He was real funny, but I have 3 problems. First problem, the fucking cargo pants. Get rid of them.
It's the only thing that fits right now.
He's heavy.
I know what you're saying.
What would you suggest, sir?
What's he going to wear, a caftan?
The second problem is, would it kill him to shave the fucking beard? I know it'll expose all 3 of his chins, but come on, shave it.
Well, you just said why I leave it on when I'm fat. I shaved. The first 2 times I did Letterman, I treated it like my fucking wedding. I shaved. I tried to, you know what I mean? And I just looked too fat, man. You know?
Artie's not going to lose weight. He's growing a beard to mask it off.
That's good. If he could grow the beard all the way down to his feet,
oh, absolutely,
no one would be able to see what was doing there.
I want to be... Sasquatch doesn't look heavy when you see him, right? Sure, Sasquatch has an enormous beard.
That's an amazing
I'm growing a beard down to my knees. You can't see my belly.
Oh, my... Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. You hit me...
Right. Well, listen, he was a little bit overweight, so he wore the beard so that you wouldn't, look fat.
But also, a major problem is occurring now with these shows.
What's
if
that?
you remember the last time I was on Kimmel, I had a sweat stain on a shirt I put on seconds before.
Did you sweat on Letterman?
Well, I had well, here's the thing. I walk out, I shake his hand, and they have a full-length mirror there right before you go out. So I'm just so fucking nervous. And I look in the full-length mirror real quick, and I notice a sweat stain right in the middle of my big fat stomach. And I'm like, whatever, I'm just not going to fucking deal with it.
Right.
So I walk out.
What are you going to do at that point?
Right. I walk out, and Letterman, he shakes my hand, and I notice his eyes real quick notice the stain.
Oh, you're crazy.
You don't know that.
That's why I think he said what he said, because he noticed the stain and the rest. He said, it's always nice to get dressed.
You thought a guy jizzed on your fucking chest again.
Well, thank God he didn't think that. But
Artie was at no orgy.
You're becoming that fat comedian.
Oh, no, he's not.
He is. He's the guy,
lose the weight.
like, when I was a kid and you'd watch, like, the Mike Douglas show, there was always some big fat guy who'd come out sweating, and you wondered if he was going to die on the show.
Is that Artie?
Yeah, but
Are you going to become that?
I have plenty of tape of me on talk shows when I'm skinny, because I used to be that skinny comedian.
At
least I'm not always the fat comedian.
I would never be aware of this, because I kind of just judge the appearance on content.
Me too.
And someone said to me, Artie wore the same exact outfit that he wore in his last Letterman appearance.
Oh,
no.
Literally.
No.
That's what they're saying.
Different shirt.
Oh, but the same cargo pants?
Probably,
and
yeah.
Did you wear a jacket or no?
Yeah, leather jacket.
Leather jacket, yeah. Well, I mean, I wore a different shirt. I know that for a fact.
When you gain weight, it's such a pain in the ass to go shopping, and you don't want to, so you start running out of clothes to wear. Because when I was heavy...
Oh, yeah, you don't want to dress that body.
I always wore the same. And then I started the sweatpants thing like Artie's into, and I would then it just became, gee, I don't even think any of my pants fit anymore. I didn't even know. I was guessing.
The fans are the best. They know exactly. The fans are like older brothers and sisters to me, or younger. They, when I do stand-up gigs, they know exactly the size I wear. I like 100% cotton. They throw 4 shirts on stage now, and I pick them up.
Wow.
That's my wardrobe.
Oh.
Yeah, but he needs pants, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, throw some pants up.
Pants.
Yeah, could you stop throwing shirts and switch to pants? He's got more than enough shirts.
In Dallas, Saturday night, throw some pants up. Nothing with the Cowboys on it, because I'll burn it.
Yeah, what size waist do you think you are at this point?
Well,
so
I mean, let's just get, sweatpants for now.
Yeah, because some of those are going to have to fit. You know what I mean? Someone's going to get it right.
Yeah, the cargo actually have... button and a zipper like a regular pair of pants, and they fit me. That's why I wear them for formal occasions.
You know,
those are dress pants?
I have to keep them clean and dry for like when I did HBO, I wore those cargo pants.
What would you do if anything ever happened to those pants? You'd kill yourself.
I'd probably have to go...
Don't you wish you bought 10 pair of them?
I have another pair that I wore for my photo shoot.
Oh, jeez.
But those probably aren't as comfortable, right?
It's weird. They
probably
fall down.
Same, right, they're the same size, and yet, you know, that's true with shirts, even with me.
Yeah.
I bought 2 of the same shirts.
And they fit differently.
They fit different, and it's the same size and everything. I swear to God, T-shirt. Same size, one of them I threw out, one of them I kept.
Well, listen, if you go to, say, like, the last time I got thin, healthy,
right.
I was down to, I weigh 300 pounds. I probably weighed about 190 pounds when I left the Norm Show.
Right.
And I was 175 in high school, so that was the closest to the high school weight ever.
Wow.
I went to Barney's and I bought myself I bought a $3,500 Italian suit, like a Vestimenti suit. With a
Still got that?
Yeah, I still have it.
It's in mothball.
Every once in a while, I try to put my arm in it for a laugh. And
you should have worn that on Letterman.
And then when I got a little...
Say, listen, I haven't bought a suit since I weighed 170 pounds.
That would be funny.
I really do want to wear something different, and this is the best I can do.
Farley used to do this hilarious bit called Fat Guy in Little Coat.
Yeah.
He would put like one of Spade's coats on, and it would barely come over. And he would go like in a circle and go, Fat Guy in Little Coat. But and then a few years later, I had gained some weight. Nothing like now, but I was probably about 240 instead of the 190. And Barney's, you talk about different things being cut differently. That is made for those models you see in fucking Vogue.
Oh, yeah.
Because at 190, I just made it to fit into one of their suits.
Right. I used to love...
They'll laugh at you, those people.
But when I was heavy, man, I loved going to Big Man, Tall Man store because everything fit.
And you were a lightweight there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was great.
You were the skinny girl over there.
You got to go over there, man. Just take one trip, man.
I've never done it.
They give you the jeans with the stretch panel in the middle?
I have that.
Do you have the stretch panel?
Yeah.
You do?
Well, they're not jeans, but they're like black pants that have like a stretchy.
Yeah, but you could actually get jeans with the stretchy thing.
And the stretchy are great because you could gain another 100 pounds. Yeah. They'll stretch right out.
Well, everyone's telling me I'm going to lose 30 pounds in Iraq. So
thank God.
That's what you're counting on?
Well, if I could drop about 15 before, I'll be 45 down.
My jeans were like maternity pants.
Yes. They didn't have... Well, the maternity pants have the panel in the front.
Well, the guy at the Big Man, Tall Man store told me that's where they stole the idea from maternity pants. And what it was like a pair of jeans, and you could imagine they were the most unhappening jeans ever. But nevertheless, jeans.
And definitely you don't want your jeans gathering in the back.
And they had a nice big black panel right down the center. And as your belly grew...
Did they have a lower crotch as well, Howard?
Yeah.
Did the crotch hang down real low?
Yeah, well, it was good because you could, as you get fatter, your crotch gets tighter. You don't have that?
No,
You would love that.
That's different. That's different than what I have.
You'll feel skinny in those.
But
I swear to God, they'll be big on you.
They're slenderizing.
It's just when I'm thin, I never have to care about any of that. So then when you go... in a way, Big Man, Tall Man should be outlawed if you think about it because they're enabling you. It should be called enablers. Yeah, because I'm telling you, these jeans, I was like, I got a new lease on life. I get back in jeans, man.
I've got lots of room to grow.
It's like Rodney Dangerfield in Back to School. That's how he became a billionaire, the big and tall, the big and fat. Big and fat shops. The commercial was like, you want to look skinny? Hang out with fat people.
At this point, are you doing anything athletic?
Well, I'm in a softball league.
You are? You've been doing that?
You're playing?
Yeah, softball, you could hit the ball. And matter of fact, I'm batting .480. Thank you for asking.
Wow.
You ride a bike at all? Because I went bike riding for about an hour yesterday. And it was actually fun.
But is that, do you lose your balance? Is your balance off?
He got back.
Riding a bike is always, I had to ride a bike for some scene I was shooting for something. I forget what it was. But I was heavier. And, it is real. Like, when you learn to ride a bike, I guess you always know how to ride a bike.
So you can still... But do you have to get a sturdier bike?
I don't know.
Why don't you
have to get a special bike?
Maybe you should bike to work.
Well, that's the thing about Amsterdam, too. Yeah. Everybody's on a fucking bike.
Yeah. See, if you lived in Amsterdam...
100-year-old people are on that bike, riding as fast as they can.
See, if you lived in Amsterdam, you'd be stick thin.
Can we move the show there?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. What else did I want to tell you?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the chance to see The Incredible Hulk?
Did you?
No, you got to hear this,
I haven't
man.
either.
They fucking busted my balls.
What?
It was great.
Was it great?
It was great. It wasn't as good as Iron Man, but it was fucking good.
Wow. It made $54 million, which I know they're crowing about, but I thought it would have done more money.
Oh, it
should have
opened?
been bigger. Oh, yeah, it opened on Friday.
It opened Friday. Yeah, it was really weird. You know, we were going to have a screening. They were going to set up a screening for us, and for some reason, every time that... I only had one time I could do it, and then all of a sudden they said that wasn't good because they had some... It seems like they only have one print of the film in Manhattan, and I don't know what's going on. So I had Tracy call the movie studio. It's Marvel, you know, I know those guys. Yeah. And I said, do me a favor, man. I said, I got to see this movie. Send over a DVD of it. And they were like, oh, you know, that's a little more difficult. We're worried about piracy and all this. I go, do I look like a pirate to you? Arr, matey. Give me your DVD.
Send it over in a Brinks truck.
Yeah, so anyway, so listen to this. So, and my daughter and I were planning a movie night on Saturday night, so we figured, well, you know, I said, I think, you know, I was showing her I had, you know, a clout. Yeah. I said, I'm going to be getting us a copy of the Hulk.
Just wait and see.
She goes, oh, that's great, Dad. You know, wow. You know. So, now my ass is on the line. So, Tracy calls over and says, hey, and you know what? And it's no big deal. I mean, I wasn't busting their balls at all. I just said, hey, if you'd really like me to see it, I'd love to see it. Can you send over a DVD copy? And what they do a lot of times is they print your name even on it, which really sucks because it ruins the picture, you know? But even still, whatever.
It's on the frame?
Frame. It's right in the middle of the goddamn screen, your name. I mean, you miss half the fucking movie, but all right. Anyway, so I said, yeah, send over a screener. They go, well, okay, that might be difficult, but we're going to look into it. They get back to me, okay, we're going to get you a screener, but here's the deal. We're going to have our armed guy, you know, like their security guy, deliver it to you. And he's going to wait for it. And as soon as you're done watching it, he's going to take it back. I said, wow. You're kidding. It is a lot of pressure. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Do you guys really think I'm going to steal this movie from you?
Have you become such a threat to movies?
I think what they worry about is, I heard a story that some executive once brought home a screener and somebody took it and copied it. You know what I mean? So they don't want it laying around.
They're worried about people... like in your organization, handling it, not you.
And I've had every screener. I mean, I've had a lot of screeners given to me. And what I do is I shred them. I have a paper shredder that shreds DVDs.
Right.
I shred them if they want. Or sometimes they want them back. You know, so I go, okay, whatever you want to do. I said, don't worry. It's not leaving my hands. I get it. I know how important this is. Yeah.
It's crazier than that, Howard. First of all, don't
ruin my story.
Well,
don't ruin my story.
I'm not going to ruin your story. The first Hulk movie, right? What happened was there was a kid that worked at an advertising agency.
Yeah, that's exactly what
So he brought it home, and his roommate took it and put it on the Internet. So the Hulk people are particularly sensitive to this.
Right.
But the word was, I think the word at one point was like, if David Geffen wants a copy of this movie, he doesn't get it.
Right.
Their DVDs don't go to anybody.
Well, quite frankly, why give it to David Geffen? David Geffen's not going to be out promoting it. I am a Marvel fan, and I promote these movies.
Plus, David Geffen is probably sexually attracted to the Hulk, so you don't want him jerking off to it.
So anyway... I jerked off during the Tonys last night, but I'll give you
well, that's the only thing to do to that award show.
So boring. All right, hey, wait a second. I'll tell you about that in a
I'm
minute,
up $15,000 in the Celtics-Lakers. We'll get to that.
Oh, my God. That series has become amazing.
Are you going to get paid?
This guy is a new guy.
Really?
Why don't you get paid now? Don't bet more. Get paid and then bet.
No.
No.
I know exactly what to do with. I know Game 6 like anybody.
Bet on the Lakers the next game.
In Game 6?
Lakers Game 6?
You're a retard.
No, you're a retard. They're going to make it go 7. It's a fucking great series with great...
They're going to make it go 7. So you think the refs are fixing it, right?
Did you know this is like basketball's like wrestling now?
So the Lakers are going to go into the Boston Garden and win, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Hey, somebody got a white trash tan. Look at you, dude. You're on the set.
Well, the other thing I have to tell you about is...
he's got that tan where, where it stops at the shirt line.
The wrist.
I was on a speedboat this weekend doing 102 miles an hour.
What speedboat?
A cigarette boat. I was down at my new house all weekend for the first time because the man cave people. What they did to my... I am so blown away.
Wait, I'm getting to that.
Okay.
You're jumping all over.
Go ahead.
All right, yeah, because...
I was man cave.
Wait, I want to hear this.
Go ahead.
But what was they telling you?
So the armed guard was going to come.
Oh, okay, the Hulk,
movie,
I don't want to get off this topic because I know I'll forget, because this is crazy. So they go, well, okay, a guard's got to come to your house, you'll finish watching it, and then he'll take the thing back and leave.
Which really, that is, the visual of that is hilarious.
Right.
To think of a guy while you and your daughter watch
well, wait, so I said, okay. At first I said, you know what, forget it. It's too much hassle. I said, listen, I just thought it would be a good idea if you guys wanted me to see it, and I'd love to see the thing. I'd love to be a part of it. So, certainly I can go to the movies. So, it just would have been cool to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So then I go, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have one of my people meet you, and we'll watch it, and we'll return it right to you. And the guy would have been like a couple of blocks away, I didn't want to get started with him coming up to the house, this and that, the other thing. Okay. So, the next thing happens is they call back. No, here's what we need.
Oh, my God, what a negotiation.
He needs to sit there with you and watch it.
Get out.
With you.
That is that's the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
He's got to come into your place, sit there while you watch the Hulk. I go, well, who the fuck is this guy? I said, so finally it was obvious that they didn't want me seeing it. I should have just agreed to that.
That would have been great.
They would have come up with something else crazy.
Would the guy been armed?
I don't know. Well, what does he think I'm going to do?
He'll hold a gun on you while you watch.
So, I never got to see the Hulk, but...
that is so... But just the visual of you, your daughter, and this guy.
Yeah.
What can I get you? You need a drink, buddy?
Excuse me. Are you almost done with this movie? Sir, would you mind if we went to the bathroom? Look.
Could we stop it for just a second,
what are you going to do, go into the room and tape this motherfucker?
I don't think they would have sent the black guy.
I would go to the bathroom with you.
You don't think they would have had a black guy?
They wouldn't have sent the black guy. No. A white guy's getting that thing.
Do white guys do that kind of work?
You think?
Yeah.
That's a white guy detail?
That's a white guy detail.
By the way, your daughter's very handsome. Let me see your hands at all times, and no funny business.
Can you and your daughter keep clapping your hands so you don't do anything wrong? While I'm in the shitter, you and your daughter keep clapping your hands.
You guys got anything to eat?
Maybe he would even want to make out with you. I mean, it is a movie.
You sit next to me. I want to make sure there's no hanker-pankers.
Looky here.
Look at
I understand you got a good wine selection up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, come on, man. So I kind of passed.
Look at that view.
So I was like,
look at that screen. What are you talking about, the view?
I go, this is fucking crazy.
New York, just like I pictured it.
He's got a damn movie screen in his apartment.
Oh, man.
So there you go.
That's funny. That really, I mean, obviously you're right. They probably didn't want you to see it, but what would they have said if you said yes to that? What's the next thing?
I don't know.
He's going to bring his pet skunk. The guy has a pet skunk.
My nephew need $1,000 for cancer surgery. Uh-oh. What are we talking about?
You got Howard Stern's on the radio.
I'm a little light on cab fare.
What you say your name was again? Gilbert, you're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard. I was watching CNN this morning, and the crawl at the bottom of the screen said that the FCC chairman has recommended approval of the XM Sirius merger. Is that true?
I don't know. Is that true? Is that...
Well, I'll answer his question, and you'll all know whether it's true or not.
You know something?
Well, I read the paper. I know a lot of things. Listen to me.
I thought you had inside info.
No, I don't get the inside info.
I'm not allowed to say that.
Yeah, you get inside info, you go to jail.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Anyway, yeah, it was in the paper today, not the paper, actually, over the Internet, that Kevin Martin, the head of the FCC, is saying he would approve the merger. You got to understand something. This merger still isn't approved. And I don't want them to approve it now. Now I want them to just let the NAB have their way and bankrupt these two companies And let's just keep paying people off and making sure nothing happens.
Oh, not after my Father's Day plug. I mean, let's just see what happens. Let's see the numbers as a result of that.
Let's wait another 2 or 3 years before anyone can make a decision. You know, because why not just bankrupt American companies? Because that's the American way. So anyway, yes, Kevin Martin, who is the head of the FCC, finally said, after the Department of Justice already told everyone it's not a monopoly.
Oh, yes.
This guy, he comes out, thank God, and says, look, I would approve the merger. I'm going to make the recommendation that it's okay, as long as there's some caveats. Like they give 24 channels to minorities, and they give, which makes no sense. Why do you need to do that? Why does an iPod give something to minorities?
You know why that's racist? Because that's assuming that...
For the minorities on regular radio.
Yeah.
They have to get them just like everybody else, right?
No, but you know why that's racist on their part in a whole different ways? Because who's to say minorities don't like classic Rewind?
I don't know. But you want to know something? I don't even know. I didn't read the article that carefully, so I might even be wrong about that aspect of it.
You're right, because I read that exact same thing. Yeah.
And then I read that, and then they said, well, and as long as they stick to the 3-year pricing thing that they said they were going to do, so you can buy stuff in tiers. It's all these caveats, which they shouldn't have even had to make.
Well, you know what they're doing. Yeah. They're making concessions to their buddies.
Right. So, to all the NAB guys who paid everybody all this money. And and we're going to give them all jobs when they get out of their government jobs.
And Jesse Jackson, he's behind the minorities channels. Somebody like him.
I don't know if he is or not. So, anyway, I'm reading this thing and I go, at first I read the headline and went, oh, wow, the FCC approved the merger. Wow, happy day. And then, no, it's just the head of the FCC is going, oh, I would approve it. Now I got to go to the rest of the FCC and talk to them about it. It just goes on and on and on.
They don't see each other. He doesn't know what they're thinking.
No one knows what, it's really quite comical at this point. It's really quite comical. Let's go to Lee. Lee, you're on the air.
Hey now, my handsome friend. Howard, don't waste your time with The Incredible Hulk, man. It sucked.
Was it bad?
Yeah, and it's a real fuck you to the 2003 movie. It's a remake.
Right, I figured they were telling the first part of the story all over again. It's not a sequel.
I mean, just because they recast it doesn't mean they have to remake, because the guy starts off, Bruce Banner, in South America, just like...
Oh, I don't want to know anything about it. I still want to see it.
I'm just saying, it starts off in South America like it did at the end of the first film.
Well, the companies agreed to turn over 8% of their satellite capacity, which works out to 12 channels apiece, for non-commercial programmers and for those who have not been traditionally represented in radio, according to Martin. Holy mackerel. On what legal basis do they
You know
come up
what?
with that?
Just eat it and go, because you just dump that. You don't have to worry about it, and you go ahead and do business.
Right.
That'll die on its own.
Hey, Howard.
By the way, when ExxonMobil merged, I don't believe there was any minorities who got free gas.
No, they didn't get any franchises. They didn't get any stations.
I'm a minority. I want free gas.
They have to pump gas that is not usually pumped to a certain group of people.
There was minorities in the theater with me. Hey, Howard, is Liv Tyler, is she still hot, or is she going the way of Kathleen Turner? I can't figure that out.
Kathleen Turner? She's a long way from
not.
I don't know.
Turner.
The pictures I've seen in the paper lately...
she doesn't look like Liv Tyler.
Liv Tyler. Doesn't look... Yeah, I said to Robin, I think they made a typo. That isn't Liv Tyler.
Right.
Wait, that picture that both of us thought wasn't Liv Tyler was Liv Tyler?
That was Liv Tyler.
Yeah, then she had to have some plastic surgery.
Or
That's
something.
crazy.
Right. It was weird.
She's not as hot as she was, but she ain't Kathleen Turner, man.
Ozzy, go ahead. You're on the air. Easy, Ozzy.
Hi, Howard. Good morning. How was your Father's Day?
Very good, thank you.
What did you do for Father's Day?
Well, actually, I had Father's Day sort of on Saturday with Ashley. Deborah's not in the country, and Emily was doing something, but I hung with her. But Deborah called me from wherever the hell she was. She's in Europe.
Oh.
Yeah, she's hanging out.
That's cool.
She just got out of college and she took a trip with a friend. So
that's great. She did that. That's like the ultimate. If out of college you could do the Europe thing.
Well, yeah, not for long, She went for like 2 weeks.
She's not doing like...
She's not doing the cross-country...
No.
Year of backpacking.
No.
Backpacking,
she ain't living there. No, she ain't living there for a year. And, it was nice. Spoke to my dad.
Yeah.
I got my dad my usual Father's Day gift. I get him every year.
What's that?
Which is what?
I give him cash to use at the track.
Oh, that's right.
At the racetrack.
That's right.
He loves it. They give you these little certificates.
It's like gift cards or something?
Gift card, yeah. You can make your bets.
He hasn't slowed down at all going to the track.
Oh, no, not my old man. He loves it. He only plays like $2 bets.
That's a great thing. That's something that's going to keep him alive. You know what I mean? Because if you have something you really look forward to doing.
Keeps him busy. We spoke for 3 seconds. I go, hey, Dad.
Wow, 3 seconds.
Yeah,
that's great.
Which is 3 seconds longer than we usually do. I go, hey, Dad, how you doing?
Does he get on the phone right away? You call.
No. I call.
You have your
and
mother.
I speak to my mother. I go, hey, Mom, what's going on? Oh, I got to tell you. And then she enters it up with me. And then I go, well, gee, I was really calling for Dad. Oh, you want to speak to your father?
Well, it is Father's Day.
Yeah, I go, I just figured it's officially Father's Day, even though I spoke to him, to wish him a happy Father's Day through the card. I said I figured I'd call on the day. Oh, all right, I'll go get him. And then about an hour later, he picks up the phone. You don't know what goes on. Hello? Testing.
Who is this?
1, 2. And I just say, hey, Dad, I just want to wish you a happy Father's Day. Thank you. I'm just told you I just blew all your gift on one race. I go, he makes a joke because we know he wouldn't do that.
Right.
This would never happen. And then he said, thank you. And I said, you're a great father. Thank you. I love you. And he said, I love you too. And that was it. And he hung up. That was Father's Day.
You only spoke to your father 3 seconds more than I spoke to my father.
Yeah. Well, if your father was around, he would have.
Yeah, you'd have spent a lot more time, and you'd had a big story to tell.
Uh-huh. All right, let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the air.
Howard, good morning, and happy belated Father's Day.
Thank you.
Howard, if you were a match and Beth needed an organ, would you donate one of your organs?
No.
Anything he needs, like a heart?
What organ would I donate?
The kidney is the only one you could.
I would not.
Maybe liver, bone marrow.
I won't give my organs to anybody.
You wouldn't give Beth a piece of your liver?
Absolutely not.
Oh, my.
I'm not giving anybody anything. Listen, first of all, Beth's lucky.
Take a moment to think about it.
No, Beth is very lucky. She's wealthy, number one. Number two.
We're just supposing.
Number two, she got 2 brothers and a
you're
father.
the match.
No, I wouldn't be a match. Believe me. Look at her and look at me. How could I match? That's impossible.
No, she's not Jewish, right?
When you see those stories about women who've given their husbands kidneys.
That's
like
crazy.
Even George Lopez, his wife.
That's nuts.
Gave him a kidney, right?
I bet you he wouldn't have given her one. Lenny in Hong Kong. Yeah, Lenny, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hey, brother.
Hey, it's funny about the Hulk. I live in Hong Kong and work here, and I was out in the night market where they have all the copy stuff, and the Hulk was out there, 10 Hong Kong dollars, which is $1.25. So what are they talking about?
Let me tell you something. That was how stupid this whole scenario was with me getting a copy of the Hulk.
I know, it's insane.
The Hulk, I would guess.
It's
I don't
already
know.
on a cloth on a street somewhere.
Forget that. I'm sure you can go on one of those stupid news groups and get a full copy of the Hulk if you really wanted it. You know what I mean? It's got to be. They have. I don't know how they bootleg these things, but they do.
Well, it's inside. Somebody had the DVD and they sent it out to a factory in China, and they made gazillion copies, and they're all over China and Hong Kong now because that's how it works. So
yes,
it's a shame. It really is, but that's the reality.
Kevin, you're on the air in Dover.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
All right.
How about that shit? Tim Russert kicking the fucking bucket, man. Imus has got to be ready to commit suicide. That was his guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got to say, I like Tim Russert a lot.
I sort of liked him. I didn't have a big affinity for him, but it really shocked me.
He was a well-loved guy, actually.
The way people are talking about him, I wish they'd talk about me.
Conan dedicated the first 10 minutes of his show to no monologue, a tribute to the guy.
Wow.
Tim Russert. He was a regular guest on.
Tim Russert, 58 years old.
He was working.
The reason he was so good, he was a workaholic, they say. And didn't take good care of himself, and he died of a heart attack. But the fact of the matter is, he had just written a book called Me and Big Russ, which is his dad.
Right, and, I saw him promoting that book.
His dad is now alive, and his son is not. It's weird.
And it was Father's Day, and he has kids.
Right.
It was horrible.
So anyway, they say Tim Russert was a great dad, and also, a great son, and everybody loved him, and this and that. He kind of had a charmed life. He had even said at one point, what are you, in a snowstorm? He'd even said at one point that, you know, if I died today, you know, this was like 2 years ago.
Right.
If I had died today, I'd die a full life. I've done everything I wanted to do. So he was one of those guys.
That's not the thing to say.
Yeah. And
might come true.
I never say that. Because then when it comes true, you feel like a douche.
Right.
But anyway, he was a guy. The reason he was so good on Meet the Press, not only was he a good broadcaster and understood how to be a good broadcaster, the reason he was the longest-running host of Meet the Press is because he was a political guy himself. He started out in the business as Senator Moynihan's assistant, you know, one of these guys who worked in Moynihan's office.
Right.
And then he worked for Governor Mario Cuomo. So he was a liberal guy who worked for a lot of liberal candidates. He understood politics, and he was really passionate about it. So they gave him this slot on Meet the Press, and he was terrific at it, you know, really, really good at it. And whenever I saw him, I thought the guy was just really likable and bright, and wasn't one of those guys that had to give his opinion about everything, a la MSNBC or Fox News or something like that. He was able to be engaging and smart and quick and all that kind of stuff. So the guy's at work preparing whatever the fuck he prepares, a voiceover.
Yeah, I think he was just reading some stuff.
Yeah, he was reading some stuff, and he dropped dead right then and there. And I got to tell you, the reaction, though, I mean, people just loved this guy.
Well, they're now talking about naming streets after him.
Already they named some shit after him.
Yeah.
Fucking guy, man. I mean, well, you know,
wait a minute, did I miss something?
You know, I'm king of all media, and I don't think people are going to carry on like this. But even Tom Brokaw was hosting Meet the Press, where they did an hour tribute, and he broke down and started fucking crying.
Well, I think he's crying because he's not on TV anymore.
And he not only picked us up, but he held us up every week, and as the backbone of the show.
Well, and Mike and I have talked about this a lot because we've shared so many common roots. I think it's really a testimony to his working class background and to this country. He would always say, I hope I can get through this. What a great country this is.
What a country. What a country.
Don't talk.
I mean, his working class roots.
Don't interrupt the crying.
It's such almost, everyone says it, you know, don't forget where you came from, and he never forgot where he came from.
Can't we see Tom Brokaw's emotion? Is that a bad thing?
Everyone got embarrassed.
He was ready to roll, too.
Did they just rename Peter Jennings Way? They renamed it Tim Russert Boulevard.
Way,
good.
Tim Russert Boulevard.
Whenever a guy dies, they just use that.
Give the new guy.
I happen to live on that street. I had to get change of address cards every other couple of months.
Well, I thought you had to be a real respected, you know, literary guy to get your own street named after you until I jaywalked over Joey Ramone Place downtown.
What is this? Tim Russert on NBC Nightly News spells Iraq with a K? Right.
Brian, these numbers are jolting. Look at this. Only 22% of Americans believe this country is going in the right direction. That's the lowest number in 15 years. 66% say wrong track.
And, Tim, among the issues that would drive a number like that severe, what's the leading candidate?
4 letters. I-R-A-K. A-Q. Iraq.
Huh.
He corrected it.
He corrected it. Should be spelled with a K. Our language makes no fucking sense.
Well, it's because it's not our language.
Oh, it's another language. Their language makes no sense. They should blow that place up. Iraq. Anybody see Battlestar Galactica this weekend?
I did.
Wasn't it a good one?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And it looks like there's going to be a movie, right?
Well, there's one more episode, isn't there?
I thought that was the final episode.
No.
They said...
Better not be. That was the final episode?
I think that was the final episode. And then they said there's something else, and they said stay tuned for details or something like that. I think they're going to do another movie.
You thought that was... No, I think there's one more week.
Can't be.
That was the ending?
I think that was the end. But John Hine would be no
Then
more
I don't understand the ending.
The end was they found her.
Oh, don't say anything. You don't ruin it for people. Don't. I'll talk to you off the air.
Nobody cares.
Whether it's that one or the second to last one, it's coming back again. There's another...
There's one more episode.
No, of this. They cut the season in half.
Yeah.
So there's
It's not over, is what I'm saying.
This half of the season ended on Friday.
Okay, but the series isn't over.
The series has about 12 more episodes.
Oh,
good.
Does.
Yeah.
I thought that was supposed to be the end.
I was like,
it seemed that way.
I was like, well, that was a pretty shitty ending then. Where they're at now is the exciting part. I can't wait to see it. So when am I going to see that?
No, I can't take more of this carrying on.
Oh, I can. When are we going to see it?
Next year.
Next year?
I thought this was the end.
Oh, thank God.
They cut it in half. Like, the full season was cut in half.
Oh.
This is the first half. It ends where you saw it. And then the second half is coming.
Okay, thanks. Boy, you know everything about TV.
I know.
You are awesome.
I don't know about that, but thanks.
Yeah, really. I mean, Jesus Christ, you know about TV. How do you know that?
I had a website
for
a long time.
I know, but how did you know that? Like, you read about everything about TV?
Yeah.
Wow.
I try and stay on top of it.
Johnny Hine, man.
Yeah, you
That's the
sold
guy.
that website for, what, $15 million?
Oh.
And now you're still studying. It's crazy.
Did you sell for $15 million? Is that right?
Artie keeps upping the price every year it goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, listen.
Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. You know what I wanted to tell you? When I lived at the Playboy Mansion, Hep would get these movies right before they even came out. And he had to have a security guard stand behind the projection guy, and, every Sunday night. And he would have to stand there the whole 2 hours and wait until the movie was done, and he'd take it right back. He didn't leave the room.
That's different, though. Like, the Playboy Mansion is
they have a big projection room, and there's a projection area.
The Playboy Mansion has become like, it's really almost not Hef's house anymore. It's like a corporately run enterprise.
Yeah,
it's a business. And Hef basically...
It's like a bed and breakfast.
Hef has security people all over the place, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah, there's people right at the gate.
And he uses that place to, like the screening room, almost like for the movers and shakers, I guess, at the Playboy thing. So, I mean, it's a different... I mean, who wants a fucking guy in your house, It's like weird.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, this is set up every Sunday. You're right. He has all this, all the celebrities are there. But just so you know, I guess they just do that. I wanted you to know that.
Thank you, Jessica.
All right, honey. Bye.
She knows the inner workings of the Playboy Mansion.
Well, she lives there.
Joe, you're on the air in Charlotte.
Hey, Howard, the Hulk did not suck like that guy said earlier. Sure, it was no Iron Man, but hell, I mean, Iron Man was so good. That's a high bar to set. The main thing is it wasn't an Indiana Jones. That's how you know it didn't suck.
Right. It was good, you're saying.
It wasn't great. I mean, the problem with the Hulk movie is that you have to balance that Bruce Banner human story, his angst, with just seeing Hulk smash. And, I don't think they got it quite right, but, compared to that first Hulk movie, the Hulk action, especially the fight sequence at the end, it makes up for it. It's worth watching, if nothing else, for that last fight.
How's Ed Norton in it?
Oh, he's good. I wouldn't say he's great. What I liked about it, though, is they showed him being the nerdy professor that kind of the Bill Bixby character kind of was in the TV show. They didn't make him like he was, some hero.
Right.
And he just needed to Hulk up, and that was it. He was just a normal guy who had issues.
Did did the Hulk wear pants?
They addressed that, actually. They showed at one point that I think the first time he hulked up, he blew out of his pants, and the next time he was shopping and they showed him buy some elastic pants, he made sure that...
So do you see the Hulk's penis? It's got to be enormous.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Hulk had a little regular-sized penis?
A little button penis?
Well, it's like steroids. I guess, that could be possible. But the funny part was, I think you get a kick out of this, Howard, being a comic book fan. They even show at one point...
Don't show him... Whoa. Hold on.
Don't say too much.
You're ruining it for me.
All right.
I don't want to know anything about
it.
Right. See, that's why these motherfuckers, I asked them to send over this DVD.
You wouldn't have this problem.
I wouldn't have this problem. Then I could ruin it for everyone else. Thank you. All right. Thanks, Joe.
All right,
by the way, do you see what Tiger Woods is doing?
Yeah, I saw he made some incredible shot or something.
He was making incredible putts all weekend because he'd blow it on the first few holes and then he'd have to make up a lot of ground, and then he was just hitting these incredible shots over the weekend. But he lost the lead on the final day, and he needed to sink the putt on the 18th hole to tie, and he did, and now they have to have a playoff today. And he's in pain. You see him wincing.
Why is he in pain?
He just had a knee operation.
It's fucking golf.
It's fucking golf.
I mean, Jesus, how do you ruin your knee in golf?
Well, that's what
I'm
wondering.
How do you get in pain in golf?
How does he have these knee problems? He's the guy in the best shape. All these fat...
they're fine.
Guys have nothing wrong with them.
Probably in his head, you know what I mean? Mason, you're on the air in New York City.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good morning.
I just wanted to mention some callers have already commented on the differences between The Incredible Hulk and Iron Man, and I think The Incredible Hulk's actually a better film.
Really?
Yeah, well, they're both popcorn movies. Neither one of them is, Requiem for a Dream or anything, but the Hulk is better because, and I wouldn't reveal anything, but you tend to sympathize with the character a little bit more. I mean, if you compare him with Tony Stark is rich. Tony Stark can take his ball and go home whenever he wants to.
Right.
He's a rich, condescending prick.
Right.
Bruce Banner, obviously, is broke, sick, lonely, and becomes violent because of it.
Yeah, there's more confusion in the whole thing.
And that's what we loved about the Hulk.
Yeah, like he's a superhero, but a reluctant one.
Right.
That was the thing I didn't like about Tony Stark, and I know it's the character, and I understand that.
No, you're talking story development. I get it.
It's hard to sympathize with a guy who's made a choice to fly around in a suit, but whenever he chooses not to, he can just go back to his multi-million-dollar mansion in Malibu and give it all up.
Right. See, I thought they should have cast J.D. as the Hulk, like a guy like him.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Well, the closest they would get to that is Ed Norton.
Right.
Well, thanks a lot, guys.
All right, thank you.
Take care of yourself.
All right, John, you're on the air in Hoboken, New Jersey.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm amazed that Robin thought it was the end of the season. She gets a lot of stuff wrong.
I don't know whether it's the end of the season of the Battlestar Galactica. It was the end of this season. I didn't think there was any more.
You're so confident. So I have a couple of questions. I have a few questions.
Well, when I think something, yeah, I'm confident.
Yeah, confident. So I have a few questions just to see, because there's
I say maybe you shouldn't be so confident.
Well, fuck him. I don't care what he thinks.
You want to fuck me, Robin? We can talk about that.
You'll fuck him. You'll fuck him on your own time. Yes.
Ask her a few questions.
Sure.
Why do you want to question me?
Can you name like the 5 boroughs of New York?
Oh God, help me.
Can you?
Yes, I can name the 5 boroughs.
You can.
I know Queens. I know the Bronx.
No help, Howard.
Oh.
No, he's trying to see if he knows.
I don't think I do. Listen,
I'll tell him if he's right.
Queens. Go ahead, you do it. You were asked the question. Go ahead.
Queens, Manhattan, Bronx, Staten Island, and Brooklyn.
Nice. Well done. How about, do you know...
Robin's real smart. She'll get all your questions. Go ahead.
No, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't know where he's going.
You drive around the city a lot. What direction does traffic go on 6th Avenue?
I have no sense of direction.
She doesn't.
You guys don't. You don't know that?
I have none. I don't know northeast, southwest.
You don't know.
I don't even know.
I thought about it a real long time.
I don't even know where we work. What do you think of that?
Robin, I understand why Howard does.
Hold it.
Come on, Robin.
I will tell you now.
Go ahead.
I don't know that.
6th Avenue.
How would you know?
I know.
Goes north.
Right. It goes uptown.
Can I say something?
Yeah, I know why you don't.
Wait. I just want to tell you something. I don't know where we work.
I know.
Someone said to me the other day, where do you work? I said, Sirius Satellite. They go, no, where is it? I said, I don't know.
I know you don't. I understand why.
If you told
what do you mean you understand why he doesn't?
Because you drive quite a bit yourself.
Sense of direction.
No, but I should know the address. I don't know the address
I don't know
here.
the address of this building.
You don't?
I know the street corner.
What is it?
6th and 49th.
I didn't know that.
Aren't you guys 1251 6th Avenue?
Yeah.
It is?
There you go.
That's something like that.
Yeah,
no, I just been handed a note. It's 1221 Avenue of the Americas.
Right.
1221?
And that's 6th Avenue.
Which is 6th Avenue. Right. But, you know the name of the company that this building is named after.
Yeah. It's the McGraw-Hill building.
Right. Very good.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you guys. You're doing
that
well.
I know. Someone told me that like 20 times and it finally sunk in. And that's that. I mean,
how about this? This is a good question.
I'm embarrassed to say that. Even my psychiatrist says, you better fucking figure things out.
What direction does 23rd Street go in?
I don't know.
Both.
Right. See, that was a trick.
How do you know that?
Because I do drive. I know that it's it goes in, it has 4 lanes and it goes in opposite directions.
Well, you fuckers are smart.
Howard, you should be scared that you don't know that. You really should be.
You guys are geniuses. Why? But how would I know that?
Did you ever take the subway on a regular?
Park Avenue go?
I used to take the subway all the time when I originally lived in Manhattan on the Upper West Side. I lived on 104th Street.
So you don't remember sort of where avenues go and streets go?
What directions does Park Avenue go in then?
I don't know. I know it's both.
It is both.
Yeah.
It is both.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Thanks.
You do know that.
That I know.
So you got to know Park Avenue.
See, I love not to know.
Wow. Does Robin know what the capital of New Jersey is?
Do you know the capital of New Jersey? I think I do.
Think about it for a second.
Pull up Beetlejuice and say,
you
know what?
Wait. I think I know the capital.
I think I know.
You know what? I was going to give you guys shit, but then I realized I'm from Jersey. So
hold on.
That's an easy question for me.
Go ahead, Robin. What do you think
Robin
it is?
drives through Jersey all the time.
She lives there.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Is it Trenton?
Yeah, I would have guessed Trenton, too.
It's Trenton.
Yeah. But I wouldn't have been 100% sure either.
Yeah,
Trenton is... Trenton's a fun town, I'll tell you.
Is it?
Oh, no.
All right, Robin. What's the capital of Connecticut? Do you know?
Hartford?
No.
It's not?
Is it, Fred?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know that. And I lived there.
It's the insurance capital.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
But this is the Robin I like.
Oh, that's right. There's like a building there.
Yeah.
This is the Robin I like when she's surprised that she's right.
Yeah.
Well, you're quizzing me.
Isn't it pressure when they quiz you?
Nah.
Any more questions, or are you done?
Sure, I got a few more, but how many pounds are in a ton, Robin?
2,000.
Oh, bang them out.
See, she knows.
Now a question about the show, because sometimes she's totally surprised about stuff that happens on the show.
Well, true, that's true.
Do you know what state Gary the Retard lives in?
Oh, Oregon.
We all know that.
Okay.
Because he calls it Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
No, Albany.
Albany, Oregon.
Because it never sounds like what it is.
I live in Albany, Oregon.
He's not from Portland?
No.
Oregon.
Oregon.
Well, thanks, guys. I'll call in with more questions.
Later.
I don't know what that proved.
I see Eric the Midget's on the phone, and the audience has spooked me so much with him.
What happened? The audience revolted?
Well, I get so many hate mails that every time Eric's on, I'm thinking that it must really... See, I'm kind of fascinated with Eric.
Yeah.
And I enjoy the conversation with him. And I could listen to his, sort of delusions all day, but... The audience really has had enough of Eric. I mean, every single fucking...
Not one good one?
If he were on American Idol, he would have been voted off months ago.
Right, Fred?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not making this up.
You know what? And I always try to find that little ray of sunshine in the emails. Like, okay, they hate him, they hate him, they hate him. And I always look for that email that says, like, I hate him, but there's something good about him.
Right.
Because I feel that way, too. I hate him, but there's something kind of interesting about him. And I haven't found that email yet.
Now listen to this. I usually think Eric the Midget is really entertaining, but I am listening to him right now, and it's making me so mad. Just hang up on him. He is so ungrateful, annoying, selfish, and did I say fucking annoying? He is trying to make Johnny pay $8 grand. Eric should pay him for being so nice to him and putting up with him for so long. I truly now hate Eric the Midget. Here's another one. Great. Eric the Show Killer is on. Time to turn the fucking channel. See, I'm getting spooked with you, Eric. Like, I'm starting to doubt my own sensibility on this.
Oh, well, I don't fucking care about those emails.
Yeah, but I do.
So what? They're all a bunch of no life-having idiotic morons.
Well, what does he want? Can he quickly get through?
You see, don't put up his video, because maybe I'm getting... You see, I love staring at Eric.
Watching him. I love it.
I love watching him while he talks, and maybe my judgment's being thrown off. Because in fact, I stopped talking.
Yeah, you just stare at it.
Yeah. Can you turn off the video from now on?
Are those new glasses?
Yeah, you see, I don't...
You start analyzing his look, and the hat, and the eyebrows have grown back in. It's just... too much.
Fred, you think those are new glasses? All right, put it back up for a second.
You got to put it up. I think those are new designer glasses.
All right, I got to look. Did you get new designer glasses?
No, these are old frames, and I had the lenses put into them in January.
Are they tinted lenses?
Well, they turn color when I go outside.
Wow.
Which, judging from his tan, he does often.
You won't get laser surgery?
No. Jimmy, the first time I saw him, said that he got it, and that was 12 years ago, and it's starting to wear off. So why the hell would I go and do that?
Mm-hmm. All right,
I'm just fascinated that the eyebrows have completely grown back in him.
Yeah. Thank God. I can't believe he shaved his eyebrows. Like, Eric cares about his look so much that he shaved his eyebrows. Do you have, like, a normal size head when you get glasses, or is your head like the size of an 8-year-old?
I'm I'm pretty sure it's a normal-sized head.
Yeah. All right. I think I got to go. People spook me.
You don't even let me say what I'm calling in for.
I know. I used to love to hear you, but I can't get one positive letter about you. I'm the only guy.
Eric, you better start writing about yourself.
You better get a campaign for people to write positive emails so I don't get so bummed out. Even Artie's yawning.
Yeah, he's horrible.
Yeah, at least when I'm on cam, I have a clean shirt.
Yeah, brutally bad. We'll see you, man.
All right, listen. Turn off the TV monitor and let me hear what Eric has to say, because I think it's throwing me off. All right, what do you got to say, Eric?
Well, I was calling in because of this whole thing with Johnny. It hasn't been resolved yet, and
Okay, see you later.
hoping to have it resolved.
All right, what Eric's calling in about.
Wow.
See, it's an old... No one really cares that much.
And nobody cares about resolving it.
I'm going to eat.
All right, Eric, everyone's giving me the...
Yeah, when don't you?
When there's something exciting on the air.
This might be a good time to eat, you think?
Then eat up and eat hearty.
And matter of fact, for anybody listening, if you need to shit or, I don't know, like do something else.
This is the time.
Shower.
This is the time.
It's great because we don't have that many commercials anymore, so Eric can be like the commercials of satellite.
Richard Christie can go to the bathroom. He doesn't have to wet himself.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to say about Johnny, quickly?
Well, it just annoys me that, I'm hoping to get this money from him, and I still haven't gotten it from him.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Well, it sounds like Johnny does owe you some money, but I think you just need to come up with a new bill.
I don't even know that he owes him any.
Eric, you have a better chance at winning a slam dunk competition than getting that money.
Yeah, and your fat ass could get how far off the ground?
I'll take you one-on-one right now in hoops. Come on. I'll spot you 10 points.
I'd watch that.
I'll spot you 10 points.
You're going to spot him 10 points on how many? To
11.
Eric, can you play basketball at all?
I don't know if I could or not.
Then you've never tried. Okay.
I know I could play baseball.
No, you can't.
He is the baseball.
I don't know. I always feel bad for Eric. You've got a tough life, man. I do.
Yeah, I can't play baseball. That's why I was so good at it when I was in my wheelchair baseball leagues.
Well, I'm not going to make fun of a wheelchair baseball league. You got me in a corner.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Several of the Mets should be in it right now.
You're saying if the Mets were in the wheelchair baseball league, they'd have a good season?
They might be winning.
It might be a little less grim for them.
You think they'd be like the kings of that league?
I think they'd be at least 500.
I would join a wheelchair baseball league, and I bet you I still wouldn't be the best guy. I'm telling you, I'm that bad at it. All right, Eric, I got to run, but I hope you and Johnny work it out. Thank you for the call.
Well, it's just bugging me that, he has not given me that money yet.
Right. Well,
then call him. We can't intercede for you.
He's having trouble getting Johnny on the phone.
I don't blame Johnny.
I haven't even talked to him on the phone. I've only sent him one email, haven't heard anything back from it. And then, the only way we've had any communication with each other at all besides that email is through,
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I hope it works out. Got it. All right. Thanks, Eric. All right. I've read your emails, and I'm keeping Eric's conversation down to a minimum. All right.
He does love to go on.
See, I could listen to him all day, but that's me.
Well, I'm not particularly interested in this latest fight.
Yeah.
It's just ugly.
Yeah, I don't. I thought it was funny the first day,
but now it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I do feel bad for Eric. I think he thought he was getting paid.
Well, I don't know what was said beforehand to make him think he was getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
But, his bill is ridiculous.
All right. You got any food left over there?
You want some food?
Nah, what are you eating?
It's just a bagel.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, it's just a bagel in the morning.
You're not getting your burrito today?
They don't have them every day.
Oh.
Actually, I think you're thin for what you eat. I'm not kidding you, because I tell you, I put on 6 pounds.
Yeah.
And I don't eat anything.
Artie can eat an amazing amount of food and not really be as obese as he should be.
Yeah, and I ran 4 miles on Saturday. I ran 2 miles on Friday. I worked out.
See, if
Yesterday, I went for a bike ride for an hour, and I'm still fucking
You gained weight.
And I gained weight.
If I was doing that, I'd lose weight pretty quickly, but I got to start doing that.
Eric, what is it? What did I do wrong now?
You hung up on me.
Yeah,
we said goodbye.
I said goodbye. I had to move on.
Let me finish, you piece of shit.
No.
Oh.
Eric, I don't have time to go through your whole Johnny saga.
We weren't in on the beginning of it.
I said I felt...
You have time afterwards to discuss your damn weights.
Yeah, Eric, the show's not about you. You got to get your own show. You have a show. You discuss that on your show.
We all know Artie's a fat ass. We don't need you discussing it all the time.
You know, when you run your American Idol show, you make the decisions.
And you throw people out all the time because you don't like what they're saying.
Yeah, this is so unbelievable.
No, doesn't this make you not feel sorry for me? You feel sorry for it. Does it make you fucking hate him?
Listen, I feel bad for Eric. Let's be honest. I mean, Eric's like, I don't know, 3'8". He's got multiple medical issues. He's got a tough life, and I like him. I just like him because he's got a great spirit. I'll tell you what I love about Eric. People whine about... my toe hurts, and I whine.
Oh, my God.
My fucking toe's been bothering me.
You think you were incapacitated.
Yeah. I mean, I focus on it, and then I go, Eric's got all these afflictions, almost died as a kid and all that stuff.
And living on borrowed time now. They
Right.
told me never be this old.
And I love that he's into things. He's into American Idol. He's got his radio show. He's got an internet. He's got this. He's got that. He's like... I love his spirit.
He's an inspiration.
He really is.
He just has a bad attitude.
But he's an asshole.
Yeah.
But isn't that kind of good?
You remind me of a liberal who says, we got to feel sorry for all black people. Well, no, there's black assholes like there's white assholes. This guy's a crippled kid who's an asshole.
Artie's got a point.
I know a lot of nice crippled people.
But what's nice about Eric, though, when you're around him, you feel like a superhero. Like we're superheroes to him.
Howard, how are you inspired? Really?
I'm inspired by him.
Here's a guy that inspires me. That kid Kyle that we had in, right?
All right, but Kyle, listen, but that's one guy who inspires you. Here's another guy who inspires you.
But really, in a lot of ways for me, Eric really doesn't try all that hard to do anything.
What can he do?
What can a guy with no arms and no legs do? He did it.
Come on.
Eric is a buzzkill. He drags everything down. He's not a particularly nice guy, and he sees the negative in everything.
Fuck you, Gary.
You're a very negative person.
So you're not inspired by him?
No, my God, no.
Oh, no, I am in a way. Because I guess he proves that even if you're crippled, you could be an asshole.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right. The door to assholedom is not shut to the wheelchair bound.
But I like that he should. Why not? Why shouldn't he be allowed to be an asshole?
In fact, everybody in assholedom should be in a wheelchair. What are walking people doing being in that room?
I have to turn on the TV because Eric's evidently getting so angry his head's getting real blotchy. Let me see. All right, turn it on.
Oh, yeah.
He's completely red.
You're like a mood ring.
Hulk. He's turning into the Sulk.
I wish he could turn into the Hulk and fix all your...
That's about as close as you're going to get.
The Incredible Sulk.
You're like a mood ring, Eric. When you get upset, that whole thing on your forehead just turns beet red.
It's a mood block.
There's a big T on his forehead. Do you see it?
Yeah.
No, actually, it's like a map of South America. On his
Shut
forehead.
up, faggot.
Oh.
Wow. Lashing out.
Yeah, give me the long list of girls you fucked.
Wow, I didn't realize he was homophobic.
That's not fighting fair.
Faggot's not nice, Eric.
Yeah. Would you say that to Sulu if he comes on?
No.
Hey, did you see the God Hates Fags people are going to show up at George Takei's gay wedding?
Horrible.
Of course.
Really horrible. That is just...
That's really weird that
you guys don't see a religious thing in Eric's forehead right now? It's like a...
You saying Jesus?
Stigmata?
It's like a big purple crucifix going on.
Right. I see it.
Oh, I see the cross.
See? This is the sign of the cross.
The Virgin Mary.
I don't care what you tell me. Eric's going to heaven. He is. No question.
But why?
Because
Is no such place.
Is he a good person?
Yes, he is a good person. He is, I'm telling you.
He's trying to rip off Johnny Frother.
Exactly.
No.
Starting a modeling agency where he's going to basically kidnap a woman for 7 years.
Right, I don't know how good he is.
Yeah, he's been locked in the house too long.
Hey, what happened to the modeling agencies?
Where's your modeling agency, Eric?
Well, they haven't started the tour for the world's best stripper yet.
Right.
That was going to be their first client.
That's going to start soon.
Well, if you're not talking to Johnny, is that really going to start?
Well, that's one reason why I would like to resolve this thing by sometime this week.
Yeah, if you hadn't overcharged Johnny, you have a lot more good things to look forward to. I don't know how you screw with this guy. All right. Hey, Eric, I got to move along.
Wait.
Please, let me go. Don't
Bye,
hold me
Eric.
hostage, just because I like you.
Enough.
To me, it's screwy that here his son, Johnny Jr., gets to drive around a car over $100,000, but yet I can't get Johnny's help to fix my car. And also, Johnny Jr. is looking to get a new car.
Johnny Jr.'s his son, Eric.
Yeah, you keep saying Johnny Jr. The reason Johnny Jr. is getting it is because he's Johnny Jr.
Right. You're not Eric Jr.
You're a nobody.
You're not Eric Frotto.
No.
Shut up for a minute. Those aren't his personal cars. Those are his company cars.
That's his business.
That's the same thing, though. Johnny makes that happen for Johnny Jr. because he loves him. That's his son.
He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Plus, Johnny's got a Rolls Royce collecting dust in his garage. Why, my roommate and I are driving around a car that is almost becoming dust.
Eric, I have 4 cars. I'm not giving you one either.
Well, that's a little...
Maybe you should.
Yeah,
All right, Eric. Thank you. I understand what you're saying. Oh, Johnny's on the phone. Hold on a second.
Dear.
Yes, Johnny.
Yes, how are you? This is Johnny Frotto.
Yeah, Johnny, what do you want to say to Eric?
You know, Eric's a little manipulative midget. He makes so much money. Let him get his own car. Yes, $3,000.
Life, you fat-ass high-pitch.
Who's high-pitch? This is Johnny Frotto. Go fuck yourself. I'll throw you out of your wheelchair and step on your neck.
Wow. Look at High Pitch with
his gruff voice.
Well, High Pitch with that impression. Listen to that. Why don't you talk like that all the time, High Pitch?
Well, I can't. It hurts me when I talk like that all the time.
I don't care if it hurts you.
You're just not used to it.
No, I'm not.
Let me hear that voice again.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Loser.
Hey, no, you're the fucking midget loser. You shut the fuck up. Okay, you're a loser.
All right. Enough of that, boys. All right, Eric. Good luck.
I was thinking about sending you a delivery of dead fish. How would you like that?
You don't know where I live, you fucking midget. You want me to send you a car? I'll send you a Matchbox car. How's that?
Wow. Eric, roasting him.
Woo.
Wow.
Stupid ass. Maybe I'll get you a new wheelchair.
All right.
Get the wax out of your ears.
I love listening to two subhumans argue.
I love it. I love it. Am I crazy?
Well, no, Eric is making the appearance good.
Right.
High pitch, Eric, that is.
Thank you, Artie.
You're welcome, Eric.
Artie goes, I love listening to two subhumans yell at each other. And the High Pitch goes, thank you.
Thank you, Artie.
Each other's fat asses while you're at it.
Huh?
What?
Hey, Eric, it's always good to be fat because we eat good.
I don't think that was a good comeback, Eric.
No.
Listen, I was on stage in Baltimore with Artie, and the crowd loved me because what I said.
All right. Okay, guys, I got to go.
Eric, go.
All right, take it easy, Eric.
Come in.
Right.
I'll talk to you later.
Hopefully. All right, Eric, thank you, too. Thank you. I hope it gets resolved with Johnny. Thank you.
I don't. Bye, shithead.
All right, I got to take a break, and then Lisa G's here with headlines. We got a lot of show to get to. All right?
See, I think you're a little patronizing to Eric.
I'm not. I like Eric.
Yes, no, you're patronizing him because you wouldn't put up with that if he was walking around.
Well, no, he's a special individual, and I believe he is an inspiration.
But you're treating him different because of his affliction.
I am fascinated by his spirit.
You're treating him different.
Oh, absolutely I am. I'm definitely taken with the fact that he... Listen, if anybody's ever seen a picture of Eric, he's got multiple afflictions. He's not just like a midget. He's like a blob. Like Jimmy Kimmel said, you shake his hand, it's like a plum. And it's like, you know, I go, wow. Even with that, like me, if that was me, I'd just be like, oh, fuck, I'm not even getting out of bed.
You've already died.
Yeah, you know what, this is ridiculous. I'm trapped in this fucking body. And Eric has this incredible spirit. Listen, he wants a modeling agency.
But you know what? You're coming from the perspective of having been a walking, talking, moving human being with all of the, you know, normal size, regular, all your limbs and all that. He doesn't have that perspective.
Yeah, but that's just the point. He's got to watch everybody else with it. His envy doesn't get in the way.
Oh, yes, it does. Why do you think he's so nasty?
He's just, why am I so nasty?
I don't understand your problem.
He's fighting back.
You know what?
Probably taking a lot of shit.
You know, an argument, and this is an extreme argument for people like that who were born with it and know nothing else. Like some people say, like, you know, they look at us like the way we look at birds. You know, a bird can fly. I wish I could fly, you know, but we're not tortured because we're not birds.
That's right.
You know.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
All right.
I'm saying he doesn't even know what it's like to move around like that.
Look, what happened to my father, that's rough. For 42 years, he walked around climbing roofs and shit, and then all of a sudden he was and he never got it together. He never had a good attitude, and I never judged him because I'd be the same exact way.
I would, too. I wouldn't judge your father. Mark, you're on the air in San Francisco.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I wanted you to answer my question about the merger, but can we merge Eric Demented with oncoming traffic?
Wow. That's a merger. Wow. I don't think the FCC's approved that one either.
We'll have to wait for the approval of the Justice Department.
Hey, could this be true? Melrose Larry Green's on the phone and says David Crosby dedicated a song to me in concert.
Really?
Is that really true, or are you out of your mind?
No, well, I am out of my mind, but it is true, Howard. I was in the 4th row with my Howard Stern shirt on, and I was yelling, Baba Booey, Howard Stern. So he said, there's always one in every crowd, Graham. And then he dedicated a song to Teach My Children Well.
All right, there you go. You
and
see?
Howard,
nice song.
Thanks to Melrose.
Thank you, Howard, for putting me in the opening on the East Show. Unlike some people on the show, I'm grateful for all you've done for my life. I love you, Howard.
Thank you, Melrose. Melrose Larry Green. What a horrible story. Melrose was heckling using our, my name, Baba Booey.
So now David Crosby's angry at you.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That story didn't make any sense. He said there's always one in every crowd. Right. He didn't say what David Crosby said. I think Melrose is delusional, thinking that, you know what I mean?
That was a
just the fact that he called
dedication?
It a
I think he said there's always one in every crowd, not meaning a Howard Stern fan, meaning a lunatic. Right. And then he just started singing. He didn't say...
he didn't mention Howard at all.
Yeah, right. Melrose, if you call back, I want to know...
We want clarification.
Exactly what did Crosby say.
Right. Yeah, you know what? You might be right.
Yeah.
All right. That would be ridiculous.
We're living in Melrose Larry
Let me take a break. I want to hear about your man cave thing.
They're unbelievable. The show is unbelievable.
Well, I do want to see that. I have to admit, I'm curious.
Yeah.
They finished it already?
They finish it in 2 days. And when after the commercial, I will get into it in detail. But I'll just tell you, it's nothing short of incredible.
All right. Wow. We will be back right after these words. So much going on. Just let me play stuff. My head is full of things I have to get to, but then I forget when I get back on the air. Man, it is fucking cold. This guy on the phone says he doesn't like my movie recommendations. What movies did I recommend that you didn't like, Kevin?
Oh, hello?
Yeah, what movies don't you like?
Oh, man. Hey, you're right on with all the superhero movies. And but I rented that movie Teeth. Man, Howard, I don't know what happened.
I like that movie. I don't love that movie.
It was kind of a funny, quirky movie.
It was a chick with teeth in her vagina. It was kind of funny.
It was all right, but it was a little weak, man.
And then when you see the guy's dick get chopped off and the dog eats it.
The best was when she really liked a guy and everything worked out, and then he turned out to be a dick.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sticking by that recommendation. I watched the movie. I fucking loved it, man.
Yeah.
For Father's Day, my daughter and I she agreed to watch boy movies with me, and I put in Alien versus Predator, The Requiem.
No, you didn't watch that.
I loved it.
Really?
Yeah, it was really good.
Did you like the first one, Alien versus Predator?
It was okay. This one was better.
Okay, because I hated the first one.
Check out the second one. Alien versus Predator, Requiem.
You think it's better?
I'll try it out.
It was good, man.
Yeah. Hey, you guys doing any in-studio Bowie song parody stuff? You gonna have people in there?
Probably. I mean, who knows? But we do have a Baba Booey song parody contest going on right now. $5,000 prize. Go over to Baba Booey song parody contest banner on the Howard page at Sirius.com. All the entries have to be on CD. They got to include official contest release form, and that's all available right on the website. The Baba Booey song parody contest is sponsored by Beck's Premier Light. The label says Light. The flavor says Beck's. We're getting a bunch of good ones in, but, you know, certainly it's anybody's game right now.
Any chance I can get in on being in the studio for that?
Well, are you entering the contest?
Yeah, I'm going to enter. I'm a musician.
You're what?
Yeah. I got a couple songs I'm going to be entering.
Well, if you're good, you'll be here.
Yeah. Right. I mean, you enter a good one.
All right, sounds good, Howard. Hey, Artie, what's going on, man?
What's up, man?
All right, later.
You know, there's a kid I know. He's a big fan of the show. I met him at a couple of gigs. His name is Steve Chapman, and he got his leg blown off in Iraq. And a real good kid, but he has the most amazing idea for the Baba Booey contest.
Oh, yeah?
When he said this to me, I'm like, God, how come no one ever thought of that? And
when's he sending it in?
He's working on it, but if he executes it properly, it'll be the winner by far.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is amazing. But it's all in the execution. The idea is amazing.
Okay.
All right, can't wait to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Lisa G. is here with some Howard 100 News headlines. Here's Lisa. Lisa, what do you have for us today?
We have news on Ralph Cirella.
News on Ralph?
Yes, Howard 100 News has uncovered footage of Ralph Cirella on Late Night with David Letterman back in 1986. Dressed in white jacket, a striped shirt, and a Van Halen necklace, Ralph was in the audience, but actually spoke to Letterman during a question-and-answer segment with Larry Bud Melman.
Gee, I never heard of that.
Ralph never told us
How come he never told us that? Yeah.
We do have tape of that.
That's all right. Well, no one can see it, so, I mean, we can see it, but the audience can't. Yeah.
All right, Robin's vegan heat scam. Robin Quivers claimed last week that she can beat the heat because she's a vegan. Well, Dr. Joel Fuhrman, author of Eat to Live and Eat for Health, says Robin is absolutely right. Vegans do have a slightly lower body temperature because of their diet. However, in the winter, vegans will be much colder than everyone else.
You can always get warm, Marty.
Not always.
And we should find out who the sexiest vegan is from PETA sometime today, hopefully.
Oh, good.
Yes.
I'll make sure not to give a shit about that.
Did you hear the wrap-up show? Ronnie accused you of being in love with me. Did you hear that?
What's new about that?
Those accusations have been leveled before.
Let me see. I'll find that real quick if I can remember what of the million pages. Gary, what of all these million pages, where is the wrap-up?
Gary, page 2, far right column.
Robin, Gary, page 2, far right column. Let me see. Yeah, Ronnie thinks Lisa's in love with Howard here.
Just like Lisa's she's like totally in love with Howard. It's so obvious. She stands there and she gawks at that monitor and makes comments how great he is and how beautiful his eyes are and he's got the greatest feet and all this kind of crap.
I didn't know
telling
that.
me the shit that she likes Artie, that's horse shit. Maybe if she was like a team player and she would come clean with a lot of her shit, like the last time she got laid and stuff like that, or how many guys she's been out with, or does she go out with guys, or what the deal is with her. I mean, and maybe if she did ask me about that story, maybe I would be more agreeable to do something with her. But to me, she's not a team player. She plays with the team when she wants to. That's it. She never answers anything. It's always like she'll walk away. And then when she doesn't get her way, she pouts. And she walks out of the room, and she gets all pouty, you know. Be part of the team if you want to be on the, you know, if you want to do the deal, be part of the team.
Well, what about the first part of that statement? Do you want to come clean and tell everyone that you're in love with me? Is that true?
I'm not in love with you. I just think you're terrific.
You like me.
I like you.
Right.
I think
so
you're
Ronnie's out of line.
Great boss.
Right.
I think you're very fair with people.
So,
I respect your success.
Thank you. So Ronnie is out of line on this. You could be in love with Artie and still respect me.
Wait a second. Here's a bigger question. Lisa, if Howard were single and he asked you out, would you go out with him?
If I was working here, no. No.
Well, you said you'd go out with Artie.
So she quit.
Yeah, but it's a Howard Stern show.
You wouldn't go out with me just because we work together?
Oh, that's a tough one. It's not bullshit.
Why won't you go out with me?
I can't even go there. I can't even...
Okay, all right.
What do you mean you can't go there? What, just because we work together, that's going to stop you from having love with me? One-sided happiness?
If you had a twin, I would date them.
Yeah, but I'm saying...
What?
So what? A lot of people at work date. That's how people meet.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, they say it's not great because you see each other every day. But
and if it doesn't work out, it could be a nightmare.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, we get permission from Mel.
You'd have to go and write that letter.
I'd have to go, Mel, I need to date Lisa G. Do I have your blessing?
Well, like Robin's dating Jim, everything's working out.
And Mel would say,
the same family.
Yeah. Mel would say, who's Lisa G?
Okay, yeah.
You want to date her? Go ahead.
Anybody you want.
Okay, yes, then.
You would go out with me. Where would we go? Where would you take me on a date?
From the bedroom.
Are you a good date? Are you a good date?
I'm a terrific date. I think I'm a great date. I'm interesting. I'm handsome.
What do you do on a first date?
Yeah. Like, where do you take
conversation?
No, what do I do? And I said the handsome thing sarcastically. I changed all the mirrors in my house because I look so ugly. I swear to God, I covered them up.
What do you mean?
I just look terrible. But the thing is, I would take you... I would do what I always do with a woman. I would take you to dinner.
Do you actually go out on the first date? I thought your move was to have the first date at your apartment.
That's when I was kind of on the down low, you know. I was recently single, and I could play that card.
Yeah, you never got past that point. You met Beth.
Yeah. And David Spade had a good move. Like, he says to a girl, I can't take you out because, you know what, it'll be reported in the paper that we're going out and won't give a chance for our relationship to develop. Let's meet over at my place. Yeah. So, like, Lisa and I would have to have a couple of dates at my apartment first. Like, 10 dates.
At least.
Where, you know.
Where she slept over.
Right, it's hard for you to date.
Once my peni goes in the vagina, then maybe we could start talking about going out together. You know, but I think we'd have to get over that.
Really? So where did you and Beth go? Did you sneak around to restaurants and stuff?
We went out. We went to restaurants and things.
No, but the first time you met, met out.
Yes, we met at a restaurant, but then we stayed in.
And then you stayed in.
Right. Much to my form. You know, we stayed in, and then we started to go out, and she thought I was paranoid. And the next thing I knew, I had photographers hanging out of my hotel room in Hawaii, taking pictures of me, God knows doing what.
I used to see you guys jogging when no one else really knew.
You knew.
I knew, but I didn't say anything.
You guys jogged?
I used to go to the gym right by where you live, and I used to see the two of you walking up to Central Park to go for a run. I was right behind you.
Hello,
So you introduced running into the relationship very early on, huh?
And you had matching bandanas.
She used to... I don't think it was by design. She used to run, and she didn't run in the park, and I was showing her how to run in the park. I said, I think it's a great experience. She'll run in the park, and that was it. So I am a good date. I go running with you.
You're like a...
We're perfect for each other.
But you got to fuck me almost every day if I'm going to be interested. That's the thing, Lisa. That's a major thing with me. I got to get laid a lot.
Yeah.
I jerked off last night.
Is that objectionable to you?
No. I mean, you...
I mean, you got to really
She's not saying
put out. You'd have to put out if we were a couple. I mean, once a day.
Wow.
You know, it's not so horrible. You get it over with. Try to get it over with early, and then go enjoy the rest of your day.
Get it out of the way.
What's the secret to your sex drive?
I don't know. It's the Stern genes. All the Sterns were horny. All Sterns are horny.
I mean, he's a guy. A guy just like
the secret is he's a guy.
And believe me, you'd have some workout every day. But listen, that's the price of being with me.
How's your dad? Same?
I think my dad's the same. I don't know for sure, but I know my dad was into, my dad enjoys a woman. There's no question. I don't know if he enjoys my mom, but he enjoys a woman.
Oh, yeah!
I taped this when I was 9. That was my dad with a hooker.
Oh, yes.
But the sex is important. In fact, Beth was working yesterday. As soon as I get home, boom, right with the porno. Carmen Luvana. And me.
Oh, yeah.
So sexy, that girl. That girl is hot. You guys watch her at all?
I'm trying to think who she is now.
Carmen, Luvana. I think I have the right name.
She's been in here, and I'm trying to...
Puerto Rican gal. With the blonde hair. Boy, oh boy.
She does things you like?
Well, she's up on a stage with this guy, and she's blowing him, and she's in a little short dress, but like then she hikes it up, and he's squeezing her ass, and that's it. And I blow a load. That's it. I mean, she's so hot. It's crazy. And the way she blows a guy, oh, my God in heaven. I mean, she has such technique. Every girl should be like her. With the outfits and the high heels and the blowing. Maron. I mean, really. I mean, what more would a man want? You know, and guys go, oh, you can't marry a girl like that. She's a slut. Yeah, that's why you marry her, because she's a slut. She's hot.
You just have to watch her.
That's her. Right there.
Yeah.
You should watch her have sex.
Yep, I remember her.
Cockroaches.
She's spitting on dudes' penises. She's fucking... I mean, don't ask what this girl's up to. Constantly. Loves it.
Hey, motherfuckers. You want to play that way?
Yeah.
Don't worry, baby.
Is that her? Yeah, Carmen Luvana.
She's got a blade?
This is from Lady Scarface 4.
Lady Scarface.
Say hello to my new friend.
Well, the one I have, she doesn't talk that much.
Oh, that's funny.
Say hello to my little friend. Fuck the Diaz brothers.
Oh, my God.
You want some cock?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I want some cock in my pussy.
Oh, what a girl. Really? I mean, honest to God.
What do you want, little girl?
I want cock in my pussy.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
¿Te gusta?
Ay, sí, puñeta.
See.
What does that mean?
And she's open to everything, even anal.
That's another...
Open that back door for me.
See? Open up that back door.
Open that back door.
Oh, yeah. God, this is so tight.
I wouldn't want that on our date, Lisa, anal, but everything else I
Not
need.
first date.
Right.
And what should a girl wear?
Nothing.
No, I like the heels and nothing.
Okay. Yeah, she would wear the heels. She's
no sandals.
You should wear those platform boots that like Gene Simmons wears in concert.
I'm too tall for Lisa anyway, right, Lisa? I'm 6'5". How tall are you?
5'3".
That's not so bad.
One day you were talking to me, and I couldn't hear what you were saying. You're in
well, we'd be lying down. Well, anyway, but thank you for saying you would be...
yeah, me and
Jillian
Jillian Barber, we'd fight over you.
I would like that.
That's another great movie you gotta... When's the last time you watched Scarface?
Oh, you know what? I have a copy of that. I'm going to be watching
love
that. I think next weekend.
I've watched that like a million times.
When he's sitting in the jacuzzi with Michelle Pfeiffer, and they're like, you know, her pussy is so fucking polluted. I can't even have fucking kids with her. Fucking slut. What are you doing there waiting around for me to fuck you? Why don't you go, I don't know, work with underprivileged, work with lepers or something?
Josh, you're on the air.
Fucking polluted.
Hey, Howard, you were talking about Carmen Luvana. The rumor on her is that she has vaginal cancer and is no longer in the business.
No, of course.
What?
No way.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that?
It.
A friend of mine is dating her, and he's got this really crazy tattoo of her on him, and they live in Miami now, and she's runs a production company, and but she's no longer doing porn.
Nah, but maybe she's not doing porn, but...
Vaginal cancer?
I don't think she's got the vag cancer.
I don't know. Just telling you what I heard. I've never seen it publicized, but this is from a very good source.
Well, I'm sure rumors start as soon as a hot chick like that retires from the industry.
Right. Pussy cancer, right?
She must have pussy cancer. What the hell?
This chick's got pussy cancer. Oh! I'll put some radiation on the tip of my dick. Oh! Oh! I'll put some cancer medicine on my cock. Oh! Clear that pussy cancer up right away. Oh! Oh! I'll throw some chemotherapy on my balls. This way, when my balls are in your pussy, your cancer-filled twat, they'll fucking cure it. Oh! Hey, you got throat cancer? Because I could cure that, too. I'll throw some fucking throat cancer medicine on my schveen.
Hey, Josh. Get in touch with Carmen. Artie says he can cure her cancer.
Hey, wait, Howard, before I go...
You got ear cancer, Carmen? Yeah? Well, I'll put some fucking ear cancer medicine on my cock and ear fuck your skull out.
In Wikipedia, they say that she announced that 2008 would be the last year she worked.
Right.
And that she's still flying out to where films are being made.
Oh.
Yeah. You got asshole cancer, honey? Yeah? I'll fucking cure it with my super cancer curing cock.
You can make big money going on tour as Artie as Dice Clay.
Oh, please, he should be in the film.
I would love that.
Be less pressure. You don't have to be Artie.
Hickory dickory dock. I'm going to cure your pussy cancer with my cock.
All right, there it is,
Hey,
Josh.
Howard,
thank you, yes.
Before I go, I got to ask Robin a question.
How will you get medicine to her if she has liver cancer?
I'll tell you what. I'll fuck her liver with my cock.
Thank you, Dice Hardy.
I'll go right up her ass, through her pancreas, over the colon.
You mean you're so powerful your cock can get to her liver through her ass?
My cock is so powerful and so fucking long, it'll go over your asshole, through your sphincter, up your pancreas, over your spleen, and fuck your liver cancer right the fuck out. Yeah.
Wow.
How's that fucking... You got any other organs with fucking cancer?
And you put the chemotherapy on the tip of your dick?
What I do is I have a fucking cute chick doctor who I'm fucking put chemotherapy on my cock. And then I fuck a chick from here to fucking next Sunday.
All right.
You got foot cancer?
How many girls have you cured?
I've cured about...
How do you do that?
3,000 broads already.
Of cancer.
Foot cancer's easy. I have a fucking jerk off my cock and balls when I put
All right.
chemotherapy.
All right, thank you. We get it.
Oh, my God.
You get it?
I get it.
It's those guys, man. It's the fucking bankers, the politicians. They're the ones that want to make coke illegal. So they can make the fucking money, and then they get the fucking votes. They're fighting the bad guys. They're the bad guys. They fuck anything and anyone for a fucking
Can't
buck.
you stop saying fuck all the time? Stop talking about money. It's boring, Tony.
Where are you going from, man? Boring? What's boring?
You're boring.
Oh. You know what your problem is, pussycat?
What is my problem, Tony?
You got nothing to do in your life, man. Why don't you get a job or something, you know? Do something. Be a nurse. Work with blind kids. Lepers, that kind of thing. Anything beats lying around all day waiting for me to fuck you, I tell you that.
Don't toot your horn, honey. You're not that good.
Oh, no? Frank was better, huh? Where you going? Come here! Go on. Help! Help me! I was kidding! I was only kidding! Well, look at that. You're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. I lie. Me, I don't have that problem. Me, I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're going to see a bad guy like this again, let me tell you. Come on. Make way for the bad guy. There's a bad guy coming through.
That's good, man. Me.
He's in a restaurant in that scene. He's got the tuxedo on it. All these people are just appalled.
He's like the Frito Bandito. All right. Anything else, Lisa?
Yes, some hot, juicy gossip from page 69. Jason Kaplan's role as the official photographer for The Stern Show may help lead to a new hobby, gay porn photography. According to page 69's Will Murray, Jason recently approached intern turned staffer Kevin Kraft, telling him he should pose for a gay website, maybe posing nude or even masturbating. And Jason, being a good friend, even volunteered to take the photos of young Kevin.
What?
Wow. What is going on? He's recommending what to people?
Listen, that's the kind of story that has to stop this show short.
What, you crazy?
What? What the fuck? I don't even know.
Jason's he's looking at a guy and saying, you ought to pose?
What?
For
and he wants to take the pictures of him jerking off. I don't.
Jason, what's going on with you? Something happening to you, man, that we don't know about? You want to go to the...
Why don't you work with lepers?
This kid, Kevin, gets tons of email from...
The kid with the tattoos
he
comes the wild stunts?
Yeah, he comes up to me and he's like, dude, I don't know what to do. All these people keep emailing me.
Right.
They want naked pictures of me.
Who does?
Gay guys.
Where do they know him from?
I guess they've seen him on the show. He's been on a couple episodes.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm like, dude, take some pictures, throw them up on the web, make some money off it if you're going to do it. And then he's like, ew, I'm not going to do that. And I said, I'll take your pictures. I don't care.
You want to take pictures of him jerking off?
I don't know. I didn't say jerking off. I didn't say that.
But naked?
Dude, they're blowing the story out of proportion.
You really want to be responsible for taking naked pictures of him and like starting him in gay porn?
Wow.
No. Do you really want anything to do with that? And like, why do you want to take gay pictures of him?
I don't want to. Forget it. This is ridiculous. No.
What do you mean it's ridiculous?
But you said exactly what Lisa said. You want to take...
Hey, I'm not denying the story.
Like, if a guy said to me, hey, would you take naked pictures of me? I go, on what planet do you think I'm living? I'm not taking naked pictures.
He came up to me, asked me what he used to do. I'm like, hey, make a buck off it.
Yeah, okay, fine. Now, that's advice, but then to go, it's bad advice, but...
And hey, Artie, can you fuck the gay out of him with your
this fucking kid is a fig. I'm going to put some anti-fag medicine on my cock.
All right, thank you.
But
thank you, Lisa.
That is really...
yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
So but when you say, what kind of pictures would you have taken? Not jerking off, but...
Well, he's like, I'm not fucking a guy on...
Right.
Yeah, but you know what they want? They want him on his back with his legs spread and his cock and balls hanging out.
I just go, look, if Will the Farter's making $3,000 a month for farting
why are you involved? Why are you so anxious to take the pictures?
I'm just so anxious to take the pictures. We were talking. So so he's like, well, I'm not fucking the dude on the computer. And I'm just like, so just fucking take naked pictures and throw yourself up there.
And you'll take them.
And what do I care? What, you be naked for 2 minutes while I take fucking pictures?
Jason, wait a minute. Jason.
Why do you want to do that?
I think naked pictures of Richard Christie every other week.
We're fucking around.
Why do you want to get into that kind of work?
I'm not looking to get into it. I wasn't ready to start a business.
Like, who would suggest to a guy, hey, let me take the pictures of you naked?
Jason, that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Jason, are you gay? Seriously?
No, I'm not gay.
Do you have feelings for men?
I have no feelings for men.
You sure?
I swear to God.
It's okay if you do.
Thank you, sir, but I don't.
Because I don't know where you would want to take pictures of a naked guy. That's impossible.
No, I just don't care. Like,
you want to.
No, I don't want to.
Like, in other words, you have 24 hours in your day, and even an hour you want to fill taking a picture of naked guys?
Wow.
No.
Like, why would you even suggest that to him?
I don't know.
Why would you say, hey, you should go be naked on the internet, but good luck?
All right, fine.
Hey, man, there's money in it. I don't care. Like,
you get paid, you say?
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to do it for fun.
All right.
No, I'm just telling him, like, he's like, look, Will the Farter makes thousands of dollars a month.
Yeah, and he's a creep, man. We don't think he's a creep.
Hey, easy.
I think he's a creep.
Will is a talented...
He's a talented creep. There's a lot of them around. Wayne Newton.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right, thanks. All right, thank you, everyone.
I don't know, man.
Kevin was all creeped out by Jason saying this.
I wouldn't doubt it. It's like Jason's trying to figure out a way to get his clothes off.
I mean, you know what? What would you think if a guy asked you that? Like, I mean, obviously he wants to fuck me.
Were you all creeped out when this is Kevin, by the way. Do gay guys really write you and want to see you naked?
Constantly.
Really?
Anytime I'm ever on air or my name gets mentioned in like a news story or something, I get all these messages on MySpace. And it's not just like normal gay guys. They're like aggressive.
There's no such thing as a normal gay guy.
Into you, too? Joey Boots had a thing.
Oh, that's right. This is the guy Boots wants to back.
So when Jason said, I want to take naked pictures of you, were you kind of freaked out?
Well, I thought it was a joke. I thought he was just busting my balls until it went on for like 15 minutes.
Really? He really tried to sell himself to you?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I need more ass. If you just put it up in the air a little more.
Listen, when you split your balls and you let one of them go to the side, the gay guys really like that.
Make your cock really wet and hard. Lick it.
Can you try to push your pucker out a little bit?
I'm going to spit on your cock so it looks shining, glistening.
You don't have enough spit. Maybe I have to lick it a little bit.
Rub your cock harder for me and show me more balls.
Think 15 minutes?
Could you knock the lint off the tip of your dick, please? There's lint on there. I'm reading that on my lens.
Let me see your pretty feet.
You know what? You guys are being funny, but, you know, that would really... They'd say shit like that. Because if you're going to take pictures, you want them to be good. You know he'd eventually go, can you move your cock?
Right.
I mean,
I'm not seeing enough
He'd
cock.
have to be posing him to be attractive to a gay website.
Spread your legs wider. I'll get good ball and asshole shots.
Your cock is your best feature. Flaunt it.
Now open up your ass cheek so I can see asshole.
Oh, my God.
Now look at me like you like it.
Now lick your lips and stick your finger in your ass.
There's money in this.
Yeah,
this is more disturbing than the conversation.
You got fudge on your finger. Let me wipe that off.
First of all...
Play with your taint. Straddle right over me.
How much money is Jason really going to pull down from this?
I don't know.
I mean, this is crazy.
I just bought an Audi.
You guys want to do your shoot right now?
Yeah. You don't have to take off your clothes necessarily.
Yeah, I just want to see him pose you.
Yeah.
Jason, show me what you would say to Kevin. Like, keep your clothes on, but pretend he's naked.
Yeah.
Nah, get him at least in his undies.
Well, what's a good strategy for gay porn posing?
Jason, what would you like to see him do?
You want him down to his tighty whities?
If you're not so uptight.
All right, Kevin. This is your gay porn shoot right now?
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot.
All right.
Pose me.
I'll pose you. Just here's what I want you to start doing. Just start lifting up your shirt slowly, like just show off some of your stomach.
Oh,
my God.
Go ahead.
Ooh, creepy.
Could you unbuckle the top button, please?
Kevin, don't look grossed out by it. Look into it. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to make it...
I'm going to throw up from you.
This is already fucking creeping me.
That's what he's going to be saying to you.
Jason, man. All right, thank you. Thanks, guys.
Look like
hey, by the way, on the wrap-up show on Thursday, I really do want to play this.
Woo!
All right, let's move right over that.
Okay.
A lot of weird conversation going on back there.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, there's on the wrap-up show, I was fascinated when Yucko the Clown came in with his new bride on our show. And
yes, Nicole.
Nicole, and they were describing their marriage or lack of marriage, and it was really depressing. But I thought on the wrap-up show, you know, Yucko hung around with Nicole, and they got into it some more. And this clip, I just listened to it this morning, and it's really worth playing here on the air. Just listen to this. This will really depress you.
All right.
And the only thing I can think is that Yucko the Clown is just like so lonely for a woman that he's like
He'll even take one who wants to leave.
Yeah, like anything just to be married and the hope that she'll be into.
It reeks of desperation.
It does.
It's just bad that way.
I've been drinking vodka all morning.
Oof.
So I can't really remember too much. I've been drinking it since I woke up.
Right.
We could come in here and say everything's wonderful and great, and that would be a bit, but I can't lie. It's just not in me to lie. I want to be upfront and honest with people. If anything does happen, I don't want people to be like, oh, look, his marriage failed. Everybody knows if it does happen, it was bound to come.
But you're setting the table for what it almost sounds inevitable. Is that the case? I mean, is it inevitable that you will no longer be married sometime soon?
I don't know about sometime soon. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Until I move away, the best way for me to deal with this whole marriage thing is to move away, do what I have to do, and then hang on so I can, like, live my dream and figure out what I want to do. And maybe then I'll realize what I have and that I want him a part of my life with me and be married and be happily ever after. I'm not
take your time, sweetie. Take your fucking time.
But you realize that most people's idea of trying to figure out how to make the marriage work doesn't involve moving away. That's a radical idea.
People, right? But most people get married because they want to be married, they want to have children, and they want this happy life that is a bunch of bullshit that you watch on Disney TV. He's been engaged 2 other times before me. So I think that it's because it was another engagement that he felt like to his family that I have to go through with this.
No, it wasn't.
That's the way I feel. We talked about it. That's the way I feel. You're fucking retarded. Where's that annulment paper? I'll sign it right fucking now.
Yeah, go get it. Drink some more vodka.
I need to fucking be around you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And, you know...
Where does he see hope?
I don't know. I just got a feeling that Yucko...
It was really depressing even in the studio.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad, and I feel bad that Yucko's saying to this girl, like, you know, come on, marry me, don't worry, things will change. And I'm like, oh, my God. And by the way, Gary, it's not you're setting the table. You're setting the scene. Gary goes, I feel like you're setting the table for, you know, the marriage to end. I think you meant setting the scene, right? Am I wrong?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
You see, I feel like you're setting the table.
Is that so outrageous?
Yeah, it's setting the scene, isn't it?
Well, it's just an expression.
I feel like you're setting the table.
I actually thought that was the right way to say it.
I don't think so.
I think it's the right way to say it.
I don't see anything wrong with saying
you're setting the table.
When it comes to me,
setting the scene.
No, setting the
I
table.
don't think so.
I would probably pick the word table if given
Or you're
that.
setting a scenario, maybe. But setting the table?
You never heard someone say you're setting the table for a...
No.
You can do. You can set the table for a lot of things.
Yeah.
I think you're wrong on that one.
3 against 1. Move on.
I'm moving on. Telling you it's wrong.
Listen, I know the fans are all for ridiculing Gary for hours for no real reason, but...
I don't think this one's so bad.
Setting the table, Wolf.
When you say it like that, it's funny.
No, wait, listen to the way he goes. I think you're setting the table.
I've been drinking vodka all morning.
Oof.
So I can't really remember too much. I've been drinking it since I woke up.
Right.
We could come in here and say everything's wonderful and great, and that would be a bit, but I can't lie. It's just not in me to lie. I want to be upfront and honest with people. If anything does happen, I don't want people to be like, oh, look, his marriage failed. Everybody knows if it does happen, it was bound to come.
But you're setting the table for what almost sounds inevitable. Is that the...
Setting the scene.
Okay.
I think it sounds fine.
All right, Gary. They're saying you're all right. You're off the hook. You'll put it
for something I didn't know I was on the hook for.
You're putting the cutlery and dishes on the table for the inevitable. And I played you some of Ronnie. Ronnie's like the whole wrap-up show now.
Is he on every day?
I don't know, but boy, he's got a lot of thoughts.
I think she did the story because you...
I'm not going to get into it.
You know what's great about the wrap-up show? That was such a great idea because so many people back in the office clearly want to be on the air. And my God, it's like an avalanche of guys going. And most of them are really good. I'm not saying anything, but, you know, we don't have a lot of behind-the-scenes people here. They want to be in front of the scenes.
Right. Jesse, you're on the air in New Haven, Connecticut. Jesse. Yes, Jesse. All right. Okay, I'm going to play you a bunch of stuff now. Seems like we have some time. Or do I need to take a break?
Probably should take a break.
All right. When I come back, I'm going to play you a bunch of stuff.
You got time for the man cave thing, too.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. We'll get to it all. I got it all written down.
When does that show air?
I think they said in the fall or something.
Okay.
Something like that.
They got to edit it down.
It's on one of those channels, like the
DIY, right?
The do-it-yourself channel. My God.
Did you have to do anything?
Yeah, but I was awful at it.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, that sounds good. Although I go to the gym and nothing seems to happen. I don't get pumped up at all. A little bit. My ass still looks like the craters of the moon. But I'm working on it. Some might think I'm very attractive. Hey, you know, I don't even know if I want to get into this.
What?
Now, one of the guys was reporting to me that, I don't even know if I'm supposed to mention his name, but he said they were walking by Scott the Engineer's studio and they keep hearing like drum beats and all kinds of shit going on.
What's he doing, mixing something for his son?
Yeah, that's what it turned. Then there was a whole bunch of investigation. Scott's just back there mixing up his son's album. So I said, well, maybe he doesn't have enough to do. Why don't we get him involved in some best of tapes? I mean, if he has that much time at work to be like mixing his son's entire album, and according to people, it goes on like for lots of hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then someone filled in for Scott. Tim Sabian told me somebody filled in for Scott, and he said he did Scott's work in about an hour.
Wow.
For the whole day. That's what everyone. The rap is that like. The rap is that you don't do that much.
Something for a couple of seconds, but no.
No, they busted you totally.
I've been here.
Not today. This has been going on for a while.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah.
That's a lie, too.
All right.
So,
this is all
yeah, I was playing some stuff.
Just want you to know it's getting back to me.
I was playing some stuff. I do it all on my own time. I was here for the past 2 weekends doing my own stuff.
I understand that, but this was during the day.
There's nothing going on that I shouldn't be doing.
How come Tim reported to me that your whole job was done in an hour?
Well, let Tim come in and sit with me for 8 hours and see what I do.
All right. Don't let me hear your
Want to
fucking
fire
notes.
me? Fire me.
Okay.
I mean, why are people lying? I mean, ask my intern.
Because people are telling me.
Ask the people that's sitting there.
Did I say I was going to fire you?
No. But
you just said maybe you should have more work.
No, you have people that are lying. I have plenty of work, and I've been doing it.
How come the fill-in guy did your work in an hour?
Because he didn't do everything
And he worked on your son's album.
What?
Yeah, he did all the work on your son's album and did all your work in an hour.
You know, people have nothing else to do but fucking trash other people. You know, they can all go fuck themselves.
Scott's fucking up again.
Oh, fuck everyone.
That bald asshole is fucking up again.
Bullshit, man.
Headphones are squealing and the microphones sound like shit. Scott the engineer's fucking up again.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Scott the engineer's fucking up again.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, Scott the engineer's fucking up again.
Fuck everyone.
I don't know. Who monitors what he does anyway? Who knows what he does?
I think he's his own boss.
Yeah, right?
He's having like a mini meltdown, Howard.
Oh, yeah? Am I missing it?
Yeah, he just came and yelled at Will and Jason and those fucking losers at page 69. And it's pretty offensive for a guy who wasn't doing it. The answer is, I wasn't doing it.
Maybe he feels guilty. Let me see a log of what he does. What does he do anyway? I don't even know anymore.
Is there a log?
Because we don't do that many bits. What does he do all day?
You know, I'm going to be really honest with you.
I mean, we do a lot of bits, but we do them in Richard and Sal's room.
Right. I know that we did take away a lot of... Like, he doesn't have to do best of here. And that was a big deal that he had to do over there. And I know that Richard and Sal do a lot of the pre-recorded bits. I know that Scott gets Robin's news ready, and he makes sure your studio's set up in the morning. But
yeah, we heard the whole thing is like getting Robin's news clips. Other than that, he's done. Hey, Scott, what else do you do besides Robin's news clips? Scott?
Well,
I just want to know what he's doing. I don't even know what he does.
He said on the wrap-up show that his studio is a real pig fuck.
Yeah.
And
besides Robin's news clips, what do you do? I just don't even know.
I do anything.
What do you do besides Robin's news clips?
I've been working on a lot of the specials that we do, music specials, working on game show special now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
That's what I was doing today.
Game show special?
Yeah.
All right, so you're working on that stuff.
Yeah.
John Hine just told me he does a lot of work on a special. I just heard him editing some of the Tom Bergeron stuff.
Okay. So
and I'm responsible for making sure that everything is kind of working in here.
Kind of.
You know, that's when I come in, and my intern, and we work with Evan, and we come in, and we make sure everything is right in here.
As long as you got enough work to do. I don't want to see you loafing.
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
I believe also, you get my Hawaiian Punch in the morning, right?
Yes, I try.
And he's also the president of Afghanistan. Aren't you the president of Afghanistan?
Part-time, I do that as well.
And he manages Celine Dion, too.
All right, thank you.
I gave that up.
As long as you got stuff to do.
I got that reference very well.
Yeah, I got stuff to do.
Okay, cool.
I'm not useless yet.
Thank you. He was asking to be fired like 2 seconds ago.
I know.
You want to fire me?
Fuck everyone.
We just want to know what you're doing.
The people that lie, why didn't you fire them?
People who pay you have a right to know if you're busy enough.
No, I know that, but why did the people that lie to you...
Do the people that lie to me want to come in?
I said that I was playing something for a minute. I didn't deny that. But I'm not sitting there and working on it.
We heard it was like a whole thing going on back there.
I'll do that in my own time.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Just want to make sure you're busy. That's all. I don't need you loafing. You're a high-salaried guy around here.
Fuck everyone.
Chris, you're on the air. Go ahead.
What's up, Howard?
Hey.
I want to know what happened with Miss Howard TV and Artie at Letterman.
Hey, did you bring that chick to Letterman?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
She's very nice.
Look at you keeping things quiet.
Did you cure her vaginal cancer?
Oh, she doesn't have it yet, so when she gets it.
She's still at your apartment?
She won't get it.
Did you examine her to make sure she didn't have it?
No, what happened was somebody dropped the ball out there. She wasn't, like, I'm glad I sort of re-brought it up at about 2 o'clock because there was an early taping at 3:30, and I said, Ted, what's up with the broad? And he goes, oh, I don't know. I didn't talk to him. What do you mean you didn't talk to her?
Yeah, because it's not important to him.
Yeah. So, anyway, I had my female assistant, which is very awkward. To have her coordinate.
Now you have her calling girls?
Well, it's hard to have a female trim coordinator.
I'd leave that with Teddy.
Yeah, but, no, anyway, she was already, like, home in another borough, and I said, she thought we were kidding. I said, of course we're not kidding. What are you? Oh, come on. This is.
Hey, you're hot, and I want you.
I mean, this is my full court press, man.
All right, so you bring her. So she says
she showed up. She looked gorgeous.
Right.
Shorts, and she dolled herself up, and she looked beautiful.
Yeah.
And she really, was respectful, and I tried to do all the things, like, in front of her, like, talk to the segment producer.
Right.
He gave me my notes. Art, Dave like this. And this.
Did you have a limo pick her up or anything like that?
Well, no. She came into the city, and Teddy met her a couple blocks away and walked her over to Letterman.
Okay.
And then I made sure that Teddy showed that... I said, Ted, say that in front of her to the security guard, this is a guest of Mr. Lang.
Right.
And I think he did that. And then there's a green room in my dressing room.
You just wanted her to see someone call you Mr. Lang?
Right, exactly.
Right. Okay,
yeah.
good.
Of course.
And then have a response to it.
Yeah. And then... the security guy said, is Jessica Lang on the show? And we went up to...
Who is Mr. Lang?
Mr. Lang? There's no Mr. Lang here.
We went up to the dressing room area, and this could not have been any better.
Good.
The first guest was Sir Ben Kingsley.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
So this guy, who's a good friend of Vinny and mine, he's a nice guy, Tom Bernard. He's a bigwig in showbiz. And he produced Ben Kingsley's last film.
Okay.
So he kind of knows me. And right in front of the broad, this was like, if I wrote the script, it couldn't have been any better.
What happened?
He comes over to me and says, Sir Ben Kingsley would love to meet you, Artie. Wow. I mean, come on.
And you say, hey, what you're supposed to say is, fuck him.
Like Don Rickles with Sinatra.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Like, can't you see I'm with people?
Does she even know who Kingsley is?
She said...
she probably didn't know, but she knew he was important because he was a sir.
Yeah, she...
Hey, Artie, who's Ben Kingsley?
Right.
Tell Ben Kingsley Mr. Lang is busy now with this young lady.
Yeah, it was Gandhi, Gandhi.
He will meet with a guest, but only under protest.
She knew it was Gandhi, though.
Right. She knew Gandhi.
Yeah.
At least she knew who Gandhi was.
I don't think she knew the connection between Gandhi and Ben Kingsley, but separately she knew, both people.
Just tell Gandhi to come in
She
here.
is aware of Gandhi.
Did you summon him to you, or did you?
No, I went down to him.
Oh,
and,
sorry.
Thank God she didn't come to that, because clearly Ben Kingsley did not want to meet me.
Oh, really?
That was one of those things where, like, I said, don't... As we were in front of the chick, I made
That's
believe
okay.
Well,
Yeah.
But when we're going down, I'm like, dude...
That's what you should have said. I'm too busy right now.
Well, I did that when I had the 3 broads last time. I did that exact thing with Paris Hilton.
Yeah. That's cool.
I said,
you don't want to be running around for Paris Hilton.
That's what I said. I don't want to meet her.
Say, I wiped my ass with Paris Hilton.
Right. Oh. Tell Paris I can cure her fucking plot cancer. Oh. So I get down there, and Ben Kingsley... he walks right by me. And then so now the guy has to grab him.
So how does that come about that they say
that
Ben Kingsley wants to meet you?
I think the guy was trying to show me that he could get me to meet Ben Kingsley. I don't know.
Who cares even?
So, he said, no, now he has to grab him before he goes into makeup. And he goes, Ben, this is Artie Lang. And he goes, who? And he goes, are you the chap who's on after me? He said, chap. I said, yeah. And I was like, I tried to think of some small talk to say, like, I said, yeah, don't get too many laughs out there, man. I got to go out there and be funny. Don't kill the audience. And he goes,
I assure you I am not concerned.
What he said, he kind of said, he goes, you have no worries there, my friend. Actually, he was very charming,
I mean, as long as you're
and he's about 2'8".
As long as you're not bringing the chick, just have Teddy walk in and say, President Bush is downstairs and wants to meet with you, Artie. He wants to know what you think of the Iraq War.
Well, tell him I'm against it. I'm a Barack guy.
Right.
Have
someone bring you a phone and pretend you're on with President Bush and he's wishing you luck. Yeah, hello? Oh, yes, Mr. President. Thank you.
That would seem contrived.
You think? She wouldn't have known. You're a good actor.
But that was cool. So I went up and...
Did she kiss you hello and everything when she walked in?
Just a quick... There's a million people around.
Right. But was she like, But meanwhile, you're thinking about her the whole time.
Well, I just wanted to make sure she was comfortable.
Yeah.
And so I was very attentive and everything. And then we all went down to the green room. I showed her where to sit in the green room. I said, this is probably, you're comfortable here. And, Ben didn't have a big entourage. Like with Paris Hilton, there were 40,000 people there.
So she's in there.
Get another person in.
Yeah, right. But Ben Kingsley, very unassuming, like you'd expect. And
you should have her sit in the control room.
Dave, do you mind?
Dave, I'm going to need to impress this girl.
Dave, I'm trying to get
You should have let her direct the show, Artie.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little poontang, Dave.
You should just brought her out with you and go, Dave, this girl, just let her sit here, okay?
I should have gave her my notes and said, just do my interview.
Yeah. Sit on your lap.
So, but then, of course, I'm sweating like a pig, and I'm all worried about that. But I let her stay in the green room, and it was going great. She was, happy, nice, and everything. And then they bring me in, and, in Letterman's studio, it's literally 2 degrees, literally. And I usually don't mind
I can't believe you were sweating in that.
I know.
I was sweating before. I was sweating before I went.
Yeah.
So now they keep.
By the way, is this sweating thing a new thing since you got fat?
It's the thyroid.
Is it?
And the liver and the fat.
You never used to sweat, right?
No, wait a minute. Did you actually get your thyroid checked out?
No, but I know that's it.
So he's got no hair on his arms.
So
you do the math.
I go in and usually when they bring you right to the inside the studio there, he's about to bring you out,
Right.
but he had to tape something for the governor, asked him to tape something. I don't know. So that was like 10 extra minutes of me shivering in there, sweating. I thought I was going to get fucking pneumonia.
So you were sweating even with that sub-zero temperature. Like they stuck you in a refrigerator, you were still sweating.
No, the sweating stopped. It just turned into
cold.
shivers.
Right, like icicles.
Yeah. But it wasn't enough time for the sweat stain to dry up, so I still had that when I went out there. It was a mess. But anyway...
Now, I don't understand how you had a big sweat stain in the middle of your belly from being in that refrigeration situation.
I got it before I went.
I know, but would it freeze? It must have frozen into your shirt.
I don't know. It was still there.
Right.
So, like you said, it was a good spot. It went really good.
And then afterwards,
so you come back out
a lot of laughs
into the green room.
I come out in the green room. There was a lot of people in the green room, and I got like a big round of applause when I walk in the green room. It went very well.
Okay.
And she was like, "Oh, that was great. Thank you so much." And very, very nice. And we exchanged numbers. We exchanged text numbers.
Why don't you take her to dinner?
And she didn't have time to go to dinner.
Oh, she said, I don't have time to go to dinner? You said to her, you want to go to dinner?
I said, we're all going out afterwards, maybe, And she was like, well, I have to get back because this was unexpected, whatever, But she...
What is she busy with?
But she texted and called me about 3 times over the week.
Oh.
Really?
So...
What did you write back?
Yeah, I said, unfortunately, I was doing the man cave thing all fucking weekend, but...
Why don't you bring her over for that?
Yeah, she could have hammered a few nails.
Would have been exciting, a TV crew in your house?
I mentioned
Are you crazy?
it, but, I guess she was busy doing... She like models and stuff. She's busy, I guess. But, we made arrangements. I got to go to Dallas this weekend, of course. I'm never around. But, we made arrangements to have dinner.
This week?
Well, yeah. What's good about it is I don't have to fly to Dallas till Friday. So Thursday.
Take her out Thursday.
Thursday night?
Yeah.
Where are you taking her?
I think I could do... Well, I don't know. Take
her one of them fancy joints and bang her.
There's a million places.
Are you picking her up? Where is she?
Oh, I don't know. It's Monday. We'll make all those plans.
Man, look at you, bro. Now you're handling things.
All right.
I like that.
Is she a possible candidate for the wedding?
Would you bring her to my wedding?
Let me tell you something. I've got some candidates there.
Oh, do you?
She's
who are you going to bring to my wedding?
Her name's in the hat.
Who else you got? You got some real good ones?
Actually, there's a couple of girls that I know of that I might take.
Nice.
One in particular is the hottest girl I've ever met in my life.
Really?
Literally.
And you banged this girl? I mean,
don't
waste it on a chick you
I've
haven't
never
banged.
banged this girl.
No?
I've never banged... one of the girls from up here...
Why don't you have a tournament with all these girls? Bring them in here, and we have a tournament. And the one that wins, and I mean it's like an American Gladiator type thing, and the one that wins gets to go to the wedding.
I'll tell you...
Would that be cool, Robin?
I would love it.
2 of them might go for it. The really hot one, I don't think would. The really hot one doesn't live in the state. That's the problem. But the one of them that I might take up here, I have had sex with.
Why would you?
I've had sexual relations with.
Why would you consider this for a girl you've never had sex with?
Because
it might get her to have sex.
Exactly.
You think that'll be the closer?
Of course. Listen, I was able to bang one of the broads without the wedding.
By the way, my wedding's going to be sort of boring because I don't have...
Don't worry about it. I know how to fucking yap it up.
All right.
It's not going to be boring. You'll be
the only one there bored.
What happened to that girl's boyfriend? Is he out of the picture? That'll give her time to break up. If you go out with her Thursday, she can break up today. And
That's the other thing. She texted me back the next day and said she got like hundreds of emails asking if I took her to Letterman. And she also got some very disturbing Photoshop pictures of what her and Ganji's kids would look like. And what her and my kids would look like. But I got to say, I'm a little worried about my relationship with Ganji.
Why?
Because afterwards, I was maybe I misinterpreted this, but afterwards, Ganji wasn't really looking at me or talking to me after that whole thing.
Ganji didn't have, he has no rights.
The girl liked you.
No, but she also
didn't have proprietary rights.
She did say she likes Ganji, too.
But Ganji hits on every chick who walks through there.
Right.
You know, he's just fishing. He can't claim every fish in the ocean because he's got the pole in the water.
And she, from the first time she walked in here, she had a thing for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Because listen, the boyfriend thing is another question mark. I don't know what's going on there. But the way we were talking, it didn't seem like she had a boyfriend.
This one's yours. I'll fire Ganji if he makes a big stink about it.
That's what I was going to ask you to do.
Just get rid of him.
Right. When's the last time you hung out with Ganji? So he's mad at you. How's that going to impact your life?
No. I like Ganji.
No, my problem with Ganji is he hits on every girl, and then when you go after him, he's like, hey, don't go after my girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then he's claimed every girl. But you know what you should do to piss him off? Marry her.
Oh, yeah?
That's like
That'll
Ralph.
piss me
the
off.
The night I met Beth, Ralph and I were together, and Ralph called me at one point and goes, I'm not mad or anything, but I just want you to know, I was hitting on her first, and I go, dude, you happened to sit next to her at the table. That was hardly a fucking sign that you were dating her. And I said, if you were dating her, I would never hit on her. But
he's the worst person to even bring that up. Didn't he always steal everybody's girls?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. Anyway, all right, so good luck. Artie, the answer, Chris, is Artie did bring the chick to Letterman, and he thinks he's got a date with her.
Stay tuned, Right, she seems to be interested,
Oh, very nice.
Let's see what happens. All right, now, let me just play some of these things for you. Okay, here's, in no particular order, there's shit that's hanging around. You know what I'm saying?
In no particular order?
In no particular order. JD, page 1. Okay. Let me see. This first thing I'm going to play is Richard's dad. This is Richard's Father's Day call.
He calls Richard on Father's Day.
Yeah. To thank him for Richard. Richard sent him a gift.
All right.
But I think you can hear farm animals in the background.
Let me hear this.
Rich, this is your dad. I just want to tell you we got your packages. I want to really thank you for them and stuff. I done ate some of the strawberries and cheesecake. It was froze, so I ain't got to it yet, but it'll unthaw. And then Lisa G called me this morning and asked me about Father's Day and stuff. So I said, thanks again, bub. We'll talk to you later. Be careful. Bye.
Those animals sound like they're screaming, let me out of here before they eat me.
Yeah, it's like, is he at the zoo?
That's their house. But you know how, I love that Richard's dad always calls him with anything and just calls and reports on stuff. Richard, though, is his father. I mean, you can't escape being your own father because, Artie got this call from Richard at the baseball game.
Okay.
And, Richard loves to report, what went on in his day to people.
Any little thing.
Oh, Artie, it's Richard. Hey, man, I'm just calling you because I know you'll appreciate this, buddy. Me and Kristen went to the Yankees game today, and it was the greatest fucking game, man. It was I can't even explain how awesome it was when Giambi hit the fucking home run at the end of the 9th inning. The place went nuts, and we were just saying it was the coolest fucking thing, so I just wanted to call and tell you about that. I'm sure you heard all about it. And then we met Johnny Damon after the game, and he was cool as shit. But I just figured you'd appreciate it, so I thought I'd give you a call. But, yeah, take care, Artie. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Just like his dad.
He's that drunk and he met Johnny Damon? Oh, he must have been so thrilled.
Yeah. Notice we haven't heard anything about that exciting meeting.
Yeah, first of all, I was in Chicago when I got that message, and of course I monitor every Yankee game, and Giambi hit a big pinch hit homer to, walk-off homer to win the game. And, you know, he was just saying everything that I knew.
Yeah.
You know, it's early in the season. You know, I'm a little jaded. I've been to World Series games. It's like, but he was so happy. Yeah. And I love that, you know, he met Johnny Damon. Like,
Did you?
Johnny must be thrilled.
How much money did you say you're up from the basketball?
I am now up 15 grand.
So are you betting each game?
Yeah, I haven't bet every game, but I'm trying to calculate.
I see.
Calculate.
What's going to happen?
Can I ask you something? Why not get paid? This I don't understand. You got a new bookie. You got burned on 78 G's.
Right.
Say to the bookie, I would like my 15,000, and then I'll continue to bet more. And before, let's say you go on a roll again and you win 50 grand.
Right. I could obviously I could do that. Sure, I could stop betting and you know, I just collect the 15 G's on payday, and then you know, when I bet again, I bet again.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I mean, you start running up with these guys and wins, and then, bam, they don't have the money. I mean...
That's a good way of thinking, but
yeah.
Are you watching the series at all?
Me?
Yeah.
No. No, not at all.
It's a Celtic.
I should.
You know,
is this it? Is this the finals?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get in now.
It's the last two teams, and they're playing.
And what is the score now, overall game-wise?
3-2. The Celtics are up, and they're going back.
Whoever gets the 4 wins.
Right. And they're
When's the next game on?
Tuesday night, tomorrow night, from the new Boston Garden.
What time?
They usually start around 9 pregame.
Yeah, see, you could have seen some of the games this week.
Could be earlier,
you don't
but
call and tell me. Nobody tells me anything.
It's just the Lakers are such a great team to root against.
That game the other night, when they came back from 24 points down.
Yeah, well.
What a beauty.
You know.
You hate the Lakers.
I really do, and they're such an easy team to hate because... You know, you just see all those asshole celebrities. Even Nicholson, like Nicholson, the coolest guy ever, he's even becoming corny looking. You know,
I know.
It's all just bullshit.
Did the Lakers lose in their hometown?
What happened was, I think the NBA Finals were much fairer to the road team when they used to do, like, games 5, 6, and 7. 5 would be somewhere else. Game 6 would be somewhere else. And then Game 7. It's a lot of traveling. Right. But what this creates now is the Celtics are great at home, of course, and they won the first 2 games at home. They stole a game from the Lakers. The Lakers had a sweep.
Right.
They stole Game 4 from the Lakers. So now the Lakers have to win 2 games in a row at Boston.
Right, which is never going to happen.
Right. And, I mean, you know, look, it could. Kobe Bryant, Phil Jackson, anything could happen. But 2 in a row when you're down 3-2... they're calling it the impossible. And, you know, you got Kobe. It's a great story. To me, sports is the greatest reality show ever. Yeah. It really is.
But there's no ending. And
that game the other night, what they did just wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah.
They were down by 24 points, and the Lakers were playing great.
Right, so I'm going to bet. I have a bet in mind.
What's the next bet?
Well,
you're picking the Lakers or you're picking the Celtics?
Oh, no, he's Celtics.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide. See, now I might be able to bet just a money line if I can get a bookie, if I can get this guy to take this, like what the odds would be for the Lakers. See, I could hedge it.
I see all that money going right out the window.
Yeah, he's calculating too hard.
Mr. Spock.
On nothing.
Well,
what makes you think this bookie's going to pay you?
Oh, no, I know this guy. He's a respectable guy.
He's respectable.
No, this guy is...
You're not doing him a favor by betting with him.
This guy offered to get me the 60 G's.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. This guy offered to do that, and I had to tell him no, because
I didn't want to be responsible for murder.
Exactly. Right. I said, if you could guarantee me just his wife will die.
I was going to say, that wife will never speak to you again.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel you're setting the table for losing all your winnings. I do. I feel you are. All right, look, I wish you best.
I'll keep you posted on it.
Let me know.
As of right now, next game's Tuesday night. I'm figuring out my play, but it will be a smart play. But what I might do, Howard, that you'll like is I might not bet the whole 15.
Good.
You know.
Yeah.
Let it?
Leave a little on the table.
Don't you think that's jinxing you?
You're right, Robin. I'm going to bet the whole 15.
All right. Let's see. Cindy Margolis is going to come in and play the dating game. So if there are
Is that today?
No, next week. So if anybody wants to date Cindy Margolis for real...
You doing some pre-screening?
I'll do some pre-screening because we'll get the guys down here to play. So give me a call if you want to. Although I love when the chick picks the guys.
What do you mean, from the phone?
Yeah, I hate to be in charge of that. But that's a pretty good score. I'd fuck her hard.
Yeah, you know how old she is?
Yeah, she's like 40.
3 kids?
42.
42, but she looks decent, and she's, maybe a little bit desperate right now. You can get her before she hits the wall.
Yeah,
3 kids, did you say?
3. She's looking for a man that won't be annoyed by her 3 children. Good luck.
I love you, pussy.
So, this might be a good time to get her. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? All right, these are in no particular order, as I said. This is that Ozzie Guillen rant. What's his name? Ozzie Guillen?
He's a manager in Major League Baseball.
Did I ever play this?
Yeah, you did.
I did? Oh, good. I can get that off the table. All right. Forget that. All right. Here's a Gary Dell'Abate mention in Pittsburgh on some call-in show. Baba Booey.
Finally, this sent from M. Dixon off of a BlackBerry. Writes, do we have a baseball team? Steelers' best first-day draft in a long time. All that has to be said about the Pens is light the lamp. Let's go, Pens. So thank you, M. Dixon. Now we go back to the phones. Randy in Pittsburgh. Hello, Randy.
Hello, yeah, I wanted to mention a sleeper, I think, maybe for the later rounds.
Okay.
It's a Division II offensive lineman out of northern Iowa. Kind of a big guy. His name's Gary Dell'Abate. Not the
Oh, you cut him off. Randy, our draft insider. Randy, I appreciate the effort. You've been doing your research, and that is far beyond my expertise to go into 1AA lineman, but nice. If that winds up happening tomorrow, call back tomorrow, and we will give you your proper due, because if that winds up happening, that would be great.
Gary Dell'Abate mentioned.
Wow, so the guy in charge of the phones, or the producer, knew who Gary was.
That's Baba Booey. That's Baba Booey.
He knew right away. He knew Fafa Fooey was Baba Booey.
The host had no idea.
Right.
That's great. Call back tomorrow. If he does get drafted.
Did I play Kevin Borseth, the Michigan women's basketball coach, pissed?
No.
All right, here's another coach pissed tape. See what this sounds like.
That's how I feel. Damn sick and tired of getting out rebounded. 25 offensive rebounds. First time we block out, we get called for a damn block out. For pushing people.
Women's
Meanwhile, they're on the other court grabbing rebounds, going over the top and grabbing them. We get one offensive rebound, the other get called for over the back. We don't block out very damn well, and we're not getting called, one or the other. That's where I'm frustrated. That's where my whole frustration comes in, offensive rebound. The entire thing came down to offensive rebound. They got every offensive rebound, and we didn't get one of them. What else do you want to know? Is it just me? Am I the only one? It came down to offensive rebounds. The whole game was offensive rebounds. Krista Clement blocks out, gets called for blocking out. Krista Phillips goes up for our only offensive rebound in the second half, gets it over the back call. Meanwhile, they're getting rebounds like they're going out of style. I'll bet any money I go back to that videotape and watch, and there's a lot of shoving going on. We didn't get one damn call the entire game. So the idea of this game is to recruit football players and move them around that basket and get rebounds. I should have played a little more muscle, as I should have done. Still could have won it. Cooper threw the ball into the stands down the stretch. Came right down the basket, got where he wanted, and threw it in the stands. That's so frustrating. You have no idea how frustrating it is to play a half of basketball we did and come back in the second half and just totally lay an egg on the glass. That loss hurt like you can't believe. I know the players are hurting from it equally as well, but I don't have to just play, get ready to play. It's another game. Watch it. 48 more hours of videotape, gain another 10 pounds. That's how you get ready for Sunday, okay? Bust my tail end trying to get videotape so I can get those kids ready. So when Sunday rolls around, we're ready to play. Will they be ready to play mentally? Yes. I got to believe they're in that locker room just totally peeved. I would believe that totally. Will they be ready to play Sunday? Absolutely. Will this bother them? No. It'll fuel their fire, if nothing else. It's certainly going to fuel mine. But tons of videotape. Get ready. Put your plan together. Go on the court and get after it. But we better rebound because, first of all, Minnesota's the best defensive team in the conference, and they rebound the living daylights out of it. They are very physical. So we better be ready to get physical. So maybe we should put some pads on like that guy from Oklahoma State did. Put football pads or basketball, turn it into that kind of game. So we can rebound a little better.
Pretty good one, right? That's women's basketball he's talking about.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was men's basketball. He'd blow a gasket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all pissed. I thought that was a particularly good rant. Let me see what else. Okay, here we go. Sal rapping. I'm going to play you this. Somebody dug this up from somewhere. I guess when Sal had his rap career when he was a kid.
Yeah.
There was a couple of different ones. This song is called Meant to Chill. This is from Sal's 19... What?
Howard, this is Kool the Candy Rapper, who preceded the other rap band he had, which I can't remember the name of them now. But this is Kool the Candy Rappers.
So his name was Kool the Candy Rapper?
Right, and then after Kool the Candy Rapper came G-Man.
So Sal's name was Kool the Candy Rapper.
That is correct.
What did Sal's father think of him rapping this black art form when he was such a racist guy?
Like Sal's whole, like Sal's like kind of racist, and everyone's racist, but yet he's completely enamored with black culture.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm considered fresh, the people call me death. You put me to the test, see, I am the best, cause as the beat goes, I control it. Listen to the candy.
I like that his song is about rapping and he's the best.
Oh, my God.
And he's not even close.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
Every rap song is
I am the best because I am Candy Rapper.
Right.
I am the best.
Every rap song, the guy's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least those guys are good.
At least if he can't, he knows he's not that good. I'm mediocre.
That's what he should be saying.
The people call me death. You put me to the test. See, I am the best, cause as the beat goes, I control it. Listen to the candy and you will know it. So the rest of your biters don't make me puke.
You too, rapping too.
Give me the mic and I'm just to kill, cause I'm Kool the Candy Rapper and I'm meant to chill.
Oh.
Who's going to buy that?
That is so embarrassing.
Right.
Thank God I don't have something like that on tape.
Here's his other breakaway hit, Chillin' with the Posse, Candy Rapper.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's chilling with his posse. And he's playing it like he's black.
Yeah, and he's right. Yeah, you're right. The hypocrisy is
It's ridiculous.
Yo, give me something to bug to, man.
Give me something to bug to?
Oh, I get douche.
Why would he bug to that?
Douche. He's a douche.
Because he is a douche. He would bug to this.
Yeah. I'm going to bug to this.
He's gonna bug to a lame piece of music.
Give me something to bug to.
Imagine if this would become a big hit.
Oh, he'd be impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
Sounds like that guy in The Honeymooners, Ralph Cramden. He's always got a new idea to become famous or a new business.
Yeah, but this is like, if my son put out a tape like this...
You'd say you're a retard.
Yeah, and then I would have to kill myself. I'd throw myself off a building.
And like, Sal's dreaming about big money from this.
Yeah, and some producer guy.
But he's also pouring a lot of money into it. This costs money to get done.
Well, I could just hear him saying to his friends, you got to spend money to make money. and I could hear him just going, you know what, man, I listen to that rap shit. I could do that.
And he thinks he's as good as what he hears on the radio.
Yeah, so I can do that. I'm going to be rolling in dough.
The posse paying out dues. Lounging in my limo cause I like to cruise. Smoke on the stage cause you know I could do this. On my own throne like a king, I rule this. Passing the church in a moment of silence. Farewell to a brother who died in violence. So chill.
Farewell to a brother who died in violence.
Yeah, he's doing the whole thing.
That's his neighborhood where he grew up. Another brother died of violence.
Well, he grew up in a tough town.
What the fuck?
Candy Rapper, or I thought Douche the Rapper would be a better name.
I'm
Douche the Rapper.
Black people do that. It must be easy to do. Is that what he thought?
Well, it's people talking, and he could talk. Do you guys want to hear any of Take Me to Your Hip House?
Oh, please.
Take me to your hip house.
Take me to your hip house.
But the word, pacify church in a moment of violence for another brother who died from violence.
Sounds very upset. It's Take Me to Your Hip Hop House.
It says here, take me to your hip house.
Hip Hop.
Yeah, coming at you.
Now get the feeling of the rhythm that I'm dealing to your body and your soul. So let yourself take total control. So wet them and spread them and make them nice and wide. And get my bass, put it to your face, girl, till it's ready to slide inside. And with one touch, not too much, I'll make you see to feel unique. With this jam, I'm ready to slam.
I'm going to make so much money.
Wigger?
No, it was one of another one of Sal's get poor quick schemes.
I'm very poor, and I'm going to make myself poorer.
No, but being on this show is a get poor quick scheme.
Right. Mark, you're on the air. Big fan. Mark, go ahead.
Hey, now.
Yeah,
I love it. It's some pretty good rap there. You should go head-to-head with Isaac.
Douche the rapper.
I love it.
All right, thanks.
Such a fag.
Yeah.
Another brother died for violence.
Jonathan, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's Vanilla Sal.
Vanilla Sal. There you go. Vanilla douche.
You're a douche, Grillo Sal.
Run the young douche.
All the young douches.
So come on, girl, just lift your feet and house me. To the hip-hop house. Arouse me. To the hip-hop house.
Yeah.
How much money did Sal fork over to some producer riffraff fucking thief?
He'll never be honest, but I bet you he spent at least 10 grand on all of it.
Oh, God.
At least, minimally.
Because Hulk Hogan's trying the same shit with his daughter, and what is he up into, $5 million?
4.
I mean, that costs a lot of money.
4, but who's counting?
Yeah, his old man's like fucking selling pizza. Dude.
How much money did you sink in? Tell the truth, dude.
Sal, I love you, but that is, I mean, we all do stupid.
I know it's garbage.
Right,
it makes me cringe. About $7 grand. But the thing is,
poor scheme.
But Howard, I got to tell you, I got scammed into some of this stuff. I mean, somebody
duped you.
Somebody told you were good.
I actually sent that piece of shit out through the back of a newspaper. It was and it says, "We can make you a star." So I sent him that stuff.
Wow.
And he calls me up. He goes, "This stuff is hot. You got to get down here right away."
Yeah, and then he charges you.
Yeah, and then he charges.
And you're the idiot who paid.
I'm the idiot who paid. I really believed it. Well, the funny thing is that I always had the, watching.
This is like something like. The local news always sends the local consumer fraud reporter out. And there's only been 1 million of these. They say, if you go to a modeling agency or you go to a record company, and they say to you, you're next big star, but you're going to need to put up some money.
Yeah.
Get out of there. It doesn't work like that.
Right, that's the template for Shame on You. Is what
Shame on You segment.
Younger comedians or sometimes people who want to become actors, they ask me for advice. The only thing I can definitely tell you for sure is, if you go to a manager and he goes, I'll manage you, but it costs this much, that's bullshit. A legit guy will never ask for money.
When you go there, so the guy said, look, this is great, but what did he say? He said, you're going to have to put up the money for the recording?
He said, yeah, but it was such a setup now that I look back. First of all, it was bad Photoshops of him and the Fat Boys on the wall. Yeah. And I always thought, back then I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but now I do. And
you do?
And
you really think you now put 2 and 2 together?
Now I do, in retrospect. Then I was like, I finally made it. This guy's got pictures with the Fat Boys, whatever. And he plays the tape, and he stops the tape, and then he calls in 2 people, go, you got to listen to this. Like 2 other people.
They're probably still laughing about you.
But those 2 people were cleaning the toilet.
Right, but no, I was like, those 2 people were maybe on standby, and this was a routine he was doing. So he plays it, and their jaws drop. This is it. This guy's the hottest thing ever.
Oh, my God.
So he goes, listen, I'm going to send you out to New Jersey. I want you to meet this guy right now. He goes, we're going to make a hit record. This is going to be big. You're going to be huge. It's going to be fantastic. So he calls up this guy, and he goes, take this tape to him right now. So I drive out to New Jersey.
You drive it out to New Jersey.
I had my mom drive me out there.
Right. And your mom, she's as gullible as you are.
Yeah, my mom just working in the pizzeria, whatever.
Right.
We don't tell my dad, because if he finds out we're spending money for this horse shit, he'll kill us.
You should have told your pop.
So we drive out to New Jersey, and Howard, I swear to you, it was a beautiful studio. 48 tracks, state-of-the-art design.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, right. The guy pops in the tape, the engineer. And again, it's the same motion. He's tapping his foot. Holy shit, unbelievable. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You are the next sensation. You're going to be huge.
Oh, boy. He had a big empty recording studio, so he had to make a deal with the devil.
Yeah, dude, there were cobwebs all over the place. So he's like, this is it, huge, blah, blah, blah. So now I'm convinced, finally, like you said, Ralph Cramden finally got the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So he sits down and he goes, okay, this we're going to do, 48 track. He goes, we're going to get singers in here. He goes, we're going to get backup singers. We're going to get guitarists. We're going to get keyboard players. We're going to get some of the best of the best. He goes, we're going to work this day and night. You're going to have a hit record. It'll cost you $7,500. So now I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense to me.
That's when you should have left.
I thought I was the superstar.
Right.
So I go, okay. So now I left.
Okay. Did you say to him, gee, I thought the record company's supposed to pay me?
Well, I didn't say to him because I didn't have the balls to do that because I was so pumped up.
Right.
I felt intimidated to say, wait a minute.
How old were you?
I was 16.
And think how much of a dirtbag that is. He sees a kid, and he's playing on his emotions.
It shows you how stupid you are, though.
Like, thanks, man.
They wait for people like you. You're the mark.
Yeah. So
and even, did you ever watch television news and they go, shame on you?
Well, hold on. To follow up, you might be a little proud of me.
Right.
I went home. I go, I don't know about this. This seems a little fugazi. So I go through the yellow pages and start calling recording studios myself. Now I go legitimately to a recording studio. I play him the tape. The guy doesn't tap his foot. The guy doesn't snap his finger. The guy doesn't call anybody. He plays 10 seconds of it. He goes, yeah, what do you want to do? How many hours you want?
Right.
So I said, how many will it take to really record this to make it, 48-track best? He goes, tops, $750. So I'm like, beautiful. Now, this guy recorded De La Soul and a lot of great artists. He was out in West Islip. Legitimate place.
But he wasn't giving you the musicians and stuff. So
no, he was
the other guy was for $7,500. You get all the musicians.
Right. Well, what had happened was that
package deal.
This guy, if you put it together, the manager who called me, he's in cahoots with recording studios that want to fill up dead time.
You think?
Well, that's exactly what Howard said 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Sal's just figuring this out now, 30 years later.
It sounds like, wait, I think I've put this all together.
So I go back to
you went back to the $7,500.
My manager, thinking he was going to be so happy that I can record this masterpiece and afford it.
Right.
So I walk in and I go, hey, I don't want to say the guy's name. I go, I can't afford the $7,500, but I got this guy who produced De La Soul, only $750. I go, we could do it. We're going to be, I'm going to be a star. So he looks at me and goes, what, are you kidding me? That guy's a piece of shit. You're an idiot. You went over my head. I was about to make you a star. And he goes, you did. He goes, you want to make it? I go, yeah. He goes, then you stop right now. You listen to me right now.
You get that $7,500.
He goes, right. He goes, you might not be able to afford $7,500. He goes, but I got another guy I want you to see in Comac.
Wow. So what'd they get you for? Did they end up getting you for the full $7,500?
No, so I go to the guy in Comac, and I get the same rap.
Right, and how much?
But the guy in Comac, this was even better.
What?
He pulled the best scam on me ever. So I go to Comac. He goes, man, he goes, listen, your manager's right on the money with this shit. So on the money. He goes, can I ask you one question? I go, what? He goes, can I make a phone call to another record company? You didn't sign with him yet, did you? So I go, so good. So I go, no. He goes, man, he goes, if I make a phone call to this company, he goes, I think I could get you the hottest deal. He goes, this is so hot. I know these people, and the guy you're working with is great. He goes, but I think I could get you a better deal with this record company. So I go, sure. He makes like some fucking phony phone call in front of me.
Right.
You're an imbecile.
He puts the phone by the speaker. Yep, right. He goes, yep. He's going, right, back and forth from this. I'm like, wow. I go, this is unbelievable. I go, now I got two guys. It's a bidding war for my music.
Right.
And I and then
you're an imbecile.
This guy hooked me. He hooked me.
How do those guys sleep at night?
And
how much? How much did he hook you in for?
That guy originally gave me a price for $4,500.
Yeah.
And
how'd they get you up?
Well, no. He got me for $4,500, but it ended up costing me with him. I went to the bank and I took out a loan with interest and everything. Yeah, and my mom co-signed it.
Almost retarded.
Your mom co-signed.
Yeah, but I paid off every nickel.
Good for you.
So, and that was, so now I record this piece of shit. By the way, Howard, the final product of that 48-track recording is Shake It, which Fred plays all the time.
Yeah, we like that
was
one.
That
was the man. This is the fine. Yeah.
I like Take Me.
So this is the 48.
This is the single.
Yeah.
I can hear the difference.
Yeah.
To the other musicians, they're all in on it, I guess.
Yes, and Al Greenwood from Foreigner did the keyboards on it.
Hey, can I ask you a question, though? When you went back to the guy for $4,500, did you ever say, but I found a place that could do for $750?
Yeah, I just did that. I went back to my manager, I got a great deal. So he goes, no.
But how much money do you think these guys can make? $4,500 bucks.
Well, what happened?
They are bringing in musicians.
They brought in legitimate musicians. They had to pay them something.
Yeah, I don't know. But the funny thing was, without a doubt, I was never there for these recordings because these...
Did your mom or you ever say, gee, I thought the record company is supposed to pay us. We're not supposed to put up the money?
What record company?
Right. I always thought that. You always read about these rappers and how, they became overnight successes because they found a guy who took them under their wing.
Right.
I was the guy... No, I was the jackass that walked in. So after I recorded this, and I was going to be this big star, all of a sudden all the negotiations fell through. Like the record company from this guy who, the new engineer who called, didn't get back to him. I go down to my manager. I go, hey, we got the final product. He goes, great. He goes, I need you to go to this tape duplicating business and make 500 tapes, cassettes. He goes, I have to send them out and distribute them to all the record companies.
How much did that cost you?
Yes, well, that's the thing. That cost me another $1,000. So I said to the guy, well, but hold on a minute. So I go, I said, look, I really...
You're an asshole.
He's only 16.
I know.
You're a fucking idiot. What a moron.
Yeah, so I go, okay.
At 16, this might have happened.
And I'll never forget.
Sal, I could fucking get you a record contract if you give me 10 grand.
I know. I go to Deer Park with this. I'm so deflated with this tape, and I pay that.
So that's
$5,500. So
$5,500.
you make the 500 copies? Do you bring the 500 copies to the guy? In a truck?
No, in 2 Bloomingdale bags.
Right.
Like, they weren't, by myself.
500 copies.
Yeah. Now I'm a delivery boy, and I'm delivering 2 sacks of shit.
This is paying
do they keep you waiting in a waiting room?
Well, I knocked on the door, and I waited, and I get in, and I say to the guy, I go, hey, I got the tapes. And the funny thing was, he goes, what tapes? Like, he didn't even remember where it was.
He didn't remember where he was in the story.
I got three scams going on every morning, but I can't remember.
The only thing valuable was the bags themselves. They probably threw out all the tapes and saved the bags.
Oh, they definitely did. Because when I brought the tapes, he says to me, Howard, he goes, where's your 8x10s?
I'm busy making a baseball cap for a kid. I'm going to get on the Yankees.
First I bring him the tapes. He goes, what is this? I go, these are the tapes. And he looks at the bag, he looks at me, he goes, where's your 8x10s?
How much is he charging for that?
Well, he said me to another guy for the 8x10s, and that was like another $700.
Jeez, what a racket. He was hooked up with everybody.
Yeah. And that's when I officially became G-Man, because Cool the Candy Rapper wasn't a hot enough name. He changed me to G-Man.
Oh.
So I go out to Brooklyn to take these photos. And
because all the best pictures are taken in Brooklyn.
So that's $6,200.
Right. So I get up to Brooklyn, and I'll never forget.
Do you think you're an imbecile?
No, not. They thought I was.
Yeah, but you are, you know.
At that point.
But, I mean, you've got to even...
Sold on a Dream. So many people fall for... I mean,
come on.
No, Howard, when you're so... Okay.
Why do you think they're in business? You think he's the only one they made?
I've never actually met someone who fell for it. Like, this is amazing.
Jeez.
Well, it's not over yet. I go to take the pictures, and here I am. I think I'm a star. You know, I got my...
What kind of pictures did you take? Like
oh,
sexy...
my God. This guy had, like, this cheap piece of shit backdrop. It was, like, pink paper. And he rolls it down. It's a tiny room. He's got a sink and a little oven. He's cooking, like, Campbell's soup. This guy looked like he was smoking crack all day. So, here's the funny thing, Howard. When I walk in, he goes, who are you? He goes, who are you?
That is the greatest.
Where are your tapes?
I'd love to make a movie about
So I was sent by so-and-so. And he goes, oh, okay. He goes, do me a favor. And he's eating the soup. He goes, roll that down and just tape these corners. So I have to roll.
Oh, my God.
I roll, but his show was so cheap. It was so fucking cheap. And you know that paper backdrop.
So didn't that give you an idea after all these... No,
I just keep thinking, I'm a star. This is what you need to do. I'm paying my dues. I tape the paper down, right? He goes, just roll it. He goes, there's duct tape there. I go, okay. I didn't care. He was eating...
Now take your pants off.
No, well, it came close. I step on the paper with my shoes.
Yeah.
And the fucking guy slams this thing, goes, you fucking imbecile. He goes, you got stains all over the paper. You know how much that shit costs? He reaches for a can of pencils.
Yeah.
Gives me pencil erasers, got me on my knees. And I'm erasing the foot scuff marks on the paper.
But I have to, you pay to have
he's yelling at me. And
you have to clean his room.
And you gave him $700 cash at the end of the shoot?
No, that my mother covered as well.
Oh.
So then...
What's with your mother?
She's
got less sense than you.
No, if you grew up in my house, believe me, I think she probably realized I was an imbecile, but she took sympathy on me. Like, I don't know, maybe she wanted to declutter all the shit in my head.
How many scams does she fall for every year?
Not many. I was the only one that did it to her. Yeah. So I get back, and I get in the 8x10s.
Like, if your mom gets a letter that says, we have $80,000 sitting for you in a bank account in Israel, and all you have to do is send us $5,000 and it's yours. Would she send the money in, you think?
I don't think she would.
I think she would.
No,
I don't know. She's got to be one of those. And you, too, I think you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Do you think if Sal was a woman, he would have blown everyone in the story?
Yeah.
Like they would have totally gotten him to, like...
Right. Yeah, oh, yeah.
I think there's a chance it's still out.
Right. He's telling us that part.
So I get him the 8x10s, and I go back again.
Right. How many 8x10s do you have now?
I don't know. They tell me it's like a whole case of this stuff. I think I have still a few at home. They're awful looking. You could tell there's nothing put me. He's like, stand there, don't move. 2 snapshots. They threw me out. And that was it.
Oh, my God. They're like passport photos.
Yeah, and there's people in the waiting, like not in the waiting room, like in the lobby there. Yeah. It was like a fat soccer mom with her 2 ugly kids that she thinks are going to be eventually like, you know,
they're idiots.
Beauty pageant.
Yeah. Well, they're idiots because they think their kids are going to be models. Your mom thought you were going to be a rapper.
Wait, hold on. They fell within the same idiotic realm we were in. You know, we're all in the same group.
All right, so you bring back the pictures. Now you have the garbage bag full of tapes.
I have 2 garbage bags full of tapes.
Well, at least you brought them in garbage bags. You saved the guy the trouble of having to put them in garbage bags. You know what I mean? Here, please deliver these tapes in garbage bags so the guy can just throw them right out.
Could you put your 8x10s in the garbage bags?
So you go back to the record company, and it's still there.
Right. It's everything. Well, I don't know where the garbage bags are, but I bring him the 8x10s. He goes, okay, now I'm going to get to work. I'm going to be in touch with you very soon. He goes, he's going to be very, very big. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Throws me out. A couple weeks go by. I call him up. I go, hey, you know, what's going on? And he's like, look, I'm very, very busy. Don't you understand how this business works? He goes, how the fuck am I supposed to make you a star if you're not giving me the opportunity to get your stuff out? He goes, did you get me the tapes? I was like, what? At that, I couldn't believe. I said to him, did I get you? I brought 2 fucking garbage bags down to tapes for you. He goes, what are you talking about? I go, I brought them to you.
I threw them out.
Yeah, so he does one of these things. Hold on one second. Like, Ethel, where are those tapes from Sal Governale? Oh, okay, yeah, we're on it.
I know why I got confused, because you're a candy rapper, now you're...
Some bullshit. And then he calls me back. He calls me back, because I think he feels like, oh, my God, he's onto this idiot.
He felt bad, yeah.
No, he thinks that I'm onto a scam. So he goes, Leslie goes, I got a great deal for you. He goes, have you ever heard of publishing? I didn't know publishing. He goes,
you know what, Sal? We need to make a TV commercial. How much you got?
So I don't know what publishing is, but he goes, once you become a star, your stuff's going to be played everywhere. He goes, how about if I told you every time your song was played, you're going to get paid?
Right.
He goes,
the guy knows the business.
Yeah, he goes, not only are you going to make money from sales, but publishing is where it's at. That's where you're paid for the rest of your life. I said, wow, that's great. He goes, so this is what we're going to do. I need you to come down. I need you to sign a publishing contract. So we have the rights to get this out and get you paid every time. He goes, it's going to cost you about $1,100, something like that.
Right, okay. Right. So now we're up to, let's see.
That's where we get to about 7. But I told him, I said, and I went to my mom, and I was really upset.
You should have said, screw the publishing. You guys can have the publishing. Just make me a star.
Right, and I think
So you never give him the $1,000?
No, he gave me a deal. I think it was like $450.
For the contract.
For the contract. A piece of paper that he's had. Right. That's just a boilerplate contract.
Which I think you're entitled to publishing anyway, as long as you're the artist. I don't think you pay additional money, but he made me...
Well, you do.
I did, like an idiot.
$450 for the publishing contract.
And that's it. Never heard from him ever again after that.
Did you call him a couple of times after that?
Yeah, never returned.
You know, this story's probably 50 times funnier. You know, he must have been calling and calling.
Well, I did. I called all the time, but he would
have had those calls on
But
tape.
here's the thing. After all that, a year goes by, and I notice his ad's not in the paper anymore, but there's a new name. You know what I mean? So I call up that, and I'm like thinking, hey, maybe this is a legitimate company who will like my stuff. He picks up the phone.
Well, they went through a name change.
You all over
Just went through a name change, right.
Yeah.
So,
did you get me those tapes, Sal?
So when he picked up the phone, did you say to him, hey, this is Sal, remember me?
No, I didn't say anything. I was just like,
Sal, you know what your problem is? Your music's a year old. You can miss the mark. We got to start all over.
We got to make so from my math, that's $6,650.
Yeah, I said about $7,000. Yeah, around that.
Round 2, just for you.
I wonder if he even listened to the tape.
Nah, not
one time of my rhyme, I'll do it fine. So it's sure to be in line. Until you fall, I hear you call.
I got a report on Sal, by the way. I heard that Sal was out performing this weekend. Friday night, second show, I heard Sal got really, really drunk. Usually does 10 or 11 minutes. Did about 20 minutes. Most of it didn't make sense, but I heard you were as racist as you've ever been.
I like that you're racist, and you got the N-word jokes and all that stuff, and yet...
You were a black man.
You were trying so hard. Right. Maybe that's why you don't like black people.
But I do like black people.
You can't do black music. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I admire the black man's work. That's probably why I was doing it. It has nothing to do with that. I don't remember one word I said on stage Friday night. Bob and
How do you know you weren't racist as ever?
You're a self-hating wigger.
They had to carry me off the stage, Bob and Shuli.
What is it?
So usually, you know, Sal does nice, tight set, and he's done. He was rambling for over 25 minutes, I think, on stage. Just
like Lenny Bruce.
Just drunk out of his mind. And you know he's drunk because he starts talking to the audience, like asking them how they're doing.
Dude, what are you doing drinking on stage?
But
You're not
professionalism.
You don't have the right to do that.
I don't have the right. I apologize. I did 4 shows, and one of the 4 I got drunk. I've been doing stand-up with these guys for 2.5 years.
That's so not cool.
But he's never done. I mean, it was never this bad. And at one point, I go up on stage because it was a smaller type room. The audience can all see me there, and they're like, go get him. They're like, go get him. So I go up on stage. I grab a second mic, and I'm like, Sal Governale. He won't let go of his first mic, and Bob runs up and yanks it, rips it out of his hand.
Gets him off the stage?
No, then Sal turns around, rips my mic out of my hand, and talks for 2 more minutes.
I felt obligated to talk to the audience.
All right, now everybody knows how you fall for anything. And Sal's out there if anybody wants to make a mark on him.
Actually, Howard, the Backspin, the classic hip-hop channel, wants to play some of his rap songs.
I bet they do.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't?
$400, though, they were.
Yet.
No chances.
People call me
Listen to this shit.
I am the best cause as a beat goes.
I'm going to be a star.
Can you imagine the guy sitting in the room tapping and bopping?
Oh, God, how did he even do that? The
Wow.
guy deserves the money if he was able to do that.
Okay, let me cross that off the list. I've been meaning... here's Bubba's rap song. See, but Bubba didn't pay any money for it.
Right. He
That's
could do this in the radio studio.
Right. Everybody wants a rap. What are they even saying?
I take a microphone and put it in my fist, cause a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They won't make you rich, but they sure leave you broke.
I think Bubba's better than Sal.
You know,
not by much.
You don't appreciate a guy who can rap until you hear this.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg has a talent.
Bubba the love sponge, say what you want, but I get the job done. Running game on the hose and cracking 40s with my crew. Say what you want.
Running game on the hose.
Running game on the hose.
Bubba's a pisser.
You know...
as long as you don't pay anybody. You can make all the rap songs you want as long as you don't have to pay anybody for them.
Well, and as long as you don't charge anybody for that.
Right,
do you think at 16 years old you were that gullible? Do you think?
Absolutely not.
I don't think I was either.
I mean, first of all, $4,500 to me when I was 16 years old was unimaginable money.
Yeah, where do you come up with that money?
I mean, it just shows you that Sal is has an insane upbringing.
That's right. You know what? Now I'm thinking of that.
I would have been.
I'm a little jaded now, but at 16 years old,
$4,500.
$4,500 was all the money in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he's securing loans.
Thousands of dollars?
Like you were a rich guy. If you had that in the bag, to me, you were a rich guy.
He is a moron. And I would have known at 16. I knew enough from listening to music and reading that if you're going to be in the record business, no, everything happens for you. You don't, it doesn't, they don't sit there and charge you money.
Thinking of, what would your father have said?
My father would take me and fucking hit me over the head with a hammer.
They would have been right.
Yeah, nobody's co-signing a loan for you.
I want you to know, he's sitting here telling me, originally it was $3,000, but with the interest it was $4,500.
Okay, so.
The one that my mom co-signed for, I had to pay off over the course of 3 years.
Well, that's what. Listen, my parents
but who would take out a loan for a 16-year-old?
The source is he had a parent that would co-sign.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My parents would have looked at me and said, "Listen, you're a fucking idiot." And I wouldn't even have the balls to ask my parents to co-sign.
That was the point. I would never have dreamed of asking.
All right. Well, there you go. You and I are not getting duped. I mean, someone else will figure out a different way to dupe us. All right, let's
that
see.
scam won't work on us. You can't get that kind of money.
All right, Tabitha unused questions. Oh, okay. Let me play these. Remember we did that bit the other day where Gary called up Tabitha and asked her what she would do in order to be on the show?
Yeah.
Hey, where are Tabitha's unused questions? What page, guys?
The Tabitha unused questions page.
Okay, thank you. Tabitha Stevens, the porn star. I never got to all of them. We actually edited out a few. There were a couple left over. Gary said, if you ever want to use them on the air, I said, why not?
All right. Eat whipped cream out of Artie's ass.
Would you think she would do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
She'd do
it.
Yeah.
That's not how we do it. Okay.
All right. We should have done that.
Now that I know that, I'm going to ask her.
Would you lick the hot chocolate off an amputee's stump?
She'd do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, of course. Yes.
That's a no-brainer.
This is a weird one. Have you ever? They do this in the Chinese culture, which is so weird. Would you kiss the penis of a newborn boy for luck?
Absolutely.
I think she'd say no.
I think she would.
Because she knows that kissing a baby's penis, a newborn, would send her to jail.
Yeah.
I think she knows that.
I think she'll say she'll do it.
Let's see.
Oh, how weird. Yeah, as long as they don't confuse with pedophilia, yeah, that's fine.
Right.
Okay.
I figured she'd make that determination.
But she would do that anyway.
Yeah, she'd do it.
We have the Guinness Book of World Records is doing some advertising with us, so they're looking for us to sponsor to try to break a record. Would you be willing to let us use you to set the record for the most clothespins on a breast?
Yeah.
See, this I think she'd be afraid might fuck up her tit job.
No.
For
She'll
aesthetic
do
reasons.
But isn't she the one who put hooks in her back?
Yeah, she hung herself.
She hung herself from her chest?
She did?
Yeah. Let's see.
I can try it. They hurt, but yeah. How many are there already? There's a lot. Huh?
I think the record's like 211 or something like that.
Wow. We can try, but that's a tough one. Just so you know, it's very painful. I've done it before.
Let's see.
Think about people of higher intelligence and stupid people. Like, what do you think it would take a NASA scientist to say, wow?
NASA.
NASA scientist, right? Like, what would make a guy like Einstein, what makes him go, wow?
Not clothespins on your nips.
To Tabitha, it's just 211 clothespins.
Wow. In a few months, we're going to be at Sirius for 1,000 days. So we're trying to do something. Would you fuck 1,000 of our listeners? Not in one day.
No, she can't do that.
I think yes.
Yeah, I think she would.
Oh. Well, we can figure something out. That I could be up for that.
So the answer on that is not no.
It's not no, yeah.
Wow.
Have we gotten a no?
So far, no. I mean, we had some no's in the game when we played it, but we should really do that one.
She's up for it. Let's do it.
Would you let Sal the stockbroker shit on your foot?
I think on her foot she'd allow it.
No. Come on, she's got to stop this.
She'll go, ew, no.
On the foot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, there were no no's.
My God. There were no no's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Jerry Lewis telethon.
There were no no's.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we've had a shutout yet.
Let me take a break. I want to hear what they did to your house with the man cave thing, and then we got to do
Is that the end with Tabitha?
Yeah, well, those are just a couple laying.
Yeah, Robin, there were no no's.
I mean, I got a bunch of other things. I got some shit from the Tony Awards. I got some crap from the... Mary McCormick did not get the Tony.
I know, but I
completely forgot it? Did Lori get it?
No. It was another woman who got it.
Yeah, I think it was August Osage County picked up everything in that category.
That Passing Strange, Robin, I had, I bet 5 dimes that would win Best Book. And I won.
Stop it. You did not.
Did that win everything you said it would win?
Hey, J.D., what...
Passing Strange won Best Book.
No.
Hey, J.D., what am I missing here? What else do I got? What else do I got on here?
What, with the Tony Award?
No, I mean, just on here. Did I miss anything?
Oh, on my page?
Yeah.
I mean, I got a whole bunch of Baba Booey mentions and stuff like that. I mean, I'd have to go over there and look.
On JD page 1?
Yeah.
Come here and look.
Okay.
I got to pee so bad, too. Oh, there's the God Hates Fags guy. You got to hear that. He's going to listen to this fucking guy. This is the guy who originally started that whole God Hates Fags.
This is the dad of that woman we usually have on, right?
This is Shirley's dad. And you can see that the, let's say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And he got wind that George Takei is getting married, and he wants to picket and boycott, whatever that means, George Takei's marriage. Listen to this fucking guy, man.
This is an open letter from Westboro Baptist Church to Ellen DeGenerate and Star Trek's George Tacky Sulu, a dyke and a fag. Dear friends, now that California has kicked up a foul same-sex marriage stink so rank that it's attracting maggots from all over the world, you two are caterwauling like a tree full of howler monkeys about getting married to your own filthy same-sex partners in shame. Well, now, if it's so wonderful, why are you two hiding the time, date, and place of those glorious affairs you're calling weddings, hiding them from Westboro Baptist Church. You are glorying in your shame. Philippians 3:19. God has given you a bully pulpit and a bullhorn by virtue of your celebrity status, but rather than use it to spread a little truth and decency for young America, you are doing the opposite, spreading Satan's filthy fag lies and immorality. You are bound irreversibly for hell. Westboro Baptist Church wants to use your farcical, unholy so-called weddings to counteract your lies with a little gospel truth. We plan to picket you at your weddings. Please tell us the date, time, and place of your blasphemous affairs.
The weird thing is, too, this guy was like a major civil rights attorney. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he lost it.
Yeah.
Huh?
He'll defend, like, black people and, you know, and people's rights. But the gay thing just sets him off. And, you know how they always say, well, if somebody is, like, you think about it. Why would anybody care that two gay people are getting married? I mean, how does it impact your life in any single way? I mean, it doesn't. Those two people are happy. I'm like, thank God two people are happy and they love each other. Love is a good thing. And
they're not in my way.
Yeah, and they're happy, and they're a couple, and they're there to support each other.
They're not bothering me. They're not trying to stop me from doing anything.
Yeah, they're teaming up. Great. It's a merger that has no competition.
Well, I think he's a guy who follows the Bible to the letter.
But I mean, it's like, you know, there's a lot of shit in the Bible you can't follow because, you know, it's horse shit. And the thing is, so, like, you know, you kind of, like, you're living here in 2008, you kind of evolve a little bit from that bullshit. So, like, you go, wonder what it is. And, like, you know, you hear some people say, well, he probably has latent feelings himself and wants to, like, get rid of them and purge himself of those. Like, maybe, who knows, he might even be somewhat attracted to men.
See, I don't,
who knows?
I don't doubt that that's absolutely the case in a lot of situations.
There are men who are petrified that they're going to find out they're gay. Right. Not that they're gay, but
because they think it's a choice, Artie. They think you could just snap out of it.
Look,
or
I mean,
they might have a little attraction to a guy.
That's something that gay people and a lot of liberals like to say about people who hate. They're like, oh, you're probably really gay, like the football player.
But doesn't it make sense?
And I'm sure that's true in some situations, but I also think, I happen to think most of them, they're not gay, they're not latently gay, they're just hateful, awful people.
Yeah, because here's my thing. Like, let's say, I mean, I can't think of the scenario, but I don't spend a second of my day thinking about gay people. Like, this guy devotes his whole day thinking about them. Like, his whole being is wrapped up in gay. He claims he's not gay.
So why would you have those thoughts?
Right. In other words, I'm not gay. And I don't spend 2 seconds thinking about gay. I don't think about whether they're out there getting married. I don't think about whether or not... I don't care about their agenda. I don't care about anything because I'm not gay.
But what about...
Why would it be on your mind so much? Gay this, gay that, gay, gay.
But why can't you just hate something to hate it? Like, in other words, there's people who hate black people. I don't think they feel they're secretly black. They just hate people. I guarantee you're right in certain cases, but I think liberals blow that out of proportion.
Let's say you hate black people, but you had some sort of experience in life. Well, let's say a black guy beat you up or this or that. So you get
but that doesn't necessarily have to be the case.
It doesn't.
And you could have been brought up that way.
But you could be brought up that. But the gay thing, who even sits and thinks about the gay thing?
You wouldn't even think they were gay people.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. All right, look, I got to take a break.
It's awful if they're going to do that to George. That makes me feel bad.
Yeah.
And I always say people, when they tell me I use the word fag a lot, I think they're overreacting. I think it's a funny word and everything. But what really gets to me is when I hear those jerk-offs reveling in it. That's when it makes me want to say, maybe I'll stop saying it because...
So there you go.
I mean,
You're having a Paul Mooney moment.
No.
But
I'm just saying that's hurtful and it's sad.
All right, you're coming to some sort of epiphany.
Paul Mooney said when he heard Michael Richards say it.
I mean, the God Hates Fags, they picketed a dead Marine's funeral. I mean,
plenty of them.
Yeah,
they've actually forget. Yeah, I mean, they started with that kid who was beaten to death because he was gay.
Right.
His family wasn't in enough pain.
I'm just going to take a break. We'll come back, and we've got a lot more show for you right after these words. I'm getting word that Ganji actually really is upset with Artie for taking that girl out.
Really?
I was working her for 2 weeks, and Now, Artie has... Meanwhile, he wasn't going anywhere with her.
Working her for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but you know what I'm telling you? I figured that. There's more to it than meets the eye. And
if she wants Ganji, she can go get Ganji.
The reports are from several people that he's really mad at me, and I feel bad. I like Ganji.
You didn't know he was working her for 2 weeks.
Well, I mean...
He's a girl.
I mean, look, this is a hot chick, you know. That's a big score for me and
But
Ganji.
he's coming at it like it was his girlfriend and you stole her away.
Yeah, but look, you know...
He hadn't even made a play.
It's sort of a guy
code, you know what's sad? Because he puts in time with these chicks, and like he's probably like, he knows her brother's name, he probably knows where she went to high school.
I got to tell you, Howard, if I was on the shoot for the bowling thing for some reason and saw that, I would never, ever make a move on it.
That's the difference. You didn't see it.
Wait a second. If you saw her talking to him, you wouldn't go on over and talk to her.
And I knew that he was that into her trying for it. A guy doesn't do that to a friend. You don't swoop in and do that. You know, I would be mad at me. But I
didn't watch anything go down. The girl came in and she said, I like Artie.
Yeah, but, you know, then when the Ganji thing started... I could tell he liked it. Look, we were on the air, so I was trying to be funny.
I like Gina Lollobrigida. Should I be mad at her husband?
Well, she's too old for you.
No. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of somebody.
No, I know. I understand, but like...
I met a dude that went out with her.
if you're really into a chick...
I like Miss September.
Yeah.
From Playboy.
Right.
Am I mad at her boyfriend? Like I saw her in a magazine.
I think it's different.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, but that chick...
One thing if he was dating her and then all of a sudden you start dating her, that's a whole nother story.
That chick is a score for either one of us. And Ganji was working her and she's nice. And you know how you get with... I tell you, I've had crushes on chicks and then some guy comes...
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
So... I'm not 100% mad at Artie. I mean, I love Artie. So
what percentage are you mad at?
And don't downplay it here on the air because I got the inside scoop. You were pissed.
No, I just hope Artie knows that, you know, like I'm still. This is not. I don't want to make it a competition. This is not a competition between me and Artie.
But you're still into her.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So you're going to still continue to try for her?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then you know what? You know what, Ganj? I am going to bow out of this.
Oh, no.
I am. You do your thing, man.
But he's not going to get her.
No, I know for a fact she likes Ganji.
He's not going to get her.
She likes him like she likes her father and brother.
Shut up.
Bullshit, Ganji. You know what, Ganji? You remind me of a guy who like... You brush up against a girl, and now you own her, and no other guy can hit on her. You're ruining this fucking guy's chances.
Listen, why aren't you doing this for me? Why aren't you going...
Right, I mean,
wait a minute.
I'm not doing this for you.
The girl said, I like Artie.
Hold it a second. I'm doing this because you should go out and get her, but don't lay some trip on Artie.
Listen,
She ain't with you. She knew you for 2 weeks. She didn't have any date. And you're such a fucking pussy, you never even asked her out. Artie asked her out. You're a fucking pussy. I seen you with chicks.
I'm not a pussy.
Did you ask her out?
No.
Okay, case closed. You're hanging around her for weeks. You're going to be her best friend, and it's going nowhere.
I'm not trying to be your best friend.
You're going to be her best friend.
I'm not. That's not my intention.
No, but me and Ganji...
You just cost this chick 6 figures.
Me and Ganji are similar with women. I can tell. I'm not the most bravado guy around women.
I'm not either. But all I'm telling you is I've seen Ganji, what he does. He's the guy. He's got his fishing pole in the ocean, and he goes over to you and says, I'm fishing here first. The fish are here for me.
That's not true.
No, he's a cock blocker.
Like that.
Ganji.
Stop that.
Why are you late? So in other words,
Artie didn't know you were involved.
Ganji, why don't we announce to every man on the planet that he has to lay off this girl?
That's right. Every girl is off limits till Ganji picks one.
Well, listen, if I didn't know Ganji, but I knew of a guy like that, I wouldn't stop in a heartbeat. Fuck that.
Of course not.
But we're friends.
Yeah, but wait a second. Why can't you go out with this girl, and why can't Ganji?
Howard, listen, it'll create such weirdness. I've seen this happen before.
Get over it.
No, I don't. Ganj, you know what? You've known her longer, and I understand, and I barely know her.
And how about he hasn't asked her out ever?
You're not going to go out on Thursday with her? You already got it. Oh,
I'm not. I'm going to.
You got a date with her, and you're
I don't have a date with her. Nothing's official yet. We talked about it.
You're insane.
Listen, dude. Ganj, I think you should.
Man, and this is what men do.
No, they don't. No real man does this.
No,
you're a fucking pussy.
I am not a pussy.
I've told you that your whole life. You're a pussy.
Why am I a pussy?
Listen, Daddy can't get you this girl? Sorry.
Daddy to get me anything.
Daddy can't get you this girl, so now Artie's got to back off.
But why are you trying to throw me under the bus?
I'm not. I'm saying to you, go out and get this fucking girl. What are you telling Artie not to get her for? You're not getting her.
I'm competing with somebody in my own world here.
You know what, Ganji? Inform us of every chick.
You're competing with every man on earth.
Inform us of every chick you meet so I can alert my audience so they stay away from her.
But every man on earth isn't his friend, though.
Yeah, but he had 2 weeks, Artie.
2 weeks for me is not...
Weeks.
2 weeks for me is not all. It took me 4 years to ask
how many times did she text you this weekend? 0.
No, actually, last night and Friday night.
I'm sure she has. Well, she mentioned Ganji in one of her texts to me. She goes, I really like both you and Ganji, and you should stay in touch with me. But, Howard, first of all, I love the fact that you're fighting for me.
No, I'm fighting for both of you guys. Ganji's not getting my point. Listen. This chick, first of all, has a boyfriend. Both you fucks are in her pants. But let me tell you something.
Well, mate, that might be her playing out situation.
She walked in the room.
Said she'd quit her boyfriend for Ganji.
She walked in the room and said she was into Artie. She went to Letterman with Artie. Ganji, if he's such a fucking prize to this girl and she's digging him.
She wouldn't have done that.
Or she can go out with him, too.
But if she liked Ganji.
If she was into Ganji, she never would have done that.
Brought up the Artie thing in front of him.
So now, guess what, dude? You're going to lose out. And this fucking guy's not going to do anything.
But, you know what? Listen, without getting into detail.
Hey, Ganji, can you call us after a year and let us know that you haven't scored with this girl so then maybe Artie can call her?
But let her make a decision. Listen, I'm going to say...
You're not letting her make a decision. You're making the decision.
If Ganji wants to take her out, he should take her out without one of his friends looming over.
But the girl even said she wanted to go out with you, not with Ganji. She said, I like Artie better.
I don't think she said that.
She said it.
She said, Ganji's sweet. I like Ganji. I'm really into Artie.
No, she didn't. Play the tape. She never said, I'm really into Artie.
She said, Ganji has a vagina and Artie's got a cock.
Well, that's one I got over.
Ganji, I'm not against you. But I just know how you are, and I know that you're just like laying claim to this girl without any fucking context whatsoever. Because you worked with her. She did Bowling Beauties, and Ganji was there, so now it's his girlfriend.
Listen, I kind of feel like I like
asshole.
her. I think she's, obviously really cute. I think I have a lot of, I like a lot of things about her.
You know, when a dog, can I tell you something, Ganji? I'm going to give you a little lesson in life. They've actually had cases like this where a couple's getting divorced and they both want the dog. You know what the judge does?
He cuts the dog in half.
No. No, that would be stupid because then the dog would be dead. What he does is they have each owner stand on opposite ends. Yeah. And whichever the dog goes to,
right,
that's the person who gets custody.
It's really the girl's
choice. That's a dog, not a human being.
Yeah. So let's put her on all fours. I'll stand on that side.
What is it, Doug? Doug Goodstein, executive producer of Howard TV.
She doesn't only have a boyfriend. She has a live-in boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not the information I got.
Oh, that's what we got. We did a shoot with her in her apartment.
Okay.
I guess with the live-in
boyfriend. Well, you know what, then, Ganji? Maybe she's a little player.
No, you know what? Give her to Ganji.
Well, she's playing everyone. Well,
she's not playing anyone. Ganji thinks he's in a relationship with her because he's talked to her a couple of times.
He was smitten with her. I mean, he really... No,
but guess what? A lot of guys are smitten with him. And you know what? Ganji needs to hire his father to go out and rub out every guy in the planet who's smitten with her. Guess what? A lot of guys are smitten with her. But guess what? She ain't smitten with Ganji.
Yeah, but you got to make a play.
Can I tell you something funny? That we did profiles for the Bowling Beauty, so we went to her apartment. We asked her a shitload of questions.
Doug, you saw how upset Ganji was. He was really pissed at Artie.
Yeah, it's more than 2 weeks. It's going on for like 6 or 7 weeks that he couldn't. Ganji can't stop talking about this girl, but I think he's being held back by the fact that she has a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, that's typical. But Artie, he's going to make suffer.
I'm going to make Artie suffer.
May the best man win. Let them have a cock off.
I mean, I'm not a pathetic slob. I'm not going to suffer if I don't get.
No, you know what I'm saying.
I mean, without getting into any detail, I've been doing all right for myself.
No, I'm not
single,
saying that. But Ganji's been knowing this chick for 6 weeks. He sits home and beats off to her, and he thinks he's in a relationship with her.
Well, Ganji's clearly more into her than I am. At this point,
yeah, but
because I don't know
he's
her
going to get to go out with her.
I feel as a friend...
How do you lay claim to a chick you're not even going out with?
As a friend, I should let Ganji have that.
All right, Ganji. Artie's backing off now.
You ran into a really nice guy, Ganj.
Artie is a great guy.
Hey, Ganj, go get her.
Ganji felt this way about Britney Spears. He had a big poster of her on his cubicle.
Remember when Ganji could get Tori Spelling?
Yeah. How about this, Ganj? You have 28 hours to make something.
I mean, what's the deadline
here? He had 2 weeks.
I mean, that would be great. 6 weeks, Robin.
6?
That would be great for the air.
It's been about 6 plus, probably closer to 2 months.
You know, he's had 2 months, and the girl doesn't even know yet. He hasn't even asked her out.
Right.
We met her at the end of March,
Ganji,
so it's more than that.
Since March, you know this girl. At what point are you going to ask her out so other guys can go out?
Well, I had to wait till Bowling Beauties was done. I didn't want it to be a conflict.
Oh, my God. What are you talking about?
I didn't want,
Ganji, text her now and say, would you go out with me tonight? And if she says no, let fucking Artie get his shot.
First of all, she's probably home loving all of this.
Yeah.
Second, but what Doug just said...
You two are fighting over her and she's got a boyfriend.
What Doug just said, a live-in boyfriend...
The boyfriend isn't fighting over her.
I thought it was way more casual than a live-in boyfriend. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
I got more info.
She might be a liar.
What else you got?
We also asked her who she liked, on the staff or at the show, and she said Greg, the camera guy.
Of course.
And then Ronnie told me that she wanted to make plans with him too.
I'll tell you what, with Ronnie Munn?
That's what he just told me. Yeah.
Ronnie Munn?
So she might be a big flirt playing everyone.
Yeah, so you know what, Ganj, fuck her. Just, you know what, that's ridiculous. Ronnie?
Yeah, well, they live near each other, so she said, we should make plans. You know
what,
we'll walk the dogs together.
All right, okay, I've had enough of this. Ganji, she's yours. You win, Ganji.
You got the prize.
There you go. Artie's backing off your girl.
Thanks, Artie.
You should go dip your cock in acid so you have a vagina between your legs. And put on a goddamn dress today and walk around in some sexy sandals.
You never have to cry to get a girl.
You shouldn't even have to wear fucking pants. Put on a pair of hot pants, you fucking nut.
Where's the man in you? Go get the girl.
I wasted a trip to Letterman on this broad.
Yeah, you could have saved him some time.
Right, Ganji, God bless you.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, say something nice about me, so at least maybe she hears that.
You look good in a dress.
Oh, F you.
Goodbye.
Christ.
I mean, I don't believe this, Ganji. I like Ganji. Don't think I'm against him. I'm for him.
But when do you have to get help to get a girl from another guy?
Can I say something?
And if you do, don't go with her, because it's going to only be a disaster.
I'm not asking for Artie's help at all.
Yes, you are. You're saying back off.
You're saying Artie can't go out with her.
Artie really
it's your girlfriend.
He could try to go out with her, too, and listen, but
he already has a date with her.
I don't, though.
Same thing.
Listen. Based on what I'm hearing Doug saying about Greg and Ronnie, the live-in boyfriend, and the conversations I did have with this broad, she might just be playing everybody. I guarantee that. So, Ganj, you know what? Proceed with caution, but
there you go. All right. Good luck to you, Ganji. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right,
you can have that headache.
Yeah, that's your girl. She's all yours. All men, stay away from, what is her name?
Tracy.
Stay away from Tracy.
Does the entire tri-state area go unnoticed?
No, the entire world.
Go unnoticed.
Stay away because Ganji's putting a full court press on being friends with Tracy. He hasn't even asked her out. 6 months the fucker knows her, and he doesn't ask her out. Now it's his girl.
You're going to look funny converting to Judaism.
All right, thank you, Ganj.
All right.
All right, there he is, Mike Ganji, Howard TV. Watch Howard TV.
That's what it is. He's taking courses.
Right, he does a good job. Here's Steve Langford. Steve, you're on the air, ready to broadcast, I hope.
Crazy.
It's time for Howard 100 News. Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Stern Show wondering about that video buzzing around on the Internet, the one featuring a TV reporter doing a stand-up when suddenly a bug flies into his mouth. Everyone wondering, is it real or is it fake?
Oh, good.
Howard 100 News getting to the bottom of it. It's the real deal, all right.
I thought so.
From Channel 4 in Little Rock, Arkansas, several years ago.
Yeah, you know what sucks? I knew it was real, but somebody here walks in and goes...
It was J.D.
He goes,
put the...
I don't think it's real. And then I go, oh, good, J.D. I just did a whole thing on this, and now you're making my audience think it was fake. I get thrown under the bus daily on this show. And I knew it wasn't fake, but now all of a sudden, once you think it's fake, then it's not funny anymore. I knew it wasn't fake. I saw the fucking thing. He's one of those guys, he goes, I think everything on the Internet's fake. It was so obviously real. It was a local...
Well, and just the audio, I thought it was fake, too. I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, once he put that out there, All right, go ahead.
The reporter, identified as Isaiah Carey, now working in Houston, not answering an email from Howard 100 News. And believe it or not, Carey's bio on the Houston station's website actually says Isaiah Carey caught the TV bug at a very young age.
All right.
Top-notch media website FTV Live helping Howard 100 News on that story.
All right.
Also today, colonoscopies, a pipe dream. Howard 100 News kicking off development of a colonoscopy marathon show. This reporter volunteering to pull a Katie Couric and challenging Ronnie the limo driver, Robin Quivers, and anyone else to be part of the colonoscopy spectacular.
Well, I already told Ronnie I would go to get a colonoscopy with him.
Let's go.
I said we'd do, we'd have on a table, we'd hold hands, we'd do the whole thing.
Steve loves it.
I got to tell you, Howard, I'm due for one. I would be part of that.
All right.
All right. I can't wait to hear that. A colonoscopy special. I'm not sure what that would sound like and why I would care, but all right. How do you win? That's what I want to know. There's got to be some competition. Maybe while you're on there, we can put shit up your ass. Yeah, who can take the biggest pipe up there?
No.
All right, what else you got there, Steve?
And it's a good thing former Miss Howard TV Tracy arrived after Artie at the Letterman taping Thursday. The woman at the door of the Ed Sullivan Theater not quite sure about letting Artie in, asking Lang, what's your name? The rest of the Sirius crew vouching for Artie.
Right.
Wow.
And public television. Public television.
Steve will always forget the nice thing about kissing his ass for 2 hours. Let him go.
Yeah, maybe over at Letterman they ought to figure out what the guests look like and inform the person walking the door so they don't feel like fucking humiliated when they walk in. Jesus. And some of us might have chicks with us.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd hang myself.
Or an annoying reporter.
I mean, ridiculous. Oh. Hi, Tracy. Tracy.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
This is the Tracy.
Is this the flirt?
Tracy, be honest with me. Who do you want? Ganji or Artie?
What's going on right now?
Ganji, Artie, Greg, Ronnie. How many other people on the list?
Who do you want as a boyfriend? Do you want Artie or Ganji?
Or the guy in the bed next to you?
Ronnie.
What?
Where did that come from?
Well, you said you might want plans with Ronnie and you're attracted to Greg.
Yeah, you said you might like Greg.
I said I might like Greg?
Yeah.
Oh, for the blog I had to write, yes. I don't think I can pick up. I don't know.
You can't choose?
I don't know any of them personally, to be honest. I mean,
right. Listen, you knew Ganji. Hi, Ganji.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah,
You've known Ganji for 2-3 months or something.
Yeah,
Ganji's an amazing guy. I think.
Are you interested in Ganji romantically at all? Be honest. A date.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's
okay,
not
so
a yes.
Yeah, so after 3 months, I don't know. You just being nice?
I think Ganji is a great catch. Definitely a great catch.
So what about for you? Is he a great catch for you?
I don't know. I mean, I've never been in a situation where
He obviously, listen, he's such a pussy, he doesn't have the balls to ask you out. So here, will you go out with Ganji?
Thanks.
Well, you're a fucking pussy. You don't know how to ask a woman out. Here, do you want to go out with Ganji?
Well, I have a boyfriend right now. I don't know why Ganji would even want to go out with me.
Which is what I said. She has a boyfriend, supposedly.
Then why is she going out with Artie?
Well, are you going out with Artie just for fun?
I didn't go out with Artie either. He invited me as his guest to Letterman. If he asked me on a romantic date, I would probably say, why would you want to take me? I have a boyfriend.
See?
Are you two? Weren't you supposed to go out on Thursday?
That wasn't a definite at all.
Oh, of course I was supposed to go out on Thursday.
I said I was going to call you next weekend. But this is, I'm telling you, this chick is, it's a no-go, I think.
She has a boyfriend who lives with her. Why are you guys pining away for her?
Pining away?
No,
She's the one
she never indicated it was
I don't mean you.
serious.
I mean Ganji.
If I lived with a chick, I would not want her to go to Letterman with anybody. Like, what? This chick's a little dirtbag.
No, I asked permission. I came home and I said, would it make you uncomfortable if I went to David Letterman? He's like, go. What can I do wrong at David Letterman?
No, sweetie.
In the back?
All right, so listen.
She's one of those.
Yeah, sweetie, you're
everyone's friend. She's everyone's friend.
You gotta be careful there.
All right, Ganj.
Yeah.
She's all yours. Artie's backing
Exactly, Ganj. Go right ahead.
She's got a boyfriend.
I don't need that hassle.
Well, why are you angry at Artie anyway? This girl's got a boyfriend.
I have a question, though. Doesn't Artie hit on every single girl that comes in? Why is it not okay for girls to... I think Artie's amazing. I would definitely date Artie if I was single, and that's what I said.
No, but sweet, you got to play the tape.
Break up with your boyfriend.
Yeah, you left if you had said that, I wouldn't have invited you to Letterman. I'm not trying to date girls who have a boyfriend. You made it a little less clear than that.
Wait, I never said that I had a boyfriend on
You said you'd break up with him.
Yeah.
Well, I was being a little bit silly. It's not like I would come home and just break up with my boyfriend.
We wouldn't expect you to do that. That's why it was odd. So you got a boyfriend. So that's it. That's where it ends. Ganji, get over it.
Yeah, move on, Ganji. It's time for everybody to move on.
Yeah, Tracy, Ganji was upset with Artie. Thought he was stealing his girl. But it's clear you're not anybody's girl except this one guy.
You're not even available.
Ganji, move on.
I thought that I made that clear, though.
You did make it clear. Nobody's hearing it.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I'm sorry for the confusion.
Hey, what'd you think when Ben Kingsley wanted to meet with Artie?
I was very impressed.
Yeah.
Wasting your time, Artie.
Does Ben Kingsley want to meet your boyfriend?
Ben Kingsley is her boyfriend.
All right, Tracy, you're beautiful. Obviously, a lot of men fighting over you, and Ganji really wants you. So if you break up with your boyfriend, Ganji wants you to know he wants to be your boyfriend, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Thanks for the help.
Lots of luck.
Right, bye-bye. Thank you, Tracy. All right, that's Tracy, who's everyone's fighting over.
That's why you don't date actresses.
Right.
Oofa.
I was going to ask her if she was impressed when Teddy referred to you as Mr. Lang, but it was all for nothing. You could have wasted your time with some other chick.
Of course.
I'm sorry, Art.
Bastards.
I don't like Ganji's move where he lays claim to everything he brushes up against. If we used that philosophy, I couldn't be with Beth because Ralph was laying claim to Beth.
Right.
Because he sat next to her.
Yeah, he said hello first or something.
Yeah.
It's a gray area with people, because obviously the worst thing to do is take a friend's spouse or whatever. But
but of course that's bad. But Ralph sat next to Beth at a dinner party. We all just kind of randomly
basically met at the same time.
I'm not arguing for Ralph at all. I'm saying with Ganji,
he scrambled a chair next to her and was like saying hello to her. And then the next thing I know, he was pissed off at me because
he was pissed off.
He said, "Look, I'm a little upset." He told me a couple of days later. He goes,
"Really?"
He goes, she kind of was my girl. He goes, and you took her away. And I went,
but didn't she come over and talk to you?
Yeah. I said, Ralph, you sat next to her. How is she your girl? He goes, well, I don't mean it like that, but, I was already working her. And then
See, that's a guy's attitude after he knows a chick for an hour. Ganji spent 6 weeks with this broad. I'm telling you, he's got... I just figured I could read his face the other day. He was very mad and, hey...
You're very observant, because I couldn't imagine he could be mad at you.
I didn't pick up on that.
He was ignoring me during the commercial in a way that was... Yeah, me and Ganji usually talk and rap and laugh, but...
All right, Steve, go ahead.
And craziness.
Yes.
Public television reportedly set to premiere the Petey Greene documentary in February of next year. The full-length doc includes Howard's legendary appearance on Petey Greene's TV show 27 years ago in Washington, D.C.
All right.
And tonight on Howard 101 at 7 Eastern, Greg Fitzsimmons, his special guest Jerry O'Connell, 7 Eastern. Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve, thank you. Let's get right over to John Hein. Johnny, what do you have on the wrap-up show today? Oh, come on, John. You got to learn to put your mic on.
Oh, wrong button. There we go.
Stop yelling. You can't be heard.
Yeah, I mean, what is this?
Fucking scumbag.
Go ahead.
I do my best. After 20 years and thousands of dollars, Sal finally figured out that he was getting scammed during his rap days as Kool the Candy Rapper. We'll discuss Sal's failed rap career and how, even as G-Man, he failed to catch on. If anyone else here has ever fell victim to a similar scam, and we'll see who feels bad for Sal, or is everyone just laughing at how gullible he is.
Right. Anything else?
Plus, Artie took bowling beauty Tracy to Letterman, but gracefully bowed out of any future with her for his good friend Mike Ganji. We'll talk about how Howard got to the bottom of things and asked Tracy out for Ganji, if Artie made the right move, and see why these two are battling over a girl who has a live-in boyfriend anyway.
Right. She's totally into this guy, and Ganji's telling Artie not to hit on her.
I mean, hey, you took my girl.
I've been talking to her for 6 months.
But you know what?
She's mine. She's all mine.
We can't let her off the hook completely either because, you live with Beth. Would you want Beth going to Letterman with some guy?
No, I would not.
Of course not.
Listen.
That dude, if you're listening, beware of that broad, the boyfriend.
I don't know what she's up to, but I'm saying
Ganji saying to you that's his girl is crazy.
She's up to the fact you got...
That's like me saying, you know what, Robin's my girl. Jim Florentine can't... Because, you know what, I've been working Robin for 25 years.
You have?
Yeah. She just... I'm working up to asking her out.
But you know what?
I'm going to get there one day. You know, everybody back off.
I'll tell you what this girl's up to. She's up to getting over 100 emails yesterday about her on the show. She's up to having a whole segment dedicated to her right now. That's what she's up to, publicity.
Well, she's the kind of girl who thinks guys just want to hang out with her. So you invited her to come to Letterman just because you like her.
Plus, you know, before you know it, Artie, we've been going out for a month now. You haven't mentioned my website once.
What else you got there, Johnny?
Dirtbag.
Now you're angry at her.
Oh, I hate them all.
He hates every woman.
Jason offered to take nude pictures of Kevin Kraft in order to capitalize on the many offers Kevin received from gay admirers.
What the fuck is going on?
We'll talk about everyone's reaction to hearing this news.
Kevin, that pose is just absolutely dreamy.
Can I give you my theory? My theory is that Jason tries to come off as so liberal. Like, so liberal-minded, like Barack Obama. You know, he thinks that being uptight about that means you're George Bush homophobic. I guarantee. He's trying to show, hey, I'm a cosmopolitan guy. You know, like, I got news for you, dude. Barack Obama would never do that. He's a brother.
Right.
Okay?
It's clear. Go ahead.
We'll discuss the reaction to this news, how quickly Jason offered his photographic expertise and sees nothing strange about it, and if Artie or anyone else is questioning Jason's sexuality after witnessing a simulated photo shoot. Plus, Howard can't watch The Hulk without someone from Marvel sitting in with him. Robin has no sense of direction. Lisa G says she's willing to go out with Howard or his twin. Howard goofs on Gary, saying he's setting the table. Scott defends himself and explains what he does all day. And everything else that happened on today's show, we cover it on the wrap-up show.
Sounds good to me, Johnny. I'll be tuned in. John Hein, wrap-up show, 11 o'clock every day. Robin, it's time for your news.
Robin's got a squeeze box. Just look at her chest. When Mr. X gets home, he ain't getting no rest, 'cause she wants it tonight. And her booty's so tight.
Right.
Robin's got a squeeze box. Break out the zucchini tonight.
The chorizos.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that one.
Won't eat, and her boat can't sink. There's no escape from her gina. She wants his whole damn schween, 'cause she wants it tonight. Ooh, that kielbasa feels right. Robin's got a squeeze box. Break out the chorizos tonight.
Chorizos.
She's having sausage tonight. Robin's got a squeeze box. Mr. X isn't sleeping tonight.
Mr. X, this is an old one.
Can we just update that?
She goes, squeeze me. Come on, Mr. X, please me.
Come on, Jim Florentine.
Come on, X, tease me with that fruit. I'm so in love with cucumbers.
All right, let's get right to the news.
Some of that is just priceless.
The cucumbers, breaking up Q and cumbers is genius. That's like phrasing that you got from, like, you know.
That's
so
Sinatra good.
Don Costa.
With Q. Cumbers.
Yeah, that's Nelson Riddle, Don Costa.
All right, Robin, what's in the news?
The chairman of the Federal Communication Commission is recommending approval of the $5 billion merger between the nation's two satellite broadcasting companies.
Well, maybe in 10 years it'll all be approved.
In exchange
yet
for
another step closer.
That include turning over 24 channels to non-commercial and minority programming, according to the Associated Press.
That is so, I mean, who's to say minorities don't listen to this show? A lot of them do. Like, what is... That's racist.
They're also saying non-profits, so I don't know what they're talking about.
But suggesting that is that reverse racism. Howard, what do you think will happen first? The merger or Ganji asking that girl?
Actually, Ganji asking that girl.
Right,
that condition, along with others, including a 3-year price freeze for consumers, convinced the chairman, Kevin Martin, to recommend approval of Sirius Satellite and XM's merger.
If the thing ever shows profits, why not just give 20% of all the profits to terrestrial radio?
Yeah. Martin's recommendation sets the stage for a final vote on this closely watched merger, which could occur any time after his recommendation is circulated among his fellow commissioners.
Why not just blatantly ask for a bribe?
All I know is
It is unbelievable how long this thing is taking and how much nonsense has gone on around it. But
well, they still don't say exactly when there could be a vote.
Why should there be a vote? Let the companies go bankrupt. Everyone will be happy.
You know that's what these motherfuckers who are against it are trying to do. Like, clearly, eventually, it will have to happen because there's no reason. Out of business. Exactly. So now they're going to make them spend a bunch of money on advertising until they're done.
Some other things they're saying might have to go along if the merger is approved, that all male Sirius employees have to pose for nude pictures for Jason.
I'm against it.
And that they have to allow the whole FCC to fuck all their wives.
You know, I was walking through the hallway, though. I saw Greg, a couple of the other kids in Howard TV there, younger guys. I think Jason's got a whole bevy of choices.
Oh, yes.
He could start a whole website.
He could have his own website. He could feature guys every week.
Yeah, whole gay porn thing. All right, what else, Robin?
That's the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Father's Day was yesterday. Are you a good parent?
I am, I think, yeah. Yeah.
To what?
Nothing.
Okay, here's how parents fail, Howard.
Yeah.
Not setting limits.
Yeah, that's true.
Lecturing and nagging.
Right.
And repeating things.
Putting a ladder on a picnic table to reach a roof and falling off
Well, that's a big no.
Leaving your fucking family with nothing.
They praise too much and badly. Do you ever see those parents? Oh, everything is wonderful.
That wasn't mine, man.
Oh, you're so talented.
To their credit, I didn't get that rap.
But they don't give them, praise in the right direction.
Right.
It's either generic, good job, or, just they're not even really paying attention. And then they forget to have fun. Those parents who are just serious all the time.
Well, mine was the other extreme. Do they have on there that your father tells you you're swinging like a cunt?
That might indicate you're a bad parent.
I would say that would be an indication that you're a bad parent. Now, here are 5 symptoms men should not ignore.
All right.
Men often don't get the treatment soon enough that they could use to avoid having their illnesses become more serious. Chest pain.
Yeah, I got that.
You'd think this one would be a no-brainer.
Right.
But a lot of guys like to, just work through pain. They don't like to admit.
Yes, it's such a hassle to go to a doctor, so you kind of go, I get some chest pain.
Yeah. I get chest pains every night, man.
But that's the thing,
everyone
gets chest pain.
You're talking about indigestion.
Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of times you think it's indigestion, you don't know.
Right, no, that day I'll come clean with something. The day I hit my head on the thing, it was like my chest locked up. And I went the other way, and I fell. And I just said, I was afraid to tell him in the hospital that I think I had a heart attack.
Anyway,
I thought I did have a heart attack.
But you didn't.
You should have told him to check you for that.
Yeah, but I was afraid.
Right.
What about thyroid?
You're typical.
Did I say anything about thyroid?
Wait a minute. They think, it's just I'm out of shape, I'm having a little indigestion, or I'm under pressure. That's what guys will tell themselves when they have chest pain. But you really should go get that checked out because it's one of the most common symptoms of a heart attack. Second thing, a big belly.
Yeah, that's what I have, yeah.
Belly fat is the worst fat you can have.
I don't think you have such a big belly. I think you have more titty.
Yeah. No, it's just depressing. Again, I saw some framed pictures from...
Do you know what this means, Artie?
2.5 years ago.
Artie's got everything so far.
So skinny. Yeah.
It means a man has low testosterone.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah.
What does?
A big belly. And the lower the testosterone, the greater the risk of diabetes and coronary artery disease.
Right. That's why maybe you lost the hair on your arms.
I have both of those. Yeah. I think, a guy with more testosterone... A guy with more testosterone would not have let Angie have that broad.
Yeah, see? And, an unenthusiastic penis.
Yeah, that's me.
You still get hard, right?
Absolutely.
Right, okay.
You don't have an unenthusiastic penis,
right?
No, mine's very enthusiastic.
Okay.
Right. Actually, I love it.
Maybe purely psychological, but it could also be a sign that a man has cardiovascular disease.
Yeah.
The penis is the dipstick of the body's health system.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'll dip my fucking cock in your thyroid.
More frequent urination.
Yeah. Actually, that is...
I have that.
Me too. Yeah,
Really?
I do. Yeah, I piss all the time now.
Urinating more frequently can be a sign of prostatitis or inflammation of the prostate gland.
Yeah. Sometimes I pee a lot. I'm okay now.
And prescription drug addiction.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, I have it all, yeah.
Men sometimes don't realize they're addicted to prescription drugs.
Subutex that I take, I'm thinking...
I think you're addicted to it.
Well, of course I am. It's the only thing that keeps me sane. But when I have stress, I take it. But I'm thinking that because it dissolves into your bloodstream, it's not bad for your liver. I don't know. It doesn't metastasize in the liver.
Man, you're a mess.
I am. You know what? How much? I was even thinking yesterday about my house down the shore. It's so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, you don't
Wouldn't you like to see it for a while?
I mean, and the man cave shit. How much longer can I possibly have?
Doesn't the Tim Russert thing scare you?
Yeah, but...
So, Art, why don't you say
58.
today?
I would take 58 right now. 18 more years.
So why don't you say right now, I'm going to change my lifestyle?
I say that every day. But I'm a ticking time bomb. I'm worried about Iraq by just drop. From
the heat.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Let's continue and let's hope that you live.
You know, Robin's doing those stories just to fucking make me feel bad. I guarantee.
Suddenly every story you relate to.
Yeah. I mean,
you're in the news.
I mean, even this morning, he's like one of those fat guys I used to see on TV.
By the way, for those of you waiting for Artie's man cave story, I promise tomorrow morning we'll get to it. It's just running late.
I want to hear all about it.
Yes. All right. Go ahead.
Sure,
you know who was complaining was Scott DePace. He comes by me in the kitchen and goes, Gary gets a man cave, Artie gets a man cave. Where's my man cave?
I know. Yeah, Scott's a phony. He was all happy for me, and now that motherfucker.
The verdict is in. Can you believe this? R. Kelly got off on those child porn charges.
I thought he would. I saw that tape on the Internet, and I got to tell you something. You can't tell who the fuck that is.
Yeah, but they had witnesses who said it was him.
Oh, my goodness. How did he get off then?
And that's what some of the commentators are saying. Look, now celebrities are getting off even if there is a videotape.
I saw that tape. Is that the tape where the guy's like licking and smacking the chick's ass every 5 seconds?
I didn't watch that long. It was real. Someone said this is the R. Kelly tape. I mean, I just saw like this kind of vague black guy moving around somewhere, and I just said, I'm done.
I saw a chick on all fours. She's behind. They're like tossing her salad and smacking it and going nuts. And you can't tell who it is, really, but... That guy, the picture of him in the paper, R. Kelly, that guy's guilty of something.
Well, they say he has paid off a lot of people because, he's apparently a serial offender with this, according to some. But this time they took a long time to press the charges against him, and then it took 6 years to bring this to trial. The jury deliberated for less than a day, came back and said... not guilty on all 14 counts. The thing in his favor was, number one, there was either he has a mole and there was no mole in the videotape on his back, and that the young girl, the girl who was in the video, is now 23 years old. She says it's not her, and several members of her family said it was not her.
I mean,
but there was several witnesses that said, look, I used to do this with R. Kelly all the time. I was with him when he was with this girl. That's who it is. And here's what we did.
That's all circumstantial.
What was the makeup of the jury? Was it a racial thing?
I have no idea. I didn't check out the makeup of the jury.
Okay. Ralph, you're on the air in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Some people are calling this dumb juror syndrome.
I know. Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
Yes.
Hey, I wanted to refer to the story about the heart attack and stuff like that. At 35, same thing, man. I went through it. Pains in my chest. Thought it was indigestion for like 2 months. Turned up in the hospital. Yeah, you're having a heart attack, dude. You're got to give it the smoking. Got to give it the cheesesteaks. Artie, dude, you're a great guy, man. You got to watch out for it.
All right. There's a guy, he's saying he had a heart attack.
35, Artie.
I didn't even know he had one. All right,
I guarantee I've had about 4 or 5 heart attacks.
Get out
I
of
bet
here.
I have.
You're strong as an ox.
No, I just know...
you didn't have a heart attack.
My chest locks up and I fall.
Then you better go to a doctor if you think that.
I got to be here at 6 every day.
So go to the doctor. You're done at 10:30.
You got the rest of the day to go to the doctor.
Where are you?
I'm a busy man.
All right, what else you got?
I'm taking broads to Letterman who got fucking fiancés.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're busy with nothing.
Yeah, guys are killing me.
Go ahead, Rob.
A
What
bunch
else?
of hookers I could take over there, and you're fucking making me take the
You were making a big deal about Scarlett Johansson and Barack Obama being email pals, but it turns out her brother works for the Obama campaign.
Doesn't matter.
It's a big deal.
He's still emailing her.
He's got time to email her. I mean, think about it.
Johansson said last week she offers Obama advice by email and is amazed he finds time to reply.
How many other people is he emailing that have brothers on the campaign? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
I don't know. Maybe he's writing to all the relatives.
Trust me, 0.
What about if I put chemotherapy on my dick?
What else you got there, Robin?
Barack spent some time yesterday in Iowa. Where there has been some massive flooding. He actually helped stuff some sandbags.
All right.
Number 16, I think, is Obama saying his heart went out to everyone suffering across the state line in Iowa.
Obviously, I spent a lot of time in Iowa, so I've grown attached to the people here. And, you know, when you spend time in Cedar Rapids, you've got some of the most wonderful people in the country.
It's been quite bad out there. Here's an Iowa resident, Mark Phelps, who says there's total devastation from the flooding.
There's just total devastation. I don't know really what to say.
And the mayor, Russ Bailey of Hills, Iowa, says he's going to stay and fight the flood.
We're going to stay and fight, and we believe we can save our community and protect the residents and the citizens of Hills.
So they're out there sandbagging and doing some of everything to try to keep the water from continuing to rise and flood out the towns and areas out there. Barack Obama was also out on the stump making speeches. It was Father's Day, and he chided black fathers on the Sunday called Father's Day. He says black fathers can't use racism as an excuse for families in disrepair. 1-3.
We can't simply write these problems off to past injustices. Those injustices are real. There's a reason why our families are in disrepair, and some of it has to do with a tragic history. But we can't keep on using that as an excuse.
Isn't he a white guy?
Who?
Barack. He's half white. He
he can tell black people what to do. Everybody else does.
I love...
it's just we stuff.
I really yearn for the days when white people told black people what to do.
And Barack said black fathers need to step up.
Too many fathers are MIA. Too many fathers are AWOL. Missing from too many lives and too many homes. They've abandoned their responsibilities. They're acting like boys instead of men.
Yes, sir.
Was his father? His father was black.
His father was black and abandoned him.
Okay, so he's got a right. Got a right to talk about that.
He's talking from experience. Tim Russert, who was the commentator and moderator of Meet the Press.
The Price is Right?
The Price is Right. No, Meet the Press on NBC, died suddenly this past few days ago.
Popular guy.
While he was getting ready, I suppose, for this weekend show. He was in the studio doing some voiceover work and just collapsed. And now he's being remembered fondly by his colleagues and friends. Here's Tom Brokaw.
Yeah, this guy's getting some send-off. I mean, man, they loved him.
Talking about Tim Russert. 1-7.
All right. Give me a sec here.
Tim has a very large wooden sign in his office, and it's going to be our mantra for this morning. It says, "Thou shalt not whine." And if I could add, I think anything to that, thou shalt not weep or cry this morning.
Why not?
It's a celebration.
Why shouldn't you cry?
What celebration?
Wait a minute. Whoa. What do you mean, why shouldn't you cry?
He's crying because Tim Russert died. He should be able to cry.
What's the matter with that?
What's wrong with a man crying? Thou shalt not cry?
Thou shalt not
weep.
This is a real man here.
Oh, he was crying. He was crying on he sat in from and cried.
Tom Brokaw.
Well, this is from that show yesterday.
Right.
And here's more of Tom Brokaw celebrating Tim Russert.
His moderator's chair is empty. His voice has been stilled. And our issue this sad Sunday morning is remembering and honoring our colleague and our friend.
Well, that's not the part where he cried, but he did cry. And, you know, what? Thou shalt not cry. I mean, he's sad. If you're sad, you could cry. No one's going to fucking fault you.
Well, I think he was trying to be professional.
I mean, we might make fun of you for 10 years and play the tape a lot.
Right, but all right.
No, you don't ever play a tape of a guy who's crying because somebody died. Have we ever done that?
Yes. Jimmy Kimmel cried when John Ritter died.
That was ridiculous.
That was crazy.
That was insane. I've said to Jimmy, I still don't understand
Jon
that.
Stewart cried over 9/11. We tormented him about that.
Well, that was a little nutty.
Robin, what show are you listening to?
What else you got?
I'm just saying, we wouldn't play Tom Brokaw crying over Tim Russert.
I'm sure we would.
It was even remembered on ABC. George Stephanopoulos remembering Tim Russert.
Tim was great at what he did because he believed. He believed that politics matters, that asking tough questions is a calling, and that pressing for real answers makes a real difference.
Mike Schmidt's career died.
They can't say enough nice things about this guy.
This guy really was loved.
I really did feel, I thought about it being Father's Day. And, you know, his father is still alive, I think.
Yes, he is. Big Russ.
He's got kids.
Yeah. And he's got a kid, his son, that he loves. And, yeah, it's sad. I mean, because the guy really was good. He was talented. He seemed to be like a nice, sort of likable guy. And
did you ever meet him?
I never met him. I just always watched him on TV. I always thought he was good.
Yeah,
that was odd.
Wasn't really on my radar, but, you know, I knew his face really well.
Well, I watched the show every once in a while, and, you know, I remember when he was around, he had a great relationship with his dad, and he was always quoting his dad.
Right.
Big Russ.
Yeah, so, there you go. Tim Russert, dead at the age of 58 from a massive coronary.
Women probably get mad at Tim Russert because they go, you know, we have to all be glamorous. A guy who looked like that gets to be reading the news and be on TV. Women on TV got to be real hot. You ever see these broads on Fox News? Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, yeah. You can't concentrate.
I watch Edie Hill during the afternoon show.
Well, now even
she's practically not wearing a dress anymore. She's practically wearing panties almost. She just come out in panties.
You know how hard it is to concentrate on the news when you're fucking slapping it?
Yeah.
CNN is even doing it. They've got their female reporter standing up, you know, like they don't sit down.
I beat off to CNN.
Yeah, a lot of female comedians are mad at me for being so bloated.
Right. There you go.
High-profile gig.
What else you got, Robin?
Back to Barack Obama for a second. They're going to have a big rally at the Joe Louis Arena in Detroit for Barack Obama. And it's expected to be, you know, a big, big deal. They expect it to be standing room only with people outside unable to get in. That's how many people they expect to show up. He's expected to highlight a number of policies that focus on improving Michigan's struggling economy. Here's a volunteer who talks about helping to set up the rally and expecting a packed house. 1-5.
I think it's going to be packed, standing room only, that there will be people, you know, standing outside won't be able to get in because there's so much interest and excitement.
The event is scheduled to start at 8:30 tonight. The embattled Detroit mayor, Kwame Kilpatrick, will not be in attendance.
You know how hard it is to beat off to Edie Hill when she's doing a story on famine?
I know.
The pictures of the kids dying slows me down. It's very hard to whack it off.
Yeah, like in Katrina, it was really hard. They'd cut from, like, you know, an old blues guy drowning to a hot chick.
More full body shots.
Hey, is that Muddy Waters drowning on his roof?
All right, Robin.
I forgot to mention that already in New York State, we're looking at ways to remember Tim Russert. And Senator Charles Schumer believes that renaming the road near the Buffalo Bills football stadium will be a fitting tribute to the talented and beloved TV newsman. Artie, this is not a time to cry.
Hey, is that Fats Domino floating like?
Oh, you. Here's the senator. 110.
That major highway, which just about every Buffalonian drives down, will be named for Tim Russert. Hopefully.
Tim Russert got a driveway.
Buffalonian?
What the fuck is that?
A Balonian?
I didn't know you were a Buffalonian.
I was a Buffalonian.
Today in the news, Tim Russert is dead. Don't say anything sad. I'm beaten off. Good thing I came right before she said that.
Look,
I remember the day Tim Russert died. I came just as they were telling me that.
Oh, look, Sean Penn is saving a black infant for...
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what's going on. I thought a will was a will was a will, but they're changing Leona Helmsley's will.
Yeah, I was really kind of bummed.
And they are stripping the dog of $10 million.
Leona Helmsley left her dog, whether you agree with it or not, $12 million. Yeah. That was her wish. The family fought it, and these two kids who she left out of the will entirely, two grandkids, she felt they didn't honor her husband enough, for whatever reason, as vindictive and mean as it is. They challenged the will, and the judge went back and said, you know what?
I'm going to reorder this thing.
She was 87 years old. She wasn't of sound mind. No way she could leave $12 million to a dog. I'm going to give $10 million to these kids, let them split it up, and this one will get a little less, and this one will get a little more. And,
no, actually, that $10 million is going to go into her charity. But they did award one kid $4 million and the other grandchild $2 million. Yeah,
how can they do that?
Changed the other numbers for some of the other
So what's the point of making a will?
In the will?
What's the point of making a will, then?
That's my point. She decided what she wanted, and then the... judge just comes along and says, nah, I think I'll do it this way.
I mean, what judge is going to think I was ever in my sane mind?
Right, you would never say.
I was never of sound mind. Anything else?
Leona Helmsley.
Going to have to get by on $2 million a year.
No. I, Artie Lang, of sound mind and body, want to leave $10 million to Bozo the Clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
That's right.
If you want to, that's what you should be able to do.
To Foghorn Leghorn.
Anything else?
Senator Ted, they say, is all set to battle his cancer.
Good for him. Don't beat up during the news.
I'm sorry, Robin's on.
Show us some titty and leg.
Come on, Robin. Don't hold that.
Kennedy's son, Representative Patrick Kennedy, said the senator will soon begin radiation and chemotherapy. Everyone wants to be with him, but we also need to give him space and time to recover where he doesn't have to be on.
I was watching Edie Hill, and she goes, 63 years ago today, Auschwitz was liberated.
And you went...
Boy, he really must be a Jew.
Oh...
All over her face.
Boy, you were anti-Nazi.
Senator Ted returned to Hyannis Court on June 9th, a week after undergoing aggressive surgery for the malignant glioma in his head at Duke University Medical Center. And he will undergo further treatment at Mass General Hospital in Boston.
Good. Fight it, Ted. We need you.
You fight.
You fight, brother.
That's right.
Right.
Let's see what else is going on. I see that Samantha Sampson is in page 6 today for going topless.
That's the chick we have on?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Savannah.
Savannah Sampson.
I'm sorry. So when I say Savannah Sampson is what I meant.
You said Samantha.
I'm sorry.
You're always wrong, Rob.
That's right. You're right, Artie. Savannah Sampson was at the New York Sports Club on 2nd Avenue and was topless sunbathing on the roof.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they say none of the men complain.
Apparently the women complained.
Bitches.
So she was told that she needed to cover up, and so they said, yeah, some of the women are complaining. She said, what about the men? And they said, oh, none of them complain.
She goes, I thought it was...
okay.
I thought it was okay because men can go topless, so why can't women?
As long as you weren't doing anything lewd.
Because when I take my top off, nobody gets distracted.
Yeah. We didn't say she was the brightest bulb. She's hot.
She is hot.
She was just in Bowling Beauties, isn't she?
Yes, yes. Fabulous.
Yeah.
But that other bitch who tried to play me and Ganji.
David Hasselhoff.
She was up front. She said she had a boyfriend.
I'm kidding.
You're being mean.
I'm kidding.
Go ahead.
America's Got Talent. He's a judge on that show. He says he's really concentrating more on his music right now than his television. He says, I'm looking to buy a castle. I'll call it Hassel Castle. And he'll do concerts there for his music fans. So.
Cool. I would give anything to see a David Hasselhoff concert.
What an awful
Especially at a castle.
Could you imagine it?
Beautiful.
Who's going to the Hassel Castle to watch that jerk-off sing?
As soon as I get back from Dollywood, I'm going to the Hassel Castle.
Motherfucker.
What else, Robin?
Can't wait to get to the Hassel Castle.
I'll say Hassel Castle.
How about Creepy Mansion? That's a fucking another.
Creepy Mansion. They renamed it.
The #1 movie at the box office this weekend was The Incredible Hulk. 2-1 is a little clip.
All right. Seeing as how I couldn't see it because I needed an armed guard to see it. Let's see.
Play that clip.
Oh, I certainly will, Eric.
When I lose control, it's very dangerous to be around me.
So it made something like $54 million.
The Hulk was #1.
Opening weekend. Here's Liv Tyler, who's the girl in the movie. She says that it's an amazing adventure.
You know, and I was, you know, the female strength behind this man, but in this one I actually got to be like, come on, get in this truck, here we go. And we went on this amazing adventure together.
Thanks, dummy. Thanks, dum-dum.
Oh, my goodness.
You're so smart.
Boy, she could talk about the Hulk forever.
I think Oprah Winfrey must
I can't get enough Liv Tyler talking about the Hulk clips. You got any more? She's so fucking smart.
She knows her character.
Doesn't that turn you on when a chick knows her character?
Oh, wow.
I was the strength behind the Hulk. Sure you were.
Whatever.
Oh, my goodness.
Whatever, bozo.
I think Oprah Winfrey must have talked at a college or something over the weekend.
Hello, peoples of Earth.
Fuck you!
Here she talks about achieving new levels of growth. 2-5.
And all people.
She has achieved new levels.
She always puts on a voice when she speaks out in public.
Yeah.
To grow into being more of ourselves. Always moving to the next level of understanding.
She's so up with people.
The next level of compassion and growth.
Hello, lesser ones.
And she says we need to evolve as human beings.
We need to evolve into people with wings so we might fly.
It's being able to walk through life eager and open to self-improvement and that which is going to best help you evolve. Because that's really why we're here, to evolve as human beings.
And now, fuck you! I will levitate over the crowd.
I'm going to fly.
Do you have is there a clip of Stedman not fucking her and saving the world?
He's like James Bond. He was busy.
Whoopi Goldberg was the host of the 2008 Tony Awards. Here's a little bit of her.
And the winner, the 2008 Tony Award, goes to In the Heights.
Wow.
Never heard of it.
And guess what? You
that together, Artie.
Anything else, Robin?
Here's a little performance of South Pacific.
Oh, gee. Didn't that play come out 100 years ago?
Was it 1936?
It's called a revival.
I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair and make him go away.
Wash his jizz right off of my neck.
Bali high, await you. Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger.
There's something in my ass.
They changed the words.
It's updated.
There's a cock in my ass.
My boy Bill is as strong as a tree will be.
Go take another hairbrush in your ass.
No, that's not from South Pacific. That's from Carousel.
Yeah.
And here's a little clip of In the Heights, the one that won the Best Music.
I got a headache.
Really? I got a gay headache.
Oh, my goodness. Billy Ray Cyrus is the host of Nashville Stars.
Hello.
He's taking a little bit of a drubbing. On the Internet the other day, they were saying, he wasn't the best father because, not only is his little girl in show business, but he's riding on her coattails.
I wish my dad would have ridden on my coattails.
Really?
Yeah, anything to get his attention.
Billy Ray says he's excited about this being in Nashville. 211.
I'm real excited about it. I just think it's going to be it's so fun, and it's just so awesome that it's right here in Music City. There's no other place in the world that we should be than right here in Music City and being home. And
now, where's my little gold mine? I mean, daughter.
And, well, she might not be a little gold mine for much longer if her reputation keeps taking a drubbing. They now say pictures of her in some provocative poses with a new boyfriend are showing up on the Internet.
Kevin Federline will be all over her in weeks.
All right, Robin.
And finally, America's Got Talent's Jerry Springer talks about why he enjoys doing the show. 3-1.
Because he pinches himself. He can't even believe after he was disgraced as a mayor that he's got a job.
Well, I love doing this show, and I'm, honored that they asked me back to be the host again. It's the most fun show to do because it's the all-American show.
If he can get a show like that, why can't I?
I know. We should all have shows.
You're not kidding.
Mike Myers has a new movie coming out called The Love Guru.
Love Guru?
The Love Guru. There's something in my eye.
He says it was fun making this film. 210.
I'm glad he had a good time.
This is the most fun I've ever had making a film.
That's what he said about it.
All right.
Okay.
So I married an actor.
Okay, Robin.
And finally, this is a cautionary tale. A Colorado man underwent surgery some time ago, and now he's suing the Department of Veterans Affairs after a surgical instrument was left inside him.
I wish I could be that lucky.
He's 57-year-old Richard Keller of Parker, Colorado. He has a clamp in his chest following a triple bypass operation. He's represented by an attorney named Derek Cole, and he says hospital staff acknowledged only 5 of the 6 clamps they used were taken out after surgery.
Well,
but they decided to sew him up anyway. During an MRI, Keller says he could feel the clamp being pulled by the magnetic field. 3-2.
The magnet in those things can pull out anything that's metallic, which, I was lucky it didn't.
Yeah, he said it could have pulled the metal right out of his chest, but it didn't happen. His attorney says the hospital claimed the clamp left inside Keller was like shrapnel. 3-3.
This clearly isn't shrapnel. When you go to war, you expect maybe war wounds. You don't expect in any hospital in this country to go in and have a clamp left.
He's saying that, they took it rather light. Richard Keller and his attorney joke about the VA's offer to remove the clamp if it becomes life-threatening. 3-4.
How do they determine when it becomes life-threatening? I don't know. I guess if it kills me.
So, they are suing.
He won the lottery. It's a license to print money.
Please. And that's what's happening.
All right.
Hey, Howard.
Yes, Arthur.
Real quick, Lisa G told me this. It may or may not be right, but check it out, please, if you can. I was told by Lisa that my book is now available for pre-sales on Amazon.com. So Artie Lang, Too Fat to Fish, pre-sales. It's out November 11th.
Now, do I get an advantage?
Pre-sales now?
That's what they said.
Do I get an advantage by getting it early?
Well, listen, Howard, they plan on, no. I don't know.
I want the first copy.
Early Christmas shopping.
Understood.
I see.
Check it out.
All those early birds.
I hope
that sounds good.